Okay, I think we're all good. Hello, you guys. Hopefully everybody can hear me. I might check over here quickly. See if I can hear myself. So hello. All right, hold on. Yep, I think I can do everything. I think it sounds pretty good, so just want to make sure one more time. Yep, I think I can do everything. I think it sounds pretty good, so just want to make sure one more time. Yep, okay, that's great. Everything sounds amazing, so we are ready to go. Hello, you guys. Hopefully everybody's doing relatively well. Hello, Miss Fee. Miss Fee, hold up. Everybody's gonna be happy about Miss Fee because guess what? Come here, baby. Oh, you don't want me to pick you up. I'll only pick you up real quick. She's got the cone off of her head. Yeah. Hey, Miss Fee. She's been at like her little crackhead self, so she'll probably be a little bit crackhead tonight when we're streaming. But hello, everybody. Hopefully everybody is doing relatively well. Give us just a minute to make sure everything is working like it's supposed to, which I think it is. So yeah, here we go. We also got Presmix content. Wow, what a deal. Instead of starting at 9, it's 8. Hey, you know what? At least we're finally up. You know what I mean? Instead of like maybe potentially doing this at 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, it's 8. So, hey, you know what? That's way better. All right, hold up. I think I got everything all set up, but I would like to go ahead, go around back over here and just check this. And then I think we'll be about ready to go. All right, so let me make sure I can send messages all over the place. Like, hey, yo, testing. And we'll be good. Once I know that it works on all chats, we'll be good. Works on all chats. Okay, we're good to go. All right, guys, so I think it's about time for us to go and say the intro. Then we're gonna go ahead and get started. All right, so here we go. Hello, Cookies and Coquettes. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play some Danganronpa V3 Kill in Harmony. Once again, we are actually just getting kind of like, I guess, to the tail's end of chapter 2. If you guys remember, we're going to be doing the investigation portion, and wow, it was kind of wild to say the least. Ryoma is dead. Himiko ended up doing a, I guess you would say, like a little talent show or like a magic show, and in the process of doing so, Ryoma ended up dying and being eaten alive, or potentially not even alive. We still gotta figure out the times of death. But yeah, he was, at least his body was eaten by fucking piranhas, which is absolutely insane. So we're here. We're going to be able to continue in just a few minutes. I'm absolutely excited about this, but very nervous to say the least. We're going to be doing the investigation portion, and it seems like we're going to be doing the class trial. So that's going to be exciting, but a little bit nerve-wracking at the same time, because I am curious to say who done it. You know what I mean? So we'll have to kind of wait and see, but I'm excited. It's great to see everybody. Before we actually get full into this, I would like to go ahead and shout out the members. Once again, we got like 61 members, you guys. So thank you guys so very much. I put up the goal for 65, so if we hit 65, maybe we could do something kind of cool for the members. It's been a while since we've done something. You know what I mean? So maybe we could do something like that. All right, so before we get fully into this, let's go ahead and shout out the members on Patreon and also, of course, on YouTube. So here we go, you guys. On Patreon, we got Scott Days, Jeffrey, Brian, Zimpa. We also, of course, got Puzzle Piece. Yet again, thank them so very much. For members over here on YouTube, let's refresh this just in case. Oh, there she is. There she is. Hello, crackhead. Hello, crackhead. Hello. All right, so, and I have a water bottle beside me, so here we are. Let's go and shout you guys out real quickly. YouTube, hello. Hello, YouTube. We go to work today. There we go. All right, for tier 1s, we got Roblox Gamer, The Fellow Cheap Cheap, Twilight 17, Megby, Joseph Nil, Tom and Tyler, Handsome Ducky. We also, of course, got Nathal, Noble Knight, Ghost BS, Laser X, Max Behind a Camera, Puzzle Piece, Nighthawk Adabunner, No LH, Anime Lover, Mr. 10 Years in the Joint, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Yet again, thank them so very much. For tier 2s, we have Yuka's Wife, Akane Tran, Chimmy, Kane Bardos, Cloud, Mike Mario, Sammy, Lily, Neela Pro, Thomas, Cameron Tovey, Bobby Dovey, Instakibo, Luke Animations, Mario Adventures, Ludwig. We also got Daniel, Family Feud, Jordan Tatata, Pi Tendo, Plume Flu, Aliens Will Rule the World, Liam, Zanaza, Bob Edic, Saint Onion, Wall Slime Ranter, Lady Z, Presmix Content, Kuli Stromboli, Rise of Zen, CB Games, Lacer, Evil Chaos, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we got, of course, Jose Sanchez. We, of course, also have Lucky 13, Ray Diamond, Jeffrey, Hat, and Goggles. Thank them once again. Means a hell of a lot. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Let me make sure that we got everything set up correctly so I can see all chats across the board. And I guess we'll be getting into it right now. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, crackhead? What are you doing? Where's your little mouse? Where's your little green mouse? All right, so let's see what we got here. We're gonna go ahead and move this over and where I can kind of see it. Hello? Did it work? Okay, I can see it. No, not Ryoma. Hold on, let me go find a fun fact about his death. Ayo, just nothing too spoilery in case. All right. All right, so I think we're all good to go. I think we got everything set up for the most part. Yes, we do. Hey, crackhead. Oh, you brought me your little green mouse. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. All right. Okay, got it. All right. All right. Okay, guys. I think it's time for us to go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and hit the continue and continue from where we left off. All right. Again, we're going to be doing the investigation portion. All right, crackhead. You ready? Go. All right. Oh, my God. We just see literally, oh, I mean, I love the investigation music, by the way. All right, let's talk to everybody. All right, Kokichi. Something's a little bit suspicious whenever it comes to Kokichi. Kokichi has been coercing Gonta the entire time, has been literally doing crazy shit with that, I gotta be honest. Like, to be quite frank, I would say manipulating him, and Gonta came after quite a few of us, I think it was the other night, so it was kind of wild to say the least. He at least got us all into his little bug investigation room, which was kind of weird. But yet again, Kokichi is just really getting on with goddamn Gonta. We gotta save Gonta somehow. We really do. Poor Gonta. Also, Ray Diamond and probably Daisy, welcome to the live stream. Hello, I hope you'll be able to stay for most of the stream tonight. No worries. Hopefully you'll be able to, and if not, no worries, alright? Hey, Cookie, what's up? Not much. How are you, and how's the crackhead Fee? Oh, she's doing really good. I took the cone off of her. She is so much more happier without the cone. I guess the surgery went all a-okay with her the previous weeks, and it healing has been absolutely good. Like, it's done very, very well. So low-key, she's her little crackhead self again. She's running around. You'll see her probably run around in a minute. She's in a little bit of a playful mood as of right this minute. Fee, I typed too fast. You're good, you're good. I knew what you meant, so you're fine. All right, Gonta, let's talk to Gonta. Gonta couldn't save him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, hey, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into tank, then Gonta could have helped Ryoma, but Gonta got scared, too scared to do anything. I think he was already dead beforehand.
Gonta,
sorry. Gonta, really sorry. You're fine.
Come on, man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they just would have eaten you too.
That's true.
And from what I read in Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved them anyways, Gonta. Huh? Really? Does it say that in Monokuma file? You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta
no.
Not smart.
But Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be held. I feel so bad for Gonta, dude. What are you talking about? If you've got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can help, then work till you can't. Oh wait, if you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right. Gonta, you're a huge help. There's some information that only you know after all. Information only Gonta know? You got to see up close and personal of everything that was happening. Remember during this show, you went up on stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, cause Gonta worried about Himiko.
Could it be?
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma? No. Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised. So wait, you saw no one in the actual tank itself? Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. But if oh, hey Fifi. Sorry. But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko gets eaten by piranhas. Huh? So he saw nothing in there. But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtain opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that's right.
So...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen. That is true.
Oh.
Gonta don't know. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas dropped in after that. Sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better. Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know...
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. A little bit. So within that timeline of Gonta actually going up on the stage itself and everything transpired before the actual thing dropped and they did that, a body actually got in, which was Ryoma's body itself. So what the fuck? That timeline is really weird. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? It was some type of trick, maybe not Himiko's per se, but still. I'm positive that mystery will be an important point of this case. Oh, absolutely. Gonta's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section in your Monokuma pad. Okay, there we go. Fun fact, Ryuma's death is based off Aoi Ashihana's scrapped execution where she is in a pool of sharks. A curtain drops and the curtain arises, and then she gone and water is bloody. Oh god, that's actually kind of cool to note, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Hello Preds, it's spoiler free. Wait, piranhas? Indeed, piranhas. So apparently we could actually look at the True Bullet note and it'll give us a little bit better of a description of what happened. Yo, what's up, Cookie? Yo, what's up at Shadow Milk? Hopefully you're doing relatively good today. Alright, Monokuma File 2, here it is. So the victim is the ultimate tennis pro, Ryoma Hoshi. The victim's body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until only the bones remained. So yet again, apparently he drowned to death. And if this is all going kind of to plan, it sounds like he was probably dead before even getting, you know, being seen by everybody. We don't know the time of death, and that's going to be a big factor. I feel like he died way before even this trick even happened, and the finishing act of him getting, you know, eaten by the piranhas, his body being eaten by the piranhas, was just, you know, the illusion, the act, and everything. I mean, it truly happened, but it helped disguise the time of death as well, to make it a little bit harder for us to actually understand what actually happened to him. Alright, so did someone die getting eaten by piranhas? Oh, I was close enough. Oh, you should have seen it. It was wild. The dude's body was, you literally got to see where the dude's body, I'll make it a YouTube short soon, whenever it comes to it. That's gotta be one of the coolest fucking, like, body discoveries, to say the least. Alright, Kokichi, let's see what we got here. Well, I'm getting a babysitter? Oh, you are? Like, for you? Or, like, are you gonna babysit someone? Sorry. I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored. Man, Kokichi. Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, cause here I come! Little fucker. Alright, so we got Sumugi Shihirogane. Oh, well, I'm getting a babysitter. Oh, sister, not a babysitter. Sorry about that. I looked real quickly. You're getting a baby sister. Oh, I don't know why I said a babysitter. My bad. My bad. That's actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. Well, congrats and everything, you know, to your family, to you and everything. That's actually really awesome. If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her? Oh, what if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on her? No. And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show. What the fuck? Yeah. Or something like that. It's happened before. Probably. Alright, so let's see. Mew, let's see what we got here, Mew. What are you gonna say? Hey, Filthwad, there's something I need to tell you. That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know.
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Goto captured you guys last night. The hell was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened. So you were running around last night?
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did Mia escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Why you?
Chop chop, you slimy shit! Alright, so, well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first one to get kidnapped or captured were Kibo, Kiyo, Tsumugi, Tinko, and then I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later. Okay, keep that in mind with Himiko and Angie later on. From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly, and Kokichi left the room around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
I remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. Yeah, that was kind of wild. That was a shit ton of bugs. We were freed about an hour into the nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
So, from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. So then, those people without an alibi are me, Kurumi, Maki, and also Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is the insect meet and greet bullshit?
Why?
By the way, Miyu, how were you able to get away from Gonta? Exactly. Oh, well, I used my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. So what, did you flash him? I guess, she flashed him and Gonta ran away after seeing some boobs.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon?
Wait.
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? And she tried to laugh it off a little bit.
Come on.
Suichi, let's just leave her be. Listen to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Okay, so everybody there had an alibi. So from there, insect meet and greet has been added to your true bullet section in your monopad. Okay, interesting. So let's go ahead and look at the bullet. Might as well. So the night before Suichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the ultimate entomologist lab by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes. Okay, brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. Koichi left the lab at 9 p.m. So keep that in mind. Suichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until about 11 p.m. So Himiko and them were 5 minutes in to 9 p.m. Koichi was the only one that left in that situation. So 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. he doesn't actually have an alibi thus far, right? I believe so. Doesn't he come back though? I think he did, but it's been a while. We were really tired that night when we were doing that part, so low-key I was like getting super duper tired. So let's see what we got here. Chop chop, you slime shit. Why is this sounding like casino music? Funny enough, there is a casino. Already got a name, XD. Oh, for real? Yeah, just remember what I said. Think of it as FNF or Final Night. Oh, well, yeah. Hey, Cookie, is the member single player going to be on Discord or YouTube? YouTube. It's going to be on YouTube. Mew, why did you flash Gota, bro? He's so innocent. Why does that scream animation look like she got a picture on her mouth? Oh my god. Perez makes content YouTube. Yeah, it'll be YouTube. It'll be absolutely YouTube. So you're good and everything. All right, hold on. And once again, if you are a member, if you want to suggest some games, you're more than welcome to. I think there's a couple of comments up there already. I think there's one person that added a game that I don't have. So if you want, add a couple of games, so then we can kind of figure out games. There's some games I may have, some games I may not have. Also, D011, Dolly? I guess Dolly? Yeah. I think that's help. Why did my live stream close? I was giggling at the Danganronpa Pinterest memes. My humor is so broken. You're fine, by the way. You're fine. Oh shit, sorry. I didn't say hi at Ray. You're fine. You're fine, by the way. All right, let's see what Angie's got going on. Ah, that's right. We need to ask Angie. Oh wait, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage itself.
Angie.
Hey Angie, I want to ask you some questions about the stage.
I
Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage. So you were in charge of all the art, you built and painted the stage itself. So you know how this, I guess you would say, structure actually works fully, right? Then, do you know anything about Himiko's trick, how it worked, perhaps? No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see, I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the participations, right? Yep, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab. Me and Kibo helped with that, so you and Kibo, fucking a little robot boy. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work. Right. And I asked Kurumi to sew the curtains, cause I hate sewing. Alright, so Kurumi.
Thanks.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atu that the show was a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? It really was not a success, I'll tell you that. By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
Oh, its own. The underwater escape act is no different from a normal magic show.
So
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas. Well, I mean, you know, Angie's not wrong about that, and I mean, Ryoma technically didn't die by the piranhas. His body was just eaten from the piranhas because he was already dead. So Himiko truly wasn't in real danger at that point in time. So I guess Angie's fine on this situation. Still kind of wild to say the least. That's what Atua told me though. Atua, eh? But maybe she was trying to also get people to think the piranhas was the reason Ryoma died, to clear her out of suspicion. So keep that in mind whenever it comes to Angie, and she did do a lot of the prep work with the stage. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, now does it? And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were Himiko's lab, correct? Or those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the piranha's tank manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab. And right when we finished the prep work and were able to take a break, Gota captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all. When Gota let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym. Yeah, that's right. Isn't it the dining hall and also the gym? Those two places are usually off limits by what, 10 o'clock? I think it's 10 o'clock at night, right? So yeah, we could actually look at Monokuma's handbook whenever it comes to the rules, and I think that'll tell us. Pretty sure, right? Nighttime, 10 p.m. So the dining hall and the gymnasium is off limits at nighttime. So let's just simply say this whenever you look at the viewport cards. So I believe Kaito was apparently running. He doesn't exactly got a full-on alibi from what we understand. Gonta was trapping everybody in his fucking bug room. Kokichi left around 9 o'clock at that night, so it makes him very suspicious because he had 1 hour if he did want to do anything in the gym. Korikyo, I don't think he doesn't have an alibi, right? I don't quite remember, but I don't think he has an alibi either. Kibo worked with, I believe, Kaito at that point in time as well. So was he in the lab? I think he was in the lab. I don't quite remember. I don't think he was. Koriyumi was in the lab, right? Hold up, let me look at this. I want to look at this. It's a little hard to always remember because there's a crap ton of people. All right, low key. All right, so here we go. This is gonna make it a little bit easier. So students, Soichi and some of the others were forced to stay. So Kibo and also Korikiki was in there as well. Tsumugi, Tenko, okay. Then it show. I love that it does show you all the times. So yeah, he is the one that, yeah, they all have Tenko, Himiko, Angie. All of them basically have an alibi from 9 to 11, and yet again, they could not go in there at all. So the only people that could have tampered with the stuff at that point in time would have to be Kokichi. Let's see, I think Maki, Miyu, right? Those are really about the only ones, and then Kaito. Miyu, oh, OBS, what are you doing, OBS? Don't do that now. OBS went a little bit stupid there, but we should be all good. Miyu apparently flashed Gonta. Angie went in, Sugumi also went in, Tenko also went in. Maki, we have no idea what Maki was up to. Keep that in mind. Maki, we have no idea. Himiko was also in that room. Kurumi was also in that room. Kiba was also in that room. So yeah, Kokichi is very suspicious right this minute, at least for the time at that night. So keep that in mind. Okay, so let's keep on keeping it and see what else we can find. All right, let's see if we can find any more information. When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym. Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yeah.
So we decided to come to the gym today before the morning announcement. Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved. The set was intact. All right. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there. What's up, Soichi? And so no one came in. So basically it had to be at that night, around that time. That's 1 hour kind of thing. So anyone that doesn't have an alibi potentially could have been the one. Potentially. There's always something more to it. There's always something. Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But...
Don't worry. It'll be fine. What? Atua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about?
No.
Nothing can escape Atu's sight. Not even the culprit. Atu is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. And yet again, those are only talking about for an alibi for that specific, like, you might as well say hour to 2 hours. Hour to basically go into the gym, 2 hours in total itself. Angie's starting to sound more and more creepy. Oh yeah, she definitely is. Hello, how are you? QQQ, welcome. I'm doing relatively good. Tornado warning in the border of Iowa, Minnesota, and also Wisconsin. Oh, really? Jesus criminy. Let's see. Hashtag blame YouTube. You're all good. Oh shit, sorry. I didn't say hi, Ray. I wasn't on all chat. You're good. Praise hashtag blame to YouTube. Absolutely. A fucking spider in the room. Wait, in the bathroom? That's how you can tell the bathroom needs a deep clean. Oh god, no, freaking spider, dude. Let's see, bro, my cat clawed my toe from underneath the door and now I'm bleeding. Ooh, I'm so sorry about that. How do you feel about Maki so far? I like Maki, but she, like, low-key, I haven't been able to spend much time with her, and she has been a little bit suspicious. No, she has not allowed anybody to go into her ultimate room, like the ultimate lab research room, so it's a little weird. All right, Himiko. Let's see what Himiko's got to say. My magic was supposed to make everyone smile. Don't worry, everyone is smiling. Oh yeah, I forgot Tenko has a big heart-on for Himiko, right? I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery. Oh, I've got a shared image. Let's see what else we got here. Unknown Worlds Entertainment? What the hell is Unknown Worlds Entertainment? I never heard of that. I never heard of that. Specifically for Subnautica. We need to understand how the trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on.
You're still saying that? You understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
My answer won't change. It was magic. But
I'll protect you.
okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neokito. Man, this guard is more strict than the security at the idol events. Alright, Kaito, let's see what you got to add to this whole equation. My first command to my new sidekick is... Oh yeah, we're going to be kind of a sidekick towards it. That is the OG devs. The first and the other games Crafton is gone and not there. Interesting. XD get fucked Crafton. Oh, that's actually good then. That is really, really good. Thank you for explaining. Also, Zempa, welcome to the live stream, dude. How are you doing tonight? My first command to my new sidekick is investigate everywhere and find clues. Don't overlook anything. You got it? Got it, sir. Don't worry. We're gonna do what we can. Tenko, let's go to Tenko and see what's going on here.
Hey, degenerate male.
Oh no, can you stop with that? Hey, you got a weird kink, alright? You got a brother-sister kink. We went into that fucked up room with you, okay? In that hotel room. You wanted to get all weird brotherly like with me. So quit that mess. You got a thing for Himiko and a brother and sister thing, so I guarantee you like the sister thing too, okay? Gonna be the mystical, magical sister fisters. That's gonna be the opening act when you actually perform with Himiko. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use my Neo-Keto to obliterate any degenerate males who bullies Himiko. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial? Alright, Hibo. Let's see what we got here. Oh, although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? I don't think he was murdered then. I think it had to be at nighttime between the times of anywhere, I feel like 8 p.m. all the way to 11 p.m. at night. So I think that's when he could have potentially died. And yet again, Monokuma doesn't give us the information we need, dude. Really cozy and happy. Thanks for asking me and her playing Tamagotchi Life. The Dream, how are you doing, bro? Oh, so you actually, wait, when did the game come out, or is it the demo? I keep forgetting. I'm doing really good. I'm enjoying, basically, I'm just really enjoying some Danganronpa. Before we started streaming, I was just chilling, ready to stream. So yeah. A game that I really want to play this year, I got to figure out the time that I want to do it. I would actually really like to do Persona 3 Reloaded. I need to get the DLC for it, but I actually really want to do Persona 3 Reloaded. It's been a couple of years since we did Persona 5 Royale, so I'm thinking about doing that. I don't know. I know it's like random, but like, I don't know. I'm in the mood for that, not gonna lie. It comes out April the 16th, 2026, but we are playing it on the Switchy tail. So it already is out. Dude, that's so fucked. I'm sorry, I love it. Get fucked. Not you, but the company, the corporation, Nintendo itself. There's already a copy where you can play it in the Switchy too, bro. That's fucking hilarious, man. That's what they get, man. When was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. I don't think so. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious. I don't know about that one.
But
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either now, did you?
well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise. Let's see. Oh, no, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast. Oh, so you were just eating breakfast, eh? You got it. I'm not suspicious. Do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. That is something to keep in mind. Cookie, please play the demo for Tamagotchi Life. If you want me to play Tamagotchi Life, I can do it for the members' single player choice stream. I will definitely say this. I have no interest nor any desire to actually sit down and play it. No matter if it's the demo or no matter if we're talking about the actual game itself when it fully comes out. I'm not really interested in it, but if you want me to play it for that specific, stream, I mean, I don't mind. So I'll keep it, like, if, just in case if you want to know. If you're Tico, not the one with a brother-sister thing, I'm talking about someone else, Love Hotel Scene. Oh, God, I'm kind of interested to see what's going to happen with that. But yeah, that's cool, that's cool. Kibo does have a point. Alright, so let's see what we got here whenever it comes to Kori Kiko. I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happen at such a fun show. Hehehe. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they act to see us panic?
No.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And the reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it. Yes? For somewhat, yes. If that's true, did Himiko tell someone who thinks the trick is actual magic? Could be. So who could it be? Could have been Tenko. Smoogie said something like that. Maybe someone saw her performing the act. Maybe she was in training and saw how it actually worked and used it to their advantage. Oh man, there's so many scenarios. Dude, this is crazy. Also, Puzzle, welcome to the live stream. Can I just have a early favorite that actually fucking survives the second chapter? Oh, dude, I feel so bad for you, bro. Poor Ryoma. I can help you if enough people want Tamagotchi Life. I do appreciate it, man, and maybe that's something that we could look into, because I mean, like I said, I would low-key try it or play it a little bit or something. I can admit, genuinely speaking, I don't really have a desire to play it. There's a slew of other games I would prefer to play. I think what really bothers me is the voice acting in that game. Like, it sounds like this and fucking AI garbage or some shit. Like, to me, that's what it sounds like. And I think Tamagotchi Life has always had that, apparently, in the 3DS versions as well. People were telling me, I think, so don't quote me on that. But I just don't... It sounds so fucking annoying. Like, I gotta admit, man, like, the whole playthrough with that would make me honestly want to go take like 3 or 4 goodie powders in between 4 fucking hours of playing that game. Like, I would have to turn it, if there's an option to turn the voices off, I think I'll be okay. So, like, low-key, I would be definitely willing to play the game if you can just turn off the garbage voices. I think the voices are atrocious. I guess that's how Nintendo does it. You either get 3 options with Nintendo when it comes to voice acting. None at all is number 1. The other one is selective voice acting for selected parts of the video game itself. The other option is grunts and weird little kind of like, you know, monologues, or not monologues specifically, like catchphrases. So there we go. You got your catchphrases. Or 4, if they actually do have voice acting, it's this shit that Tamagotchi has brought to the table. There's your 4 options of great voice acting from fucking Nintendo. Once again, one of the most one of the most biggest fucking corporations out there in Japan, right? Yeah. Thanks, Nintendo. You're definitely doing great, aren't you, cheap bastards? All right. If that's true, then Himiko did Himiko tell someone who thinks the trick is actual magic? Since the show is used, we must investigate the trick as well. Indeed. So Kyo mumbled almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kiko backstage. All right, here we go. Oh shit. All right, so we got rope. Isn't that the rope that was used for Ryoma? That's what it kind of looks like. I don't know, but it does got that vibe. So we got the rope itself. Here we go. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it roughly 65 feet in length. 65 foot of rope? Holy smokes. You can tell just by looking at it. Oh my god. Don't forget, you guys. You remember? Oh my god, I literally forgot about this. I think the death has to do something with him potentially drowning, yes. Ryoma. But I just remember the pool. Oh my god, you remember the gigantic pool that they showcased and they were talking about it with the shallow water? He ends up killing himself because he couldn't get out of the water. he's too fucking of a midget to actually get out of that water. Sorry. That just popped up in my head. You can tell just by looking at it, but if it's like 65 foot, that's got to be a reference towards that rope that was, or not the rope, but it's got to be something with that pool otherwise, like the actual pool that had a deep end, a shallowish kind of end, and then a deep end. So I feel like this has got to be connected to that some way, somehow.
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. Hehehe. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. So wait, what are you implying you did with those ropes? I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. So were those ladies all into bondage? It sounds kind of like it. Anyways, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? Potentially, yes, indeed. Alright, so let's see. Lesson learned. Do not have the same favorite character as puzzle. Crazy Cookie's favorites always makes it to the end game. Let's see. Mine get shot back to me before chapter 3. Ibuki. Ibuki still lived longer than my favorite early on. Dude, I miss Ibuki, dude. Don't even suggest the theory like that. The poor guy. I feel really bad for Ryoma. Alright. So let's go and look at the stage staircase and see what's going on over here. Alright, the staircase goes up to the top of the stage. At first glance, there's nothing particularly suspicious about it. There might be some trick to it, but only a magician would know. What if the body was like placed inside the what if this is like a hollow thing, like a hollow whatchamacallit, staircase, so you could open it up and place the body in, and he's small enough to fit in there, so low key. Alright, there might be some trick to it, but only a magician would know. What the fuck? Is there anything up there that we can maybe look at? Hold up, let's see. Let's look at the large water tank. There's nothing strange about it from behind other than the large size. It's a normal tank. Oh, the sides of the tank seems to be made of special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Hehe, very mysterious. How I wonder did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figure it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However,
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There's a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. What if that the large water tank is connected to the stage staircase? So then, yeah, look, there's water right here too, a puddle. So these two things are potentially connected one to another. So when you're looking at it from that specific angle, and maybe the reflection off of the actual mirror in the glass itself makes it look as if it's just a solid plane of glass, when realistically speaking, there's a way to get out from the staircase itself, which then that's why there's water right here. Maybe there's a hidden little compartment that allows someone to come out, in and out, which then maybe that's how Ryoma's body got in there. Himiko came out and then stuffed the body in. But who stuffed the body in? That's the question. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. Look, I think they are attached. Look at that. You can actually see it kind of, well, maybe. It looks like it's definitely attached. Oh yeah, it's definitely attached. It's definitely attached. Heading out, just want to drop in for a second. I'm convinced that I'm fucking cursed. Oh no. See you later, Puzzle, and thank you for joining in for a quick second. Hey, Cookie, there's a Danganronpa knockoff called Roblox called Carnage. Well, thank you for letting me know. I probably won't be messing with too much Roblox, to be honest, even if it's like Danganronpa related. There's a few projects that looks cool. I know that project, what was the Eden Garden one, is kind of like in a really weird space. We don't know if it's going to be even coming back or not. But there's like one or two other projects I have maybe some interest in looking into. Let's see. You probably are. Bye, Puzzle. What? There's a puzzle behind the staircase. Ayo! FBI! Thank you for actually subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army, and thank you for filling up the cookie jar. This isn't a puzzle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. So this isn't a puzzle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry itself. Okay. Also, let me check this real quickly since I got a second. Okay, that looks good. There we go. Perhaps someone who was wet was here during doing something. Changing wet clothes? But how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
could it be?
This may be a vital clue for understanding the water escape trick. It's magic. Alright, so wet staircase has been added to the truth bullet section in your monopad. Alright. I think that's literally about it. Let's see what Kaito's got to say. Oh! Hold up! Is there something here? No, let's decide that after we search it. Investigate everything that stands out. Dude, I just saw it too. Look at this. This looks really peculiar. Doesn't it? Is that just a shadow or... What the fuck? Yeah. This looks like a hidden wall or something that you can go in and out of. Oddly enough, it won't let us mess with it though. Alright, what about all the way up? I don't see anything else that we can really mess with. We already looked at the staircase, the puddle itself, the rope itself. Let's see what Korikiko's got to say.
Listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here. I think we found all the clues that can actually be had. I think there are still things to investigate here. Okay, fair enough. Let's see what we got. I mean, we already looked at the rope, but sure, we'll look at the rope again. It's a very long rope. Alright, Kiko said it was about 65 feet long. Anyways, what is this rope? Could this be related to something for the case itself? Okay. Large water tank, stage stairs. I don't see anything else that we can really mess with. The large water tank. I'll look at the stage staircase again, just in case. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I could see that some water on the side are wet. That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. Yup. I've investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed. Hey, how long are you going to investigate here? We still got to find culprit, right? Come on, let's go. All right, let's go. Wait, Kaito. All right, let's talk to her real quickly. So this right here, let's go to the stage. I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there. Kaito's back up here. Okay. No, it's funny as course. Once you got voice chat, oh my god, it's one of the most crazy experiences. Also, I plan on making a series of this. Cool. I hope it goes well, by the way. All right, so we got Kaito. Let's see what Kurumi's got to say.
Hey,
you were helping set up the show, right, Kurumi? Did you hear anything about the trick? No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains. So you were sewing the banner and the actual curtains itself. So I do not know the details of her trick.
well,
I see. So Kurumi. Okay, Kurumi. Let's look at the timer itself. This is the timer that was counted down the escape trick. I didn't realize it was also a timer to reveal Ryoma's body. So, alright. I want to reread that with the timer. Let's see what we got. This is the timer that was counting down for the escape trick. I didn't realize it was also a timer to reveal Ryoma's body. Like, low-key. Holy smokes. Just need 15 other people. I hope you can find 15 other people on a serious note. Let's see what about this spot. So, this is where the piranhas came out. When I stood on the stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now, and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it had a lid. I could see the ceiling straight through, and only the front side of glass. The other sides are made out of wood. It's weird that it's made out of wood, and only the side that has glass is the one that we can actually see. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made out of the glass. Oh yeah, the tank was from Himiko's research lab. Hey Kaito, yup, carried supplies for the show, right? Yeah, me and Kibo. So me, Kibo, Himiko, Angie. It was a lot of work, but I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there. It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift. It seems this is where the lighting batten for the gym is attached. Ah, Kurumi! The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. Okay. It seems they lowered the batten, attached the piranha tank to it, then raised it again. I never knew lighting battens were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that. Yeah, I would have never guessed that. Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it's probably quite sturdy. Alright, piranha tank has been added to your truth bullet section in your monopad. Alright, so I guess they're talking about that specific portion. Alright, we got the closed curtain, so here we go. Alright, there's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check the window out?
okay.
Yeah, but... Oh, it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it's pretty high. Even though the piranha tank... Even higher than piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank?
Yeah.
That's right. There's a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey,
But you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up to the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
So the windows... Oh, shit. And the window connected to the, not the gym, but so this is the gym. That's the pool area. So that's probably where Ryoma's body came in. And then that right over there, I still think that's a suspicious spot. It looks like a suspicious door, a door that you can maybe open up to there. But maybe that's just me, and maybe it's the lighting. It could just be the lighting itself. I don't think it is. But it is kind of weird that that is actually opened up. Interesting.
Window's open. Does that mean the culprit used it?
Potentially, yes. The culprit may have gone in and out through the window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
It's the pool area indeed.
Pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What do you find?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
Marks on the window frame? It looks like scuff marks. The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. What could have been scratched there? This might be related to the case. I should remember it. Marked window frame has been added to the truth bullet section in your monopad. Interesting. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage. You done investigating the window? Then I'll put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, Kaido. Shouldn't a sidekick be doing this? He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. Perchance I could. I don't know. I've never played Carnage before. Yeah, if you wanted to. I mean, that's gonna be up to you and him, of course. All right, there we go. I've investigated everything I wanted to on the stage. We all done here? Then let's go!
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Alright, so let's actually look at the body. Alright, so it's the large water tank from the escape trip. The glass is broken. It's in pretty bad shape.
Come on, man.
You guys really need to break the glass. Everything's soaked now.
But
Well, if we had left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
okay.
It was a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I could take a closer look.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. All right. So, because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank itself. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. All right, here we are. Maybe the scratch things from the window around from a rope or sharp thing of sort. I think maybe something to do whenever it comes to something sharp. I don't know if specifically if it was the rope. He did have the cuffs, so keep that in mind. It could have been the cuffs that scraped the actual window itself, so that is true. A glass panel here. There's a square panel, a pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible with a broken water tank to reduce such a perfect square of glass. Then what exactly is this panel? That's so weird. A square glass panel has been added to the truth bullet section of your monopad. That's a really weird piece of, like, glass. What the fuck? Alright, we got handcuffs. Let's look at the handcuffs. Handcuffs. Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked. And there's small scratches on them. Oh, I think we figured it out. There's scratches on them. It could have been, the scratches could have been either from the window panel up top, or the piranhas eating the guy's body. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. They must have been scratched against something hard or sharp. Where are those handcuffs? What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? It had to be from Himiko's area, right? That's true. There weren't any in warehouse, so where did they come from? If they were in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is. Could it be he's a prisoner? Could it be he's a prisoner? What? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. Wait, what? Oh, what? Yeah, true. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. I think the scratch handcuffs could have came from the Himiko's place, but it could have also been from Ryoma's from that description. I think more so than anything, I think it was from Himiko's. I mean, everything else on the stage seems like it could have been from Himiko's lab, so it would only make sense this as well, because there are tricks that has stuff to do with cuffing you and keeping you there. So, you know, BRB, I'm gonna eat, but I'll come back. Trust, no worries. I hope you have a good dinner. All right, scratch handcuffs has been added to the true bullet section on your monopad. Okay. So let's see, is there anything else? The curtain. Let's see what the curtain's got. All right, is there anything suspicious around this curtain?
Hey!
It's been bothering me. What was that curtain for? It was in order to hide the water tank. When Himiko was performing her escape, this was closed to prevent us from seeing. Oh, so that's what it is. And it is some kind of clue. I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it. Interesting. I would be like fucking doing that real quick. Oh god, Ryuma's belongings. Oh no, dude. Ryuma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopad, the key to his room. That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryuma's room? What's in his room? Well, what's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. Oh, that is so true. That's another thing that we got to remember. Like I said, the other night's a little bit of a daze because I was like really super duper tired, but that was another point of contention. Everybody got a motive video to motivate them to potentially kill, even though they were all swapped because the mono kids couldn't see at night, so they all gave the wrong ones to everybody. So that is something to keep in mind. I wonder what video he got, or whose video he got. The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. Then you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although he might have had my video. If that was the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Oh, that is true, but you ain't got nothing to worry about. We got solid alibis, solid evidence that doesn't point anything towards us other than potentially that motive video itself. Ryuma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now, not even a shadow of what he was. Tch, what the heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryuma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it. I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryuma become nothing but bones. Jesus Christ. I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way. The water filled with blood so fast, we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But the skeleton is unmistakably Ryuma's. Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it. No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryuma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us who wanted to live. Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive Ryuma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do, so that he could have that reason to keep going, to fight alongside us. Then he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or good friends? Damn it, that idiot. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Shouldn't handcuffs be in the ultimate detective's lab because, you know, you gotta arrest the culprit at one point? I mean, it could be ultimate. I mean, I feel like cuffs are way too broad of an answer. You know what I mean? Like for ultimate, specifically in this case and scenario, especially since they're research labs and facilities. Have we even been in Suichi's? Suichi, we haven't even seen Suichi's actual lab itself, so we don't know specifically what is in his lab. So keep that in mind. Can anybody enter our lab as well? Don't they give us a key or something? I think anybody can enter one of the labs. They have not introduced Suichi's lab yet. But, I mean, it's a little bit broad because, I mean, Himiko, there's tricks that perform stuff whenever it comes to actual, I guess you would say, performance tricks. It could be for the ultimate detective because, I mean, he is an ultimate detective, which then he has to do detective work and potentially, you know, I guess you would say go over there and arrest somebody. You know, maybe, I don't know. Could be, potentially. It could be for the ultimate tennis player / ultimate prisoner. I feel like that's more of a less likely scenarios, but I mean, it's a little too broad. I feel like it's a little too broad. All right, a bucket. So these are all the piranhas. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gota said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them in here. I can't believe Gota would do that with his bare hands. Oh wait, yes I can. When I think that Ryoma is inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atu has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul, so that he may enter Atu's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can he really go there looking like this? Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atu was behind those videos too. Fucking Atu, dude.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show started.
What does
I
it
feel like
write?
there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing. So someone filled it up even more? How many piranhas were in there to begin with?
No.
More piranhas? What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. No, someone put more in there. But compared to yesterday, the piranhas look super crammed into that tank. Super crammed. So more and super crammed. So they looked more crammed together. The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my.
But anyways, it was super crammed.
What does it write?
Super crammed. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to do with that. Alright, so crammed piranhas has been added to the truth bullet section in your monopad. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. Interesting. I believe we investigated everything we needed for now. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit? I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate. What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So, where else do we gotta investigate? Well, we got Ryoma's key that we gotta go check out, so we gotta go to his room. And potentially we need to go to the area where the pool is to see if there's anything else kind of weird. First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then, I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. I deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, to the Ultimate Magician's lab, I want to know more about Himeko's trick. So we got literally like 4 or 5 different areas that we gotta go to. 3 different labs, the pool area, and also Ryoma's room. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. So we still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Suichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Ah, right.
Don't screw around.
Do you mean right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Okay, so we've talked to everybody, looked at every little bit of clues here and there. So let's go ahead and do that. Would you like to leave? Yes, please. Alright, so let's see. Well, I think they used the glass pane thing to cram piranhas to the front. Maybe? Maybe, but who knows? Alright. We'll have to kind of wait and see as we continue onwards, I guess you could say. Alright, let's go all the way around and see where else we can find stuff at. So, here we are. I guess we'll go to the ultimate trick, kind of hack trick area. First, the Ultimate Magician's lab. Can I go there first? Yes, I can. Okay, this one's closest. So this is Himeko's research lab. What were we going to investigate again? The trick that Himeko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked. Well, you say that. What if it was real magic with no tricks or mechanisms? Oh, well, that would actually be kind of a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. Yeah, we really need to go ask Kogichi some questions as well. I want to see that water tank too. Alright, Kokichi, let's go.
Shuichi.
Hey, Suichi, do you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You're my favorite after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me a little nervous.
Hey.
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Goto yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late. I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everybody was doing their own thing.
Hey,
And what were you doing then?
It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Suichi Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Yup. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened.
Something happened?
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me.
So you got an alibi because of Kurumi.
That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was probably around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lectured me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
If I remember
Didn't you ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier? Ayo.
so mean.
She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
So you wouldn't have been able to go into the actual, I guess you would say, gym at that point in time, right? It's off limits. As long as Kurumi can verify that, you're at least in the clear for that specific time. A whole hour.
Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
You guys were playing tag?
She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Hey, stop right there. A conversation isn't over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid. Catch me if you can.
That
Is that a request?
So that means.
And then, I guess Kurumi decided to tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again, and let me go when nighttime started.
So, do your alibis still hold up even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up.
Then from 9 p.m. until night times, both Koichi and Kurumi have alibis. Good thing that they actually do have alibis then.
After Kurumi left me and let me go, I finally went to the dorms to collect everyone's videos.
Which he had an hour to basically go and do all of that because everybody was still up in, I guess you would say, Gonta's lab at that point in time.
But by the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11,
He doesn't have an alibi.
oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Something odd?
I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear.
Oh my god. Miyu. It's gotta be fucking Miyu.
It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was.
A girl in her underwear. What the hell is he even talking about? It was Miyu when she was trying to make sure that Gonta wouldn't catch her. Koichi's account has been added to the True Bullet section your might have had. I feel like Koichi is lying. Well, I mean, as long as Kurumi can actually verify, I think it'll be perfectly fine, unless they're coercing together, which I don't see any reason why they would.
By the way,
you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday now, did you, Kaito? Where were you, and what were you doing?
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, and all over the school.
I see.
Da-da-da-da. Alright, so we got information from him. Sumugi. Let's see what Sumugi's got to say. What are you doing here, Sumugi?
Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Ah, is that so?
Hey,
So, did you find any clues?
I'm still thinking about that.
I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them.
So in fact, I still haven't found anything.
Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues.
But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad.
So Sumugi gave Koichi a meaningful glance. I mean, she's not wrong.
So decide to plainly keep an eye on him. That way even plain old me can help out.
Well, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Alright, so let's investigate this room and see what we got going on. We got a whole saw thing. What a huge saw. It's probably used for saw a person in half trick. Alright. Let's check out the bird cage. This is a big cage. I might fit inside this. It has nothing to do with the case though.
There are several swords stabbed into a human-sized box. But there was a person. But if there was a person inside, it could come out just fine. That's the trick, I think. This has nothing to do with the case. At least for now. Alright, at least for now. Nah, though. On a serious note. Alright, so we got a body sewing box. What the fuck? Is this used for magic tricks too? I've seen it in a magic show before. This has nothing to do with the case itself. Alright. Then the large water tank, the big one. Miu, what are we doing? Miu, wild. Alright, so it's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that they used in Himiko's show. It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me and Kibo when we carried the tank out of here. Then perhaps we investigate this tank. We can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank itself. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or a mechanism. What's this? Ah, secret panel. There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up here? Ah, so it opens up inside of the actual fucking stairs where the stairs connect. That's what ends up happening. So we were right about that. Ah, wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Water tank trick has been added to the triplet section in your monopad. Okay, I think we've searched everything that we can inside here and talked to everybody. Let's make sure we talk to Kaido real quick.
But you know,
Even if it's to solve this case, real and Himiko's trick is, well, makes things kind of boring. Huh? Kaito, are you the type who wants to believe in magic? Oh, Kaito believes in Himiko's magic.
idiots.
That's not what I mean. I was just thinking that her tricks are like magic that brings smiles to people.
I see.
Ah, yeah, I guess you could think about it that way.
Yeah.
Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. I believe I can travel across the Milky Way. I believe I'll meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that is the true spirit of adventurer. So it's like that. Kaito, that's
You're so dumb.
the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Your idealistic dreams won't help this situation. Hey, who you call it stupid? No need to yell. Okay. Would you like to leave? Yes. Alright, there we go. So if Himiko went from the tank to the inside of the stairs, how'd she get out of the stairs? I'm so confused. There's probably a compartment within that side of the stairs. So like if you look at the actually, does it have a, do I have a triplet so we can just show you? Ah, here we go. Alright, so you got the wet staircase. So that's connected to the side where the staircase is. It's at, and you know it is because it's at the top of the tank, near the top. Alright, so once the individual actually gets inside the staircase itself is hollow. More than likely it's hollow. So like entirely there's nothing inside there, and then there's like a little compartment where you open to the side to lead out. So where the water is dripping out, that's probably where she went outside of it. So you probably can open it from the inside, which then a door sways open, or even like a little trap door sways open real quickly to allow you to get outside. And if you want to actually put Ryoma's body in there, you could have either stuffed them in the staircase as well until it was time to basically swap out. So you could have swapped out, put his body in, and got yourself out of there real quick. So that's what probably happened. More than likely, since Gonta was at the top of there, probably the individual that was inside the staircase waited long enough to actually push the body, and while in shock went out, and when everything was raised up so then they could see the dead body before the piranhas did, the killer probably like came right out. Now another thing is, what would they do even if they were right there? Wouldn't they be seen if Gonta's right there? If everybody's attention is there, if I had to guess, I think that side, even though they have not made it a bullet point, I think it is. The coloration of the wall itself is different, and I don't think it's shadow wise, and I could be wrong, but I feel like there's a escape route or a department kind of thing where you can open it up and it puts you into the pool area, so the individual could literally go in there, rush around, and basically get back inside of the gym before anybody noticed that they were actually gone itself. Could be. Don't quote me on that. I'm just saying speculations, theories, and things that could have actually could have happened.
All right, so let's see what else we got here. All right, let's go out. Love the music, by the way. The music is really, really good. All right, so let's see if I can find a way inside Ryoma's area. Wasn't it up top, I think, for his research lab? Yeah, I think his research lab is up here. Or we got the Ultimate Maid's lab, which I don't think I need to be searching there. They want us to look at the Ultimate lab over here. It should be over here. We got the Bug lab. Is it up top? There we go. There's Ryoma's. Alright, they want us to check here. The Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, if I'm right, then the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off. Holy shit. Yeah, the actual tennis little thing, whatever you want to call it, it's on the floor. It wasn't on the floor before, and there's a lot more balls all over the place. All right, let's see. Okay, I'll be back. I'm probably just gonna be lurking. No worries. Thank you for the lurks. Always appreciate it. All right. Let's see. What's the matter, Suichi?
No.
Ah, nothing. Anyways, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. Alrighty, so let's look around here and see what we got. So that's the doorway to the hall. Let's go ahead and open this up and see what there might be. Looks like there's nothing to investigate other than the shower room. Oh, of course. Don't drop the soap, people. It's gonna be inside this place. Oh boy. Oh, dude. Abso-fucking-lutely. Holy smokes. This is the first time I've been in here. Yeah, I don't think we were allowed in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pro. What the fuck, dude? This place looks wild, bro. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's lab.
Hey,
One of the cups are missing, so yeah. Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that? Make him feel like he's right at home. He's either the Ultimate Tennis Pro or almost dropping the soap and getting raped in prison. Damn, boy. Even got the customary fucking cuffs. Alright. Do you think it was made that way on purpose? They remodeled the shower just for that? Yeah, I think they did. Jeez, Monokuma got a bad taste. Well, we already knew that. Alright, let's look at the most prominent thing over here. There they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones in the tank. Oh wait, are they the same? I think so. Here, look.
Remember.
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs were found must have been hung here. The handcuffs we found must have been hanging from here. That means the culprit was definitely here. Alright, scratch handcuffs has been updated in the true bullet section in your monopad. Okay, keep that in mind. We're also level 35. We got the sink. Let's check out the sink. This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. Oh shit. What's this? Scratches on the stones, like stuff that was scraped against it. You're right. What made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. So what, the handcuffs scratched up here too? That is interesting. That is really interesting. What the fuck? Alright, so scratch sink has also been added to the true bullet section in your monopad. It's definitely getting interesting. What's this? Might as well look around a little bit, see what we got. Monokuma really wanted to make fun of the fact that Ryoma went to prison. Really did. Fucking dude's sadistic as hell. This window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. That's weird. Also, hold up. Whenever we're gonna open it. This window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. And there was that one window I could see from the pool area. So wait, is his room connected to the pool?
This is probably that window. I should open it to make sure.
Well, damn, we're starting to see some connections here.
Just as I suspected.
Interesting. And maybe that's also the reason why he was cuffed. He was probably dropped in the fucking... Oh my god, dude. Also, there's like a floaty in the water right there too. Interesting. But that's probably why there was a 65-foot rope as well. Did someone like literally take his body? And oh my god, dude. And if you look right there, you can actually see the window of the actual, I guess you would say, whatchamacallit, the window itself to the gym. So, Jesus Christ, man, there's so many little things going on. I would have never thought Ryoma's room was going to be connected to the pool area. Well, now this is starting to make sense on how it is, like where it's located and how it could have been potentially worked at, especially for the timing.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Huh, a pool? Wait up. We're on 3rd floor, so we're pretty high up, yeah? We did it just right. I think you could jump right into the pool from here.
You're right,
Yeah, you can swim at any time other than nighttime.
but
It's said that in the school rules, and the rules in the pool area as well.
Yeah, that's another thing to keep in mind. The pool, so wait, the pool is off limits. Is it the pool that's off limits as well? Because I thought it was the dining hall. Is it the dining hall and the pool? Nighttime. The dining hall and gymnasium is off limits. So gymnasium and the dining hall. Did he update a new one? That's what I'm wondering. Swimming is prohibited in the pool during nighttime. Touching the water is also against school rules. So you better not touch the water at nighttime. Don't do that.
I see. Well, I don't want to swim, so that doesn't really affect me. Wait a sec. What's this?
There's scuff marks as well. Look at that shit.
Huh?
Hey, so
Look, there's red scratches on the window frame as well.
okay.
You're right. There are definitely abrasions here.
These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive that these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way.
Looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi,
Now you understand, right, Suichi?
What?
got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue.
Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
It's all in a day's work for Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Marked window frame has been added, has been updated in the true bullet section in your Monokuma pad. Alright, there we go. We came here to confirm my suspicions about the handcuffs found into the tank, but we found even more important clues than I expected. The cuffs, the abrasions on the window frame, the fact that Ryoma's research lab was actually connected to the pool if you go into the bathroom, and then on top of that, the pool itself is of course connected specifically towards the gymnasium. So a lot of things are connecting up. Also, what is up at Tommen? Let's see. Also, hope you've been good. Not gonna lie, I'm hoping summer goes smoothly without drama in my life. I hope that nothing happens in your life, dude. Also, Tommen, it's great to see you. I hope you're doing pretty good. Well, then they connected a rope that window frame to the other, used the handcuffs to zip line. That could be a definite one. Yeah, if you think about it. If you think about it, that is kind of true. I didn't even think about that. They could have absolutely used that as a zip line. Only question is how did they get the rope from there to there? Did they do it beforehand? Did they have some kind of mechanic or like mechanism that allowed them to reach the rope to one end to the other? Did they have this already planned out beforehand? So there's a multitude of different ways that this could have actually happened. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be more mere coincidences. It must be important evidence.
Hey,
It seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
all right.
All right, then. On to the next place. There's no point staying here.
Okay.
Right. All right. Also, this cage is open, interestingly enough. Would you like to leave? Yes. Let's go and leave. All right, so here we go.
Hey,
So, Where should we go? Oof! Oh, he tripped over the thing, didn't he? Alright, as he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up.
Hell, something caught on my leg!
That's...
Huh. Ah, looks like a cable. A fucking cable? Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here could have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? Yeah, the tennis net is on the floor. I see. So that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this detail.
Alright, so yeah. Finally, we're getting some stuff. I won't go in super into detail, but I had to call up someone for starting an issue where someone got called a PDF file. And I got dragged into it, and I cut them off mostly because I didn't trust them. Oh, really? Dude, that's fucked. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, Tom, man. Yeah, once again, you just have to be really careful with people online, like on a serious note. So I'm sorry that the individual got called that or something, so that's crazy, man. Yeah, just be careful out there, man. Just be careful. Alright, let's see what else we got here. A bundled cord. Kaito, you said that this cable is for hanging up the tennis net, right? Yeah, that's right.
Got it.
It's the cable that keeps the net up. That's it. The reason I thought this room fell off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
But now the cable has been removed. So like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that? Maybe that's why there's scratches all over the place. It would make more sense why there's scratches. But how long is that cable? Does it have scratches on the cable?
Hey.
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. Yes, I was hoping they would. No need. It's about 50 feet long. Alright, so we got a 50-foot long one. The rope that we saw a while ago is 65 foot. So we need to basically know how far that spot to the other spot is, or that spot to the lower ground where the pool is. What? Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that. Did you know Ryoma from before? I never met him, but I heard a lot about him. I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. Like, he was like a hero to everyone's tennis kid, or to every tennis kid. And then once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do.
Da-da-da-da.
So, what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
No.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Tennis Net Club has been added to the True Bullet section in your monopad. Alright. Alright. I've searched the whole area. Now I should move on to the next one. There's still other places left to search. Would you like to leave? Yes. We gotta figure out the last two places. Wasn't there one other research lab that they wanted me to go and check out? I swear to God they did, but I don't quite remember which one it was that they wanted me to check out. I don't think it was Buck Boy's place. Yeah, I don't think so either. That door is still freaky. Ah, Maki. We still don't know what's Maki's lab. And it's relatively close too, look at that. Let's see, facts. Also be careful who you're nice to as well. I went through hell and back to defend and protect them and stay loyal, yet many men and women can't do the same. And not to sound sexist because this shit happens to guys too, but many women have hidden motives and goals and will trick you and use you as a stepping stone. Again, this applies to men too. Oh, absolutely. It goes on both sides. It absolutely does. That's why my friend group is tiny as fuck, dude. I'm going to be 100%. I'd rather have 1 to maybe 2 legit friends than have 10 to 15 that is literally looking out for themselves or motives that they want to do for themselves. No matter if it's something that they gain out of it or when shit actually hits the fan, they just literally leave you because it's not convenient to them. So yeah, low-key cannot blame you. And it applies on both sides. Oh, absolutely. It goes on both ends. No matter if it's a relationship, friendship, or anything of that nature.
Alright, so let's see what we got. I really want to go in Maki's room. Kurumi, let's see what you got going on. Huh? What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes.
As she spoke and she glanced towards Maki, so she actually keeping her eyes on Maki and investigating with Maki. Interesting. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking.
Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage? Ayo.
May I?
But of course, since you are here, Suichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I am questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Oh shit. Earlier that day? Right? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday around 6 in the evening. Last time I saw him was before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Then.
Then you're fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey,
Last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive?
That is correct.
Goto was the last one to see him alive around 6 or 8 p.m. yesterday.
Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using Suichi's method. Or Sukichi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miyu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. So anybody that was involved at 8 p.m. that did not leave Gonta's room is pretty much clear of any type of suspicion. That's not bad at all. Witness Ryoma has been added to the truth bullet section of your monopad. Oh, the whole thing with Miyu too. Alright, there we go. Alright, so
hey,
I wonder if Maki will allow us to actually go in there. Yet again, she doesn't really have a alibi, does she? Zimba, my friend, though, I missed you. Hi, Puzzle Piece. And then we got the Wii. The Wii is real. Ayo. Alright, Maki, what are you doing here? Da-da-da-da. Earlier, you said that you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine.
Even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me.
Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... Ha ha ha! That's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off. Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Suichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick. The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
well,
Wouldn't be a scientist be helpful for investigation?
You know,
I think Suichi said the same thing, funny enough. More importantly, why haven't you been... why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do I care?
no.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters. Da-da-da-da.
I don't understand.
Well, is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so. Da-da-da-da.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to,
is that all right?
but you should at least cooperate with our investigation.
Gosh.
Because all our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I do help or cooperate, I wouldn't be any help.
Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. Maybe you heard something, maybe there's something. You never know, Maki. Every little piece of information actually helps. Plus, we gotta clear you of any type of, suspicion as well towards everybody, not just us.
I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
What time did you go to shower?
Hey,
Then, can I ask you this? Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
why?
How are you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow.
All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. My God. My God, that dude literally said, fuck it, I'm running. I'm getting out of here. So, Gonta got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against the girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? Exactly. What's inside there? We gotta know. What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are you done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here. Huh? You are?
that's right.
Well, her alibi is a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma.
Oh, yeah, she's just fine. That's what my instincts are telling me. Dot 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 dot.
Hey, so
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Suichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. Dot 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 dot. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. It's definitely gonna be a problem. Maki alone has been added to the true report section of Monopad. Very interesting, to say the least. Glad that we were able to talk to her, but didn't get too much information out of her, sadly. Let's see. Why am I all caps? Because I'm on crack. Hello, dog on that Nintendo crack. Oi. Alright, let's keep on keeping it. Let's see what else we can find here. Keep on keeping it, eh? Alright. Alright. So we investigated Maki. And at least talked to her. Talked about Kurumi's alibi as well for it. I don't think we need anything in the bug room, do we?
What's the matter?
What's the matter? This isn't related to the case, right? We don't know when the class trial is going to start. We can't just be going around and walking around like this. Alright. Let's go ahead and sort this over here and see what else we can find. Need to get back out of here. I don't think we have to go into Ultimate Maid's Lab. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure. Alright, I know that we gotta go to the pool, and I know that we also gotta look at that room, Ryoma's room, right? So let's go ahead and do that next. We could either go to the pool, or we can go to Ryoma's. I don't know which one I want to go to first. So we'll see what we can do. Also, if you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the streams. Once again, we're going to be playing all the way through, of course, Danganronpa V3, and later on, when it comes out, we're going to be doing Danganronpa 2x2 when it comes out. So just keep that in mind if you're interested in this playthroughs at all. We're at 10,584 subscribers, so we're on the way to 10,600, and we're still on the road to 11k. Can we hit 11k before we actually end this entire series? The world may never know. We'll have to wait and see, right? Either way, let's keep on keeping it. And thank you once again to everybody. Alright, so pool or Ryoma's room? You know what? Let's go to the pool first. Might as well. I love the music here, by the way. There's another rope inside the fucking thing. So we got an inner tube with a fucking rope, and it looks like some kind of a fabric. Interesting. Alright, Kaito Momota. See what you got going on, bud. So this is the pool. Ayo! Official Louis, thank you actually for subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army, and thank you for filling up the cookie jar. Let's go. So this is the pool. It's not much like a school pool. So, that window we investigated above the stage in the gym connects to here, right? The culprit probably got in and got in and out from here. All right, investigate every nook and cranny. You're not gonna do it yourself? Doesn't seem like it. All right, so there goes once again the gym window itself. We got Ryoma's actual window right here as well. It looks like we got the inner tube and also the bits of fabric. This is interesting. Also, it's the wrong side for the what is it? The deeper in. It's actually on the shallower side. Interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and investigate the gym window real quick. You can see the gym's window over there. There's the window we investigated from on the top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder. I mean, the ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might be hard for someone to have gone through there.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right. Interesting. Alright, let's look at the inner tube. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, some idiot didn't clean up after themselves. I don't know. What the fuck? Why are they popping up? Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. Uh-oh. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun. You know, Mata Dam might be onto something. I kind of want to go into the pool now. Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
Idiots! We're not here to play. We are here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. Jesus, we're the Buttercubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass!
If you don't get it, I'll throw you all into the pool myself. Ah, please don't. Come on, us, okay? Please stop. Can't we all just get along? You're saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up that mono kid? Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Farewell. Alright. So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube here, but they're not the mono cubs. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. I don't know. It's got rope on it. Isn't related to the case? If you were just playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? This is intriguing. Alright, there's also bits of fabric. Cookie, what is your biggest gripe with this game series? Also, Perez said, I think puzzle left. Yeah, I think he did for the night. He said that I think he said, what was it? He was going to leave or something like that. He just wanted to pop in real quick. What's your biggest gripe whenever it comes to the game itself? I would say, I mean, there's a lot to love. There's a little bit that can be a little bit of a gripe. I would say especially like 2 had this issue, where the English translation was a little bit off-putting. It was hard to understand some of the things. When I feel like there was a little bit of a language barrier and it didn't translate correctly, like the English translators just didn't do it exactly justice. And there was a couple of parts that was inside like the actual trials that they could have worded a lot better, especially whenever it comes to important things or details that you're trying to piece together and it's just not exactly clicking correctly, or if it's not clicking, you understand what you want, like what the game wants. You understand how you would try to phrase it, but they want you to phrase it in such a particular way that it can be a little bit weird sometimes, where it feels like you are missing it, like just absolutely missing it. You know how things are played out, you can see where they're going with it, but then it's some of those English kind of like the barrier points of that can be a little off-putting. So it makes it a little bit harder for those things. And I feel like not only that, I think they do it on purpose to try to misdirect you on purpose to make it a little bit more harder. It's a little bit more trickier sometimes. So I think honestly that would be the biggest thing. Sometimes the wordplay with the English translation's a little off-putting. Otherwise, I think everything else I really like. I do wish that we had maybe a couple more days in between before killing actually starts to actually, you know, properly spend time with people. So you know, specifically like right this minute, we spent time with, where's Miyu? Where is Miyu? So as you can see, we've already spent time with her 4 different times, and we still only need 1 more, but the class trial has actually started. We have no idea who's going to actually be the killer is, but let's just say if it was her, right? Well then, damn, I literally can't actually finish her story, which yet again, a very integral thing about these games is figuring out the stories of those characters and spending time with them to basically unlock better skills. So I think if they gave you like at least another day to 2 days, it would really help out, especially since there are a lot of things, especially in this game, that they're adding to it. So I think like another day or 2 would be perfect. It wouldn't feel too long, too dragged out or anything. Otherwise, that's really about it. A little bit of weird English translations where they try to catch you off guard with some of the wordings. Some of the outlandish ways, I don't really hate it. I think it's kind of more funnier. Like, for instance, the last trial that ended up happening, the way that Rantaro was killed is some of the most batshit loony stuff that I've seen, other than the fact of the second game where you had Nikomura die from impact because of a loose, or not even a loose, but a fucking Timu doorknob that stayed like that for 30 minutes until you woke up and started wiggling, and then it broke off. Like, I don't know, it's some of the outlandish things that are a little bit weird, but at the same time I like how loony it can actually be. So I don't even think that's a gripe. That's more so of like it's a little bit of a pet peeve where it kind of goes back and forth. It feels like they intentionally try to get you a little agitated with some of the ways that they actually perform, like the
how the individual actually performs the murder itself. So like those would probably be the biggest gripes I have with the series, but I mean otherwise the series is absolutely amazing as I'll get out. The music is superb, the characters are always super nice to be able to get to know, even though a lot of them ends up dying by the end of the games. The twists and turns are insanely crazy and good, especially when you get further into the games themselves. It's very, very good whenever it comes to that. They do a good job at like pulling such an elaborate plan that you weren't expecting, so that's something I really appreciate from the series itself. There's a lot of love for that, I would say, and it's something that I personally like a lot too. No matter if we're talking about the first game, second game, or now the third game itself, I'm excited to see what type of twists and turns are going to be happening throughout this entire time. All right, so let's continue onwards. There's a bit of fabric. All right, so there's something else floating in the pool. It looks like a little piece of fabric. Was it maybe Ryoma's from Ryoma's jacket? It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about. See? You're overlooking these little small details. We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash. Yeah, but still. Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective. All right, so black piece of fabric has also been added to your troop bullet section on your monopad. BRB, all right, take your time at Perez. All right, so let's look at the school building window right here, which is Ryoma's place. That's the window to the shower room in Ryoma's lab. Alrighty, we got the storage room. Can we actually check out the storage room? This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Is that an electric air pump? I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. Okay, so that's interesting. What else do we got here? Got Pool's room. Should we check the diving board? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. It's a large diving board. It looks like something you find at a resort. Nothing about it has really changed. Okay, so we checked the diving board. We checked the inner tube pool. So what else is there? Did we talk to Ryoma? Let's make sure we talk to him real quickly. And let's check the rules. We can't stay here forever. Let's go investigate other spots. We don't have time to be lazying around. Isn't that right, sidekick?
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, so it sounds like we can leave this area, but let's check this. Some pool rules are posted here. That one that I find peculiar. There are some... there's also some specifications written up here. Alright, so the pool is 82 feet in length and 39 also wide. Feet wide, so interesting length and wide. The pool side, the pool side is 13 feet on each end, and the left and right sides are 8 feet each. There's something bothering me about the pool rules, they say. Uh-oh, Monokuma? What the hell? Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime. Whoa, where'd you come from?
I mean, jumping itself is fine if you want to jump in from a car or a train. That's on you.
Jump in front of a car or a train? Jesus.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime.
That'll be a violation, right?
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exiles.
Interesting.
What?
You go that far?
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off,
so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Alright, so no one has actually fallen inside of the pool itself or diving into the pool itself. That's good to know.
Yet.
So that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or the pool at nighttime? Ooh, what is Monokuma going to say?
Well, at the very least, no one alive.
Oh. Interesting. No swimming at night. Judges might play into this case. Pool rules has been added to the troop bullet section on your monopad. Okay. Hey, Soichi, does this pool really have anything to do with this case? We're all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here. There was actually quite a few clues.
But
Well, the inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it relates to the case.
No.
But you know, if the inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up?
So
Just leaving it there, leaving it sitting out like that, don't you think that's straight up careless? Maybe they're using it as a ploy
No.
to divert your attention. No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. They're true, there's no pole or anything around here that could use to get the inner tube out. Now that is actually kind of true about that too. I was thinking maybe they could use it as a diversion, but if it fell in there, they couldn't really get in there to get it out at nighttime. That is kind of true.
Remember,
The water level is so low you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
but you know,
Then why not jump in and fish it out by hand? Well, if it was at nighttime, they couldn't because the sirens would go off, bud. Well, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water, yes, I suppose you could think of it that way.
you know.
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
All right.
There's no time to waste, isn't that right, sidekick?
you're right.
Yeah, sure. Alright. So then, let's go ahead and get out of here. Would you like to leave? Yes. Also, sorry, my nose bothered me. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Let's see what else we can do. So we got Rima's room that I think we have left. And then after that, I think that's it. So let's go to the dormitory and see what's going on. Poor little midget boy's gone. See what Kaito's got to say.
Hey, so
You brought Rima's room key, right? It doesn't feel right going in there without permission. They can't really give it but he can't really give it anymore. Yeah, he can't give permission indeed. Alright, so let's see where his room is at. Ah, there's Rima's. Alright, let's go inside and see if we can find that tape. There's the monopad not here? This is Rima's room, huh? So where's his video? Interesting. Did the Kiko dude take the fucking Koichi? That's the name? Little fucker. Don't tell me he actually took the thing. Kokichi, did he take it? He just likes pig's feet, by the way. Little fucker took the video, didn't he? I don't see it sitting on anywhere. Maybe he put it on his bookcase. Maybe? Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. Huh, that's weird. Can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see, so we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. It is kind of true. The only person that we know that went into the rooms at nighttime to actually get everybody's evident, like the actual videos, was Kokichi. So keep that in mind. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high probability that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. Oh, that's true.
Okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means... So, it's just like we thought. The video was the motive.
Okay.
Yes, that's the best explanation I can think of.
that's my sidekick.
Alright. That's just what I expect from my top sidekick. I
Shuichi,
feel so bad about that. What's the matter, Suichi? We got the motive for you, buddy.
No.
Nothing.
so
What away, I was thinking.
I mean,
Maybe we all should watch those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
nah,
They showed the most important people to us, right? Oh, fuck.
that's right.
So maybe we should watch them. Hey, Cookie. Hey, Jeffrey. What's up? Without looking away from the truth.
I mean,
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
that's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together.
Got it.
Yeah, we should gather together and watch all the videos, share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah,
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey,
Kokiichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that's why that was his way of cooperating? Do you think do you think the same way? No. If that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us. That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal. Oh, absolutely.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Oh, think the class trial is literally about to start. Nothing much. Oh,
Tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
damn, nothing much. Just playing Pokemon Yellow on my 3DS. Oh, that sounds fun. Hope you enjoy it. Okay. Dude, we have literally investigated for over 2 hours. That's crazy, man. I love the investigations. Also, let me check something real quickly. Give me 1 second. Alright.
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see.
Investigation's nice to get all the stuff.
It's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event.
Oh, absolutely. Monokuma!
Kind of like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Monokuma, what the fuck?
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard.
The fucking Shrine of Judgment, eh?
See you later.
Alright, Monokuma. Here we go.
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro! Yeah. Dot.
Dumbass.
Hey! Why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I am the cult.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaide? Alright, Kaito. I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Suichi, we're still young. I can't die before I had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
If you're not gonna get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you got.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I want to see. Heh, that's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. I want to believe in myself. I want to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. That fucking thing. I don't want to live? I want to die with everyone else? No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Shit, I'm back. I saw something too traumatic to talk about. Uh-oh, I hope you're okay. Welcome back. Okay. Cookie, the fellow Chichi, what's up, dude? Kaito Momota.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now, let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. The fucking Shrine of Judgment, dude. Fucking Shrine of Judgment sounds wild as fuck, I'll tell you that straight up. Alright, let's see what Kaito's still gotta say.
Don't worry about
Don't worry, you can do it, I believe in you. Now let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Alright, he's just saying the same stuff. Alright. The Shrine of Judgment. Where the big old Monokuma statue is. Oh my god, bro. Alright, everybody's met right up, so let's see what we got.
Everyone.
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? Hehehe. You are quick to understand. Is that though Monokuma has you trained? We got nothing to worry about, right? Right, assholes? We figured out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey.
Right, Himiko?
Himiko's sweating.
How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate! You want me to keto chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even a keto anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Oh shit, dude, things about to get wild. I got an art commission just recently. I placed it in the community art. All right, I'll check it out. It's not the bad dramatic. It's the what the frick that is so weird dramatic. I'm not gonna go any deeper. Well, all right. Sorry once again, by the way. Also, let me check this out. Sorry, just checking a couple things out. We are all good to go with that. All right, let's chat with everybody before we actually get in there. Kokichi, let's see what he's got to say.
All right.
This case would be so easy, especially with how obvious the top suspect is. Right, Himiko?
Da-da-da-da.
I hear males pick on girls they like to get their attention, which means Kokichi must like Himiko.
Oh?
Huh? How'd you know? Actually, why don't we focus on the class trial and save that conversation for later? Hehehe, this is turning out to be not so boring after all.
Da-da-da-da. Alright, so let's go to Samugi.
Certainly.
Himiko's so suspicious, she's gotta be a red herring, right?
Red herring indeed.
But I don't even know where to start unraveling the truth. I should have played more point-and-click adventure games.
Samugi! Alright, let's see what we got here with Gonta.
Gonta not one of suspect friends.
Alright, Angie. Crazy Atu lady.
Ha ha ha! We have nothing to worry about. Atu sees all. His divine deduction will solve this mystery right away.
Alright, Miyu, let's see what you got going on.
Hey,
Hey, Detective Dumbass! You pinpointed a possible culprit, right?
Detective Dumbass. Oh man, I really like Miyu. Alright, Kaido.
Listen up.
Suichi, before we head over there, let me give you some advice, hero to sidekick. If you want to give up, wait until after you've done everything you possibly can.
Of course.
Wait, no, that's still no good. Okay, I won't forgive you if you give up. You got it?
Okay.
Yeah, I got it, Kaido. He's right. I can't give up. I made a promise to Kaide. Poor Kaide. Alright, let's see what Korikiko's got to say.
Say.
This murder was also triggered by Monokama's motive, was it not? Which means there's a reason the culprit was desperate to live, yes. And Ryoma, who became the victim, had no reason to live, correct?
What are you implying?
If so.
To kill because you have a reason to live, to die because you have no reason to live. Which I wonder is correct.
Jeez.
You're thinking too hard about it. Living things just gotta live. Anyways, no matter what happens to us, we gotta live.
Right?
Yeah, you don't really need a reason to live. That's just the icing on the cake.
A reason to live. Alright, Maki. Noble Knight's like, hey Cookie, hey Noble Knight, what's up?
Sorry, but I don't know anything.
If you think a child caregiver can help solve a murder case, then we're all in trouble. Alright, let's see what Maki's, or not Maki, but Himiko's got to say. We just heard Maki's statements.
Really?
This whole thing is shaking like a
Global. Me, dude. Me, bro. Oh my god. Alright, this whole thing is shaking like a big old vibrator.
Himiko's scared. Poor little thing. This vibration is perfect.
Oh my god, Miyu, stop!
We're looking at Himiko like that. You're like some kind of degenerate male.
Alright, Tinko, let's see what we got here.
No.
Himiko is not the culprit. No way, no how. I know Himiko better than anyone. I know all her secrets. I know her gender, her hair color, even her height. That's a little creepy.
None of those are secrets. Well, yeah, because we actually got those details specifically in the Mono handbook, and also you can look at the hair right there. Still kind of creepy if she wants to even say stuff like that. Oh, absolutely. Alright, Kibo. Let's go to Mr. Kibo.
I did not calculate that we would gather here under these circumstances again. What would Kaide say if she saw us right now?
Be highly disappointed in this situation.
Do you agree?
This matter will be discussed in due time. We should save our argument until then.
That is kind of true about that. Okay, I'm gonna go now, but before I do, you the guy who played My Singing Monsters like a long time ago, or was that someone completely different? I never played a game called My Singing Monsters. Who do you think you did it? Suspect wise, I would say Kokichi is one of the suspects. I don't think Himiko has done anything. Maki has been acting really strange, but I don't know if it'll be Maki, but I'll say this. We need to know what's going on in that room. I think that's a big thing. So hopefully in this trial, we'll question her and she'll have to actually prompt something up. So Kokichi, Maki, I think Himiko is a red herring, so we don't need to really worry about her. Miu, no, Miu's fine. Those are the two big ones, I would say. Kurumi, she has an alibi for most of the night as well. Basically anything that took place from 8 to 11 was probably the time that he ended up dying. Samugi, I think Samugi was also in there, so it would be those two. Those two would be my prime suspects, I would definitely have to say. Kurumi, so let's actually go here to our triplets. Monokuma file. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so Mugi was in there. I just wanted to make sure. And then, later on... yeah, she actually is not in the picture at all, is she? The only time that we knew about her... Ooh. Ooh, Kurumi. So, Kurumi, Kokichi, and to a lesser extent, Maki. Those are my three suspects. She was asking about the time as well, interesting enough. That's interesting that she would point that out. Her, I believe those two are the big prime suspects for me. Those two are like on equal ground for me to be suspicious about. Alright, so let's see what else we got here. So we got the Monokuma statues. Let's see. I see. Alright, so before we keep on going, I'm going to take me a small breather, go use the bathroom before the trial actually starts. Because, yeah, we're going to be balls deep into the trial. We finally got to the trial, funny enough. It took us a little bit of time tonight, but that's perfectly fine. I'm glad that it took us as long as it did, so then we can kind of enjoy what's about to go down. So yeah, we spent like over 2 hours doing nothing but the trial. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the streams. It would be absolutely appreciative if you aren't already. And we'll be right back, all right? And then we're gonna start up the trial. So give us a few minutes, all right, you guys? Be right back.
Holy shit! Not too shabby.
Alright, we are good to go. Hey, Noble Knight, thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that. Who got the gifted membership, bro? Thank you. Yeah, you didn't have to do that. Hold up. Oh, wrong one. My bad. Absolutely appreciate it, man. You're a legend. I actually got it for Anile? Yeah, Nile Fed, I believe. Thank you. All right, hold up. Hashtag Noble Knight. Yet again, thank you, man. You didn't have to do that. All right, here we go. So, yeah, we're actually now at 63 members, right? No, 62. It should have popped up as 62 now, but I guess it didn't. I'll update it in a little bit. I think I gotta reset it. So we're all good. All right. All right, you guys, I think it's about time. We got Monokuma statue right here. So, let's go ahead and see what's gonna happen, all right? Let's hit it. Rumble, rumble. Rumble, 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 rumble. I see, ayo. It's gonna be coming, boy. All right, here we go. Little bit nervous, but low-key excited. The door appeared before us would pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped towards the door. Here we go. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing as we passed through the door. Oh boy, for a second time, here we go. It started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just the beginning. All right, here we are.
Welcome, you hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again? Because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument.
Actually, we're the ones who used the exiles to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father. Jesus.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committed to this the henchman bit.
They're so
Oh, you guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate details in this courtroom, almost like it's for show. Oh, for show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it.
It's just for show? Are you showing this to people outside and...
Boo! Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left of the world.
What the fuck?
Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives.
Fucking Monokuma, bro. Alright, here we go. Then the class trial began. Fuck, dude. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis bro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. Even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now, sorry. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. Poor Kaede. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here. In order to keep my promise to her, I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Shit's about to get real. Alright, do you want to save? Oh, hell yeah, let's save. Always great to save because you never know when you're going to get flaws. Boop. Boop. Alright, here we are. So we just got it saved, and let's go in. Alright, so tragedy strikes during Himiko's magic show, and Ryoma is killed. Shuichi must now complete. Complete what? Complete this? Complete the new trial to fulfill the promise, or to fulfill Kaide's promise. Or wish, actually. Well, about the same thing. Shuichi must now complete the new trial to fulfill Kaide's wish. Alright. View the handbook? Yes, please. Let's check it out before we go in. It's always great to get all the information going again. Alright, so, let's go here. Monokuma file number 2. The victim is Ultimate Tennis Pro Ryoma Hiroshi. The victim's body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning afterward. Alright, so the cause of death was drowning afterward. The victim's body was consumed by piranhas until only the bones remain. Keep in mind that he actually died from drowning. Not specifically from the tank, but maybe even in his own, I guess you would say, research facility in that prison fucking... That prison room looked bad, bro. Could be that, or it could be actually from the water down below, even though it's too shallow in that area, so I don't know. We'll see. Alright, Gota's account. During the magic show, and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gota went up on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gota didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Interesting. Alright, so the night before Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the ultimate etologist lab by Goto, it was tricked by Kiyoshi. Alright, so here we are. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. Koichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Alright, Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11 p.m. Jesus Christ, man. So we got Shuichi, Gonta, Koichi, Kibo. We also got, how do you say his name? Koriti. We also got Sumugi, and then, of course, Tenko. And then that's when Koichi left, and then they two joined, which was not Maki, sorry about that. Himiko and Angie. After that, oh, he was actually in there until 9. Then he left right there, and then it was just them. So, okay. Good to note. Behind the stairs that led to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in the center in certain places. It doesn't seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. Alright, so behind the stairs that led up to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in certain places. It doesn't seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. Piranha tank. The water tank that had the piranhas inside it was kept in the Ultimate Magician's lab and was carried over by Kaito, Kibo, and Himiko, and also Angie. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank using the control panel for the stage lights. Only the front side was made out of glass. The other sides were made out of wood. It looks like there was no lid from the start. Alright, so here we are. The window frame of the top window of the gym has distinct abrasions as if it was scratched by something. There was the same distinct abrasions on the window frame of the Ultimate Tennis Pro Labs window. The Ultimate faced the pool and gym. So yeah, sorry. There was the same distinctive abrasions on the windows frame of the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab window. The window faced the pool and the gym. So yep. A square glass pane that was at the bottom of the piranha's tank where Ryoma's body had appeared. The other bit of glass was shattered, but this pane actually kind of remained perfectly square, which is weird to say the least, isn't it? I love watching Danganronpa trials while eating rice. That was an unholy amount of black pepper. Oh, ayo! That actually sounds really good, not gonna lie. Alright, sorry about that though. In one way. Locked handcuffs that were in the water tank for the underwater escape that. Since it was made out of stainless steel, it was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still visible. It seems to have been taken out of the shower room in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. The piranhas that ate Ryoma before the magic show, Angie said it looked like there were more piranhas compared to when she prepared for the show the night beforehand. Koichi's count. Immediately after Koichi left the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 9 p.m. last night, he was called by Kurumi in the entrance hall. He stayed with her until about 10 p.m. After that, he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 11 p.m. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times. I'm really curious to note if he actually, when he was taking everybody's, I guess you would say, stealing everyone's motive like little piece if he actually came across Ryoma's or not. That's going to be a big piece if we can actually figure that out. A hatch near the top that opens the water escape tank. So yep. So we at least now know how they actually got in and out of the tank itself, and potentially put Ryoma's body into the tank itself as well, which is basically putting it inside of possibly inside the stairs, which then stairs connected to this, which then you can open it up to get out, and then also of course put a body in. So there you go. Scratch sink. The sink in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, it looked large enough to fill a good amount of water into it. There are small scratches on it as if it was scrapped by someone. I think someone drowned him in there. I'm gonna be honest, I think someone's drowned him in that. Alright, so found on the lab, or found on the ground in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, the tennis net cable was properly set up when Shuichi came to the lab the first time around, but the wire had been taken out later. The wire was around 50 feet in length. The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 9 p.m. last night. Miu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. So yeah, that's crazy. So 7:30 and 8 p.m. was the last time anybody actually saw him, which is kind of sad to say the least, at least from the accounts that we got. Maki alone. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. Maybe she heard something in the halls. Alright, so black piece of fabric. A piece of fabric that was floating in the pool. At first glance, it looked like trash. Maybe that's another reason why they had to actually make his body disappear with the piranhas. So then he would be all torn up, including his clothes, maybe. Then nobody would really notice. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime. So those are all our true bullets that we actually have for this case. Seems like we're all pretty much good to go. Change difficulty, skills. Let's go to skills, make sure I got all the skills that I can. We got 8 pieces that we can actually get now. Charisma, increased amount of influence recovered by right answers, effective during non-stop debates. That might be actually really good. Cool and compose makes the reticle shake less, effective during non-stop panic debates. Can't be combined with tranquility do. Upshift, trigger happy, decrease the delay after using true bullets or true blades, effective during non-stop mass panics and also rebuttal showdowns. That would be really good, not gonna lie. Thinking about trigger happy. Fuck it. Do it! Alright, so there we go. Attentive influence, extraordinary focus, downshift, trigger happy, machine gun, and high tension. Alright, so that's what we got. Alright, let's begin the class trial. We're here. Start the class trial? Yes. Class trial in session.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished.
Let's get a
But
little
if
tripping
you
birds all
pick
over.
the wrong person,
And then you're all dead except the blackened.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death.
Oof.
So you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
Let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial under the way. Monica, but are you good, buddy? Did you snort something?
Know who the most suspicious one is.
Oh, he's gonna point at Himiko.
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
Oh, I like that she cut him off.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Tinko keeps messing him up, so he won't actually say Himiko.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
The murder happened during the magic show. How can you be so sure?
Yeah! I'm in top form today.
Tinko, take it up. Tinko loves her, so you better back off.
Why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Well, she's being an ass, but you're being an ass too because you keep on going after Himiko. So she's defending Himiko like crazy.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you.
Are you sure about that, Tinko?
Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Chinko, you have a weird...
Himiko seems suspicious.
Angie just said it out loud. Even though she helped her, so what the fuck? I mean, it was her trick, even though you were the one that made the stage play and everything there.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Oh yeah, Otua, indeed.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
I swear, dude.
You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Ayo.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Oh, damn.
I'll protect Himiko! But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
It does indeed, at least to start off with.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
Can we be certain?
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick.
It's magic.
It was magic.
I swear to God, Himiko.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
She wants to make sure everybody knows it was fucking magic first and foremost.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle.
At the power of Atu.
Did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Fucking Atua.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
God dang magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Gonna take her to believe the magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
But if you vote her as the culprit and then she's not the culprit, then we all die, Maki.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I mean, in the right circumstances, maybe. Himiko, now's not the time with that fucking magic, dude. Also, subscribing, thank you for subscribing at Squirm. Appreciate it.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko, but I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. All right, here we go. All right, let's see what else. Scratch, handcuffs, square, water tank trick.
Has blessed me with an epiphany.
No, what am I doing?
Culprit used the
I picked the wrong thing. All right, so the victim is the ultimate tennis pro Ryoma Hayashi. The victim's body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until only the bones remained.
underwater.
We got the scratched handcuffs. All right, so we got a lot of handcuffs that were in the water tank for the underwater escape act. Since it was made out of stainless steel, it was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still visible and seems to have been taken out of the shower room in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. All right, then we have the square.
Switcheroo with Ryoma.
Okay, shit, I want to look at the square panel. Square glass pane was at the bottom of the piranha tank where Ryoma's body had appeared. The other bit of glass was shattered, but this pane remained perfectly squared.
After that,
All right, and then we got a hatch near the top of that open to water escape tank.
the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas...
Oh, don't forget that you can do that.
And he was eaten alive!
Oh my god. He was eaten alive.
Owned by piranhas.
Probably that.
Savage way to go.
Savage way to go indeed.
Wrong.
All right, what we got? What we got?
Underwater escape was no trick. It's magic.
It's fucking magic, bro.
Heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Titless. Jesus. Ryuma's body was eaten by piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death. Cause of death was drowning.
Blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the
Alright, so here we go. Oh, let's go ahead and grab those.
After that, the timeout. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Okay.
And he was
Eaten alive. Wait a minute. Where's my points? I gotta get style. No, I want to get style points. Fuck! I was gonna try to get some style points off of that. Gotta get my style points, bro. Alright, well, I think we actually know where it's at. Ish, maybe. Alright, let's try it again. Might as well grab that.
After that, the timeout.
and he was eaten alive.
Okay. Boom, gotcha, bitch. Counter your ass.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas.
God, the music is so good. I swear to God.
The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Indeed.
Ooh, I see.
What?
I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
It updates when we get new info, bro. Might want to check that before you get into a fucking class trial. Now you're just making baseless fucking assumptions. Everything that you say going forward should not fucking matter unless you pull it out and look at all the information real quick. Fucking Kokichi, bro.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
This dude, this girl actually, what the fuck? Degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him.
I will admit, Angie has thrown Himiko under the bus. So keep that in mind. Angie acting a little bit crazy. She did get fucking Himiko all into the powers of Atu shit too. So keep that in mind too. Angie might be another one on the suspect list. Throwing people under the bus like it don't matter.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
I think last night, more so than the morning. When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously. Speaking when Ryoma died, before the show started, during the show, after the piranhas dropped, before the show started.
That's it.
Got it.
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed.
Like a Korihigo.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
He already joined the ranks of the dead. The way that he even speaks about it, like, bruh.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Ayo.
Hidden? Where?
Ah, let's see.
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
See, hey, QQ, did you already play this trial? That is true. If you have played this trial, no backseating, and please no spoilers. Appreciate it, alright? Yes, I'm not gonna spoil it, though. Yeah, please no spoilers, or no backseat. If I need help, I'll let you know, alright? Just in general. But just want to at least mention that real quickly.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Yes, I would kind of agree about that, but maybe, she's just gonna say, it's magic, it's magic.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Because it was truly magic. Be like, girl, you high as shit or something.
Because it's magic.
Yet again, you're really not helping yourself.
No, maybe it really was.
Gonta, stop it, Gonta. Don't be fooled.
Shut up.
Maki's like, just stop this bullshit.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Ayo.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
A drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
So we're just gonna have to figure it out ourselves.
Then let's work together to reveal the secrets behind Himiko's trick!
Ayo.
So, not real magic?
No, Gonta. Not real magic, Gonta.
No, it was real magic.
Oh my god, she really going in with the magic! Girl, you gotta stop. Everybody's lights on the line, including yours. Look with this magic shit.
It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
What the fuck?
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Been just saying magic the whole time. Anyways, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Magic gets hypnotized, I swear. Non-stop debate. Start. Alright, scratch handcuffs, go into water trick.
Did Himiko escape the water tank?
Alright, hatch in the top.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
Mechanism set on the stage.
Curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
Indeed.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
No, not the
The
bottom.
tank had a secret hatch.
You got it, my lady. Boom! Agree that shit. Consent with that hoe. Consent with that hoe. There we go.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
See, so it did have one.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Ayo.
Mind over strength!
What? You're arguing me? Oh, Himiko, what are you doing? What?
Oh, your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
How's it wrong? Tell me.
What do you mean?
Indeed.
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
I really hate Tinko. God.
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Oh my god, the music. Feel like, what the fuck now? Rebuttal showdown. True blade. Alright, so crammed, wet staircase. Probably wet staircase?
The tank being open.
Behind the stairs that led up to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in certain places. It doesn't seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. We'll see.
Doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's
Oh shit, how I work.
She didn't use an escape hatch. I
Okay.
know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Girl, you crazy. I succeeded. And advanced.
Wait a second. Before you punch me,
Indeed.
what makes you so sure she didn't?
Alright, here we go, here we go.
If she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Right, yes, I got it.
I'll cut through your words.
I'll cut through your words indeed. Now shut up, Tinko. I don't think Himiko did it,
The room wasn't flooded with water.
but we need to get to the point. Alright? Gotta chill out, simping over Himiko for God's sakes.
The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned.
Why does this music go so fucking hard in this one, dude? Music goes hard, man.
It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
There we go.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance,
That's so weird looking, it's so cool.
allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
Oh, now your magic's bullshit.
Anyone have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
From a side hatch. Hell yeah, there you go.
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
Heyo.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
Even though there was still water there.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
Yep, which there was water on the floor.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Right, right.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Soaking wet and red-handed. Nice choice of words. So what's up with your magic now?
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Right. Behold, the magnificent underwater escape! Maybe she had a secondary thing of clothes. Maybe?
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
And her hair wasn't wet too. Keep that in mind.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It was that magic. No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. The magic had nothing to do with why her clothes were wet. She never went into the water. She dried off quickly. She changed her uniform. What if she never went into the water? Oh. We didn't see her go into the water, did we? Himiko never went into the water in the first place? No! Huh, that's not what you said earlier. Oh, fuck. Everyone's starting to look at me. I screwed up. Think I'm a fraud. Fuck. Okay, she changed. So what? Why did I second guess that? She changed her uniform. She changed her clothes. I should have done that one. I literally said that.
She changed her uniform.
It's okay. Don't. You're fine, sir. You're fine. All right.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Could have been. Only thing that made me overthink that is her hair. It didn't look like her hair was wet. Uh-oh.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Well, now we know for sure. Thanks, Angie, for throwing her under the bus even more with her super magic trick.
Why would you say that?
Uh-oh.
I see. She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
I guess you could say that. I guess you could say that. Okay, fair. Fair, because that was the only reason why I didn't pick that one to begin with, was because of the whole hair thing. But no worries. Let's see. Hey, Cookie, sent something I just colored with markers. Oh, you did? Where's my phone, dude? Bruh, where's my phone? Hold up, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Well, I was going to look at it, but I don't know where my phone is, dude. Hold up. Uh-oh. I seriously was going to look at it real quickly. Hold up. It's not there. It's not up there. It's not around there. Did it? Oh, damn, I see where it's at. I must have took it over here a while ago. I got my phone. I forgot I put it over there when I got up. There we go. Oh, nice. There we go, there we go. Alright, this is something I colored. One with the wood, just a picture of the original, and the second one is digital scans. Well, that looks actually really good, dude. Looks really, really good, man. I'm gonna give it a little fire emote. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, hey Cookie, how's your weekend and Monday? Weekend was really great. Thank you for asking. Had a really good weekend. It was very chill. I caught up on some sleep, played a couple of games. Just kind of chillaxed, honestly. How was your weekend? But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser. That is absolutely true.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
What do you mean it repels water? Huh?
Like a duck?
What the fuck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Look, it's okay. We just gotta figure out the other things that's going on. Da-da-da-da.
Fine. You win.
Oh, hell yeah, we got it.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
Oh, I kind of feel bad now.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them.
What do you mean?
I didn't need them. Because I used my magic.
So now you're still going with the magic, maybe, but come on, girl, what do you mean? What do you mean you didn't use them?
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head?
Mew's such an asshole and I love it. Oh, thank you for actually subscribing. Absolutely appreciate it. You worked 3 hours on it? Dude, it looks really good. You did a good job, man.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Well, that's the biggest thing. Now we know, even if she wants to continue onwards with her crap, we can kind of at least have the idea of how maybe the body was put in there.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
It's gotta be in the staircase.
From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
He's tiny enough, too. He's a midget, dude. No offense.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
She just said she didn't use it, so let's just say if her claim was true.
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
Me, you.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
What if we actually took Himiko's word, though? Maybe she does do some magic.
Together. She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
That is true, Angie. That is true.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
If we remember, though, I don't think that happened. Statement of Gonta's going to come into play probably, if I had to guess. Gonta didn't see Jack Diddley squid in that fucking water. What's your plans tonight, Nathan and everybody?
Have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is.
Unless she kept the body there and maneuvered him while that was happening until time was right. Maybe, but I don't know.
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Well,
But Himiko could have done it.
she knows about the whole mechanisms now unless someone else knows about this as well. Uh-oh. They're really trying hard to make it seem like it's Himiko.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
That's how I feel about Angie as well. She'd thrown Himiko under the bus so many different times at this point in time, you know?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees.
You with the damn Atua.
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says.
Girl, you crazy.
Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
Under the right circumstances, I think anybody would be able to commit murder in this type of scenario, so I don't know, my lady. I don't know. Da-da-da-da.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Holy shit.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Again, I don't believe it's Himiko, but still, you're going way too hard with that. Alright, let's see what's about to go down. Non-stop debate. Start. Monokuma file Gonta's account. Gonta's account!
Only one who could have switched out Ryoma's...
Alright, so Gonta's account. During the magic show and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went up to the top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were actually released.
body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Let's keep it going.
Switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen? No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
That curtain's kind of wild.
So basically, no one saw anything.
No one saw anything. Maybe Gonta's account for that one.
Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist!
What donkey-lipped con artist?
Lying!
Gonta's account, maybe there.
Con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Oh, ayo. Shoot, this one's pretty hard. Is it possible that Himiko and Ryoma switch places in the water? But I feel like I'm forgetting an important detail.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body?
Now we just gotta find the right spot.
Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Hidden in the stairs.
Simply switched places with it.
I want to say it's that one.
Telling me you saw that happen?
It's
No
Gonta's
one's fixing
account.
that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Maybe his. Got that shit. Let's go. Counter your ass.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta.
Gonta don't know shit. Gonta saw water. No body in water. Fucking love Gonta, dude. Oh man, Kaiju Ting did a good job voicing him.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yes, Gonta, no.
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
Ayo.
Enemies in there?
That's why I was so shocked for a minute there, because the thing was in there.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue.
There you go.
Because
Kind of helps out the whole thing with Himiko.
if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase,
Well, we're fucked if Gonta has to save the trial, dude. Gonta's good, man. Gonta don't know. He believes everybody's statement. He almost thought magic was real, bro. If Ryuma's body was hidden inside the staircase.
Himiko would have had to pull them out before she went inside.
Right, right.
There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them.
Even though he's like a little midget.
But that means if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
Maybe it's that panel. Maybe.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
I didn't even think about that. Could it been that fucking panel that was on the ground? Himiko, she claims she didn't use it, but she probably did use it. So they were trying to make it seem like she was the one to swap it out to make her look like she actually did that. Holy shit, okay. What is that? It's gotta be that panel on the bottom. That's what it's gotta be.
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point.
Okay, I will admit, the more and more it feels, the more and more Angie's starting to kind of feel like a truly someone to fuck with somebody. I gotta admit, she keeps on throwing people under the bus, and she was the one that also helped out with this whole stage, as she did all the art, the stage, and everything that she was mentioning. So she would know not only probably the mechanisms that's in place to actually do these things, but she would also be able to be creative enough to do something this elaborate to put Ryoma in a position like that. So that is something to keep in mind. Angie's a little suspicious, not gonna lie. Pretty suspicious. I'm so depressed that my favorite character died in Chapter 2 again. I literally did all of Ryoma's free time events before I stopped playing it first. Aww, feel so bad about that, dude. I really do. That sucks, bro. That sucks. I mean, Ryoma was a pretty chill guy, from what I actually, you know, seen or experienced. So that's fucked. Alright, let's see what else.
The entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Angie would probably treat Akila as if a sacrifice of Atua. Oh, absolutely! I mean, she's already trying to get us to give away our fucking blood for Atua. So yeah. Oh, and don't worry, I just need a bit of your guys' blood to appease Atua. Atua is everything, man. This, the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain to all but Gonta anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
There, this music's good. Guess what I had for lunch? Some type of barbecue chicken.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Oh my, Miyu. Don't be doing that now, alright? Come on now. Where was Ryuma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? Alright, here we go. Non-stop debate. Alright, what we got? Square pane, glass pane, scratch handcuffs.
It wasn't really in the stairs.
It could be either a glass pane, a square glass pane that was at the bottom of the piranha's tank where Ryuma's body had appeared. Could it be this? Or could it also be the crammed piranhas? Because look, hold up.
This wasn't.
Oh, dude, that's something to keep in mind.
After all,
It could be a trick. So the water tank that had the piranhas inside, it was kept in the Ultimate Magician's lab and was carried over by Kaite, Kibo, and also Himiko and Angie. Angie also had a part with that. Interesting. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank, using the panel for the stage lights. Only the front side was made out of glass. The other side were made out of wood. It looks like there was no lid at the top. Could she have put the panel like that so when it would drop? But I'm gonna say it's the piranha tank. I want to say it's the piranha fucking
there's
tank
only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
because there's a couple other things that could be going on.
Way to enter the tank from there. Then it would be plausible.
All right, let's see what we got.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along,
No.
but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible.
It's one of those two.
Top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
Oh fuck! What am I doing?
The tank containing the piranhas.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
See, I don't know.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Oh
then it
wait.
wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
So maybe that's what it is. Hold up. I think I got you. Why was he not eaten by the piranhas even though he was in the same tank? Yeah. Okay, we got it. So the only thing now that I have a question if it's going in the direction that we're thinking it is, how the fuck, when it dropped, did that glass panel not break? I mean, it's a solid piece of glass. Okay, maybe hypothetically, I don't know how that physics would work. I'm gonna be dead ass. If anybody knows, let me know. But if a glass panel falls into a tank of water, would it like reach to the bottom and be able to actually crack, or would it not? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how that would actually fucking work. I've never tried throwing glass in a goddamn thing of a fucking pool before. But like Loki, that would be the only thing that's a little weird. So how would that work?
It wasn't real.
Like that's what I'm gonna say. Have you found any backroutes yet? Just curious. No, they were talking about backroutes. I don't know how they are activated and when you can actually do them.
Plausible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all
Alright, hold
along.
up. Smoke and mirrors. Ayo.
You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
Containing the piranhas.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were
Stylish points, please. No. Whoa.
have been devoured,
What did it?
correct?
Oh shoot! I think I hit the fucking side of the letter first. Fuck a duck. Let's try it again.
Where were you?
I'll read more comments in a minute. Let me do this.
The piranhas.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and
Okay, here. Please. Yes! Got it! Consent with that bitch. Or with that dude, more like. With that bro-ho. Bro-ho. Got it.
Theo's hypothesis is correct.
The body and the piranhas were separated.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Low key, that's cool as fuck. Stuffed crust pepperoni pizza from the Dollar General was gas and got a free 2-liter Peppy. Peppy? Yes, 2-liter Peppy. So saved $2, got a pizza and 2-liter. Dude, that actually sounds low key good. I'm not gonna lie, that really sounds good. At the Dollar General that we have, there's like this loaded bacon pizza, and oh my god, it's so good with some barbecue sauce. I might see if I can get me some tomorrow. I thought he lived longer too. There was a Danganronpa video on my feed of something called Third Trial Syndrome, and Ryoma was on the thumbnail with Hiyoko, and it got tricked so bad. Oh no, dude, that sucks. I feel kind of bad about that, not gonna lie, man. Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were actually separated.
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
I still want to know how that would fucking work. If it sinks to the bottom itself and being dropped is like it did, do you really think it wouldn't actually cause any type of cracks or anything at all to that little glass panel?
Just as I thought.
Fucking Corey Kyo.
Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Okay, maybe that could actually work low-key, because it's not going down straightforward like this. It would kind of lower itself down like that. If it truly does that, and there's well, yeah, and like in the commotion of it all going down, you wouldn't really notice a glass panel, and it's transparent, so you wouldn't be able to really see it much until after everything took place. Okay, I can almost believe that. If it falls this way, I think it has a higher chance of actually not cracking, because I thought it was straight down like that, but it would have to like, it just really depends on the scenario. It really does, man. Look, like I said, I don't know physics of glass that well, but I'm just trying to think of how like a body of water would handle that.
That means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time.
It's Danganronpa, but a lot gets held by glue. But that's what makes it even better. I'm gonna be honest. That's what makes it even better. I love how stupidly overly complicated it can be sometimes. Try for our death. Thank you for actually subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army, and thank you for filling up the cookie jar. That's what I love about Danganronpa. It's the most fucking batshit loony stuff I've ever heard in my life. I love it. Truly, at least from my experience, I don't think I've ever seen a series like this before. And it sucks there's only 3 fucking games like this, dude. Well, 2x2 is gonna be coming, but motherfucker, I would love like 5, 6, 7 of these games. Like, please, I will play all of them, dude. Like, I would absolutely sit down and play all of them.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
Gonta really did know it!
What is it, Gonta?
Alright, what is it?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall.
Right?
That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
Ayo.
When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Ah, well there he goes. Absolutely confirmed. He saw the actual frame itself drop down. The glass frame. That's funny that it's literally got death. So right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. I like that the buzzer also put death there. And then... boom. Gonta saw it all. A bottom of the suspended tank swung open in the murky water shadowy shapes inside. Fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh?
Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
Uh-oh.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well.
Oh, so even Kurumi might have saw something.
The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct?
So the water tank on the bottom is completely made out of glass, right?
You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Alright, so we'll see what happened through the glass and the tank. I think so.
Murky water. A dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
the sides, every other side itself is wooden. So that's where they're gonna go with. Remember, you can lie as well, Cookies. So if the game is bullshitting, you can bullshit right back with a lie. Sometimes, at least. That is true. The little white lies that you get. I fucking love the lying system, to be quite frank. It is kind of a unique system.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
I gotta try to remember some of those things. I want to know those back end roots. I'm gonna be honest.
Certain something?
Ayo.
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Interesting.
How could you hide a body like that?
How is the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Oh, piranha tank itself during the magic show. So the ultimate piranha. Okay, so maybe not, maybe not. Give it a second. Give it a second. Angie compared. Okay, give us a second. Give us a second. Water staircase. During the magic show, it was hung the water escape tank using the control panel. Only the side front was made out of glass. It's gotta be this, right? There's a trick to the piranha tank. We were expecting you to provide us with the explanation of that trick.
Damn it!
Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. They think I'm a fraud. Fuck. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. What exactly was obscuring the body from view? Oh, the piranhas. Duh? During the show, it was hung over the water escape tank using the control panel for the stage light. Okay, I mean, square glass panel. What exactly was obscuring? I mean, yeah, the square glass pane, but it was also the crayon piranhas, right?
This is it!
Okay, we got it. We got it. We got a little bit of information confused right then.
Piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Okay, so between the glass panel, the piranhas actually being in the way of being able to see the body, and the fact that you couldn't see it on the sides because of the wooden parts that is all there except the front side, that's the reason why you couldn't see Ryoma's body at the start. Let's see, I can help you find one if you want, just offering. I kind of want to. I would say, like, if I'm close to an area that has a back route. Don't specifically tell me the back route, but tell me that there could be a back route around, like, one of the, like, the spot that I'm at. You know what I mean? Like, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense or not. But, so then, if I find it, I find it. But at least now I know I can be looking for it. I can be thinking a different way than just the one way that I'm thinking, if that makes sense. Alright, so it was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Ayo. I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing. Was she using that as a cover?
Increase that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
Me, you.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased.
She tried to cover her tracks with that bitch, bro.
The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right?
She is really suspicious, I gotta admit.
The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Gotcha, I'll study the part of the trial where the back route is so I don't get confused. Be right back. No worries, take your time, dude.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Ayo.
Because of that,
They fuck
it was
like
difficult to see
rabbits.
the body hidden in the tank.
The glass pane was lit in the piranha tank.
Ah.
It was really easy to detach that lid, so no wonder they used it as a divider.
Very fucking clever, to say the least.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
I don't think it's useless.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful.
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly.
Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
Fucking Tinko. Gotta admit, Tinko's still a simp, though.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Indeed, Kaito.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Well, hold up. Wait a minute. We don't know that yet. I mean, I really don't think it was Himiko, to be quite frank. They put a lot of evidence to try to make it seem like it was Himiko, though. But still, she could have maybe done something. Whoever knows, right? Don't think it's Himiko, though.
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
See, Korikiko knows it.
Okay, but still, that's way better.
It is way better, but she's, yeah, again, she's still a suspect, just like you, Tenko, so chill.
That's wonderful news, Himiko. Atua is happy for you.
The fucking Atua, dude.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
Oh my god, Angie.
What a petty-ass god.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie.
Whoa, Himiko.
We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
I mean, she does have a point, at least. I gotta admit.
Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
Bro, Tenko and just go to Himiko, see if she wants to flock and get it over with. Shut the fuck up, Tenko. Jesus Christ, you're a simp.
That's what Atua said anyway.
That's what Atua said anyway. So you speak to Atua as well. I mean, I know that she was getting you to be a devotee, but Jesus criminy.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed.
She still believes in Atua, and she still wants to go with the whole magic.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
Well, we got a lot more evidence to go off of on at least how, potentially, you know, Ryoma ended up in the place that he was. We don't know how he died, but we surely do know at least how everything looked like, it, you know, fabricated that scenario that happened to make it seem like he died from the piranhas.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of tard school or something?
You flunked out a goddamn tard score? Were you a fucking retard? Okay, this case is just insane. There's interactions, or just a lot to take in. LOL, there is? Oh shit, man.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Alright, here we go.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand.
Oh my god.
So let me explain.
I mean, to be frank, just said that basically called him a retard, so I mean, dumb whore pig is kind of... Goddamn. I really don't like Kokichi, but I like some of the shit he says sometimes, not gonna lie.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Oh my god. See, you misread. I said the cast is insane. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you were saying like this case is. Okay, this case is. Oh, so this cast is just insane. These interactions are just a lot to take in. Oh well. Sorry about that. I don't know why I thought you said case. Look, I looked real quickly, so I apologize.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Koichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. The only time the culprit could have set up the scene. Yesterday before nighttime. Yesterday during nighttime. Before the show this morning. During nighttime. Before nighttime, right? Or during nighttime. But you can't actually go into there. I want to say yesterday during nighttime, but maybe it was yesterday before. It's either... oh, what? Oh my god! Did I not have that much time? How much time? Huh? Even Suichi doesn't know. It should be easy to narrow down the right answer. I was thinking. Is this the best the ultimate detective can do? Man, I feel so cheated right now.
I was wrong.
Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. They think I'm a fraud. Hold up, man. Jesus Christ, you only get like 16 fucking seconds. Okay, it was actually before nighttime. Son of a bitch. It's okay.
Bzz, wrong answer. You're a bitch.
Oh no!
Everyone's staring at me like I'm a fraud. God damn it. Okay, so it was before nighttime. Just want to make sure.
That's it.
Okay, there we go.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Okay. Yet again, the biggest thing is you can't be at the place at nighttime itself. Thing is, nighttime starts at 9, right? Or is it 10? I think it's 10. 10 is actually it, right? Yeah. Okay, so basically they had all the way up to like, with the alibi situation, 8 all the way to like 9. Or actually 8 to 10, right? Because they could still enter there. Okay, so yeah, and then that's when nighttime truly actually happens. Gotta remember, someone get Koichi and Miu a room. JK. I mean, Ayo!
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Look at Kokichi, man.
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination.
Ayo.
Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Okay. I don't like him, but I like some of his dialogue, bro. The itty bitty pea brain bitchlet. Oh, she liked the bitchlet.
First, the gym was closed during night.
What the fuck,
no one
dude?
could have entered.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
What? Sir? It's off limit at we're not gonna focus on that one, Montaro.
No, she means the alarm.
Yeah, we didn't need that information, buddy.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible!
Right.
Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
So anywhere from 8 all the way up till very, very close to 10.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, I think I figured this case out, even though I don't know many of the truth bullets. Oh, for real? Ayo.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday?
Seems like it.
Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
Oh, perfect. I'm sure we can narrow it down more. We consider the source of if we consider the source of the information. All right, so we have Kokichi's account. We could do Kokichi's account or witnesses. So last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 p.m. last night. You also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before. I think it would be that. What clues helped determine when Ryoma was killed? Witnesses of Ryoma. There we go.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death.
Ayo.
Hirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yep.
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
Fucking Gonta. That we know of.
Really?
Well, at least for accountant-wise right now. Yeah.
When was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so...
Inviting.
Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
At least he can figure out the time, so that's good, Gonta.
If
You did
he
good.
was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began.
So basically 8 to 10? Or 8 to 9:30, somewhere in there?
Then we can assume the crime
8 to 10.
took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
Okay.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
Invite? More like kidnap. Exactly, dude. Gonta was going over there, bamming people, ramming into people, beating the hell out of them, knocking them unconscious just to get them to the room. Except Miu. Miu took her clothes off, and then basically Gonta ran away. Gonta didn't know what to do. Maki straight up told him, hey, if you try to make me go to your little weird bug freak shit, I'm gonna go over there and cut your fucking tongue out. Gonta like, oh shit, no. Gonta's fine. So up, after all, because of us, after all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma.
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Now, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Damn, Kurumi, okay, fair enough.
Oh, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
Kurikiko, I swear to God, bro.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Oh. Hmm?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Oh, you were only there for 5 minutes?
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
Well, at least she only was there for 5 minutes itself.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym.
Well, I think we can maybe try to help her out with this. Maybe it's something to do with those window frames. Go to church is like, he's the fucking Hulk. He really does, dude.
I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
Alright, here we go.
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Oh, absolutely going to.
Fuck that noise.
Fuck that noise.
But Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
She was running around almost butt naked. She's got an alibi-ish.
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Girl. Why you gotta lie? Gotta lie like that.
Such obvious lies make you more suspicious here?
Yeah, that's not good. Now everybody's gonna be eyeing on you.
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
Kaito said he was running around and staying away from Gonta. Maki? What was Maki doing? She was just in front of her door.
I was in my research lab the whole time.
Yeah.
I didn't go to the gym.
She was just sitting there. She said that she was waiting at her door. Not the dorm, but the door to a research lab.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
Gonta. Once again, Gonta comes to play. Gonta saw her. She threatened to get my tongue out. Please.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
Bruh.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
A glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
Wouldn't Koichi be on that list too, since he dipped the moment the bug meat and Greet started? He left for a while. Yeah. So whenever it comes to him, he dipped at 9. He only has an alibi to 9 all the way to 10. Oh no. 9 to 10, right? And then we don't know what he did after that, I believe. So that's the only thing you can think. So he left the place at 9, then he met up with Kurumi. Kurumi saw him actually go to everybody's rooms. He went to everybody's rooms to basically get the motive pieces. I honestly don't think it would be Kokichi because of the timing wise. He got everybody gathered so everybody would mostly be out of the room, so then he could get the videos that has motives, so then he could bring it back to the room and try to convince everybody to watch the motives. So in between that entire situation, he joined back with everybody at 11 o'clock. Before he could go and get the said videos, Kurumi was over there
meeting up with him, and they spent almost an hour going back and forth from 9 to 10, which gave him 1 hour to go to everybody else's rooms and collect the said video to basically get back. So I don't even think it's Kokichi at this point in time. It's not really pointing, I mean, he's suspicious, but he's not really pointing in the direction that I'm thinking of. The one that is very suspicious at this point in time, I would definitely have to say, there's only 2 culprits that I feel is a little bit suspicious in certain ways. We don't know truly what Maki was doing the whole entire time. Where's Maki? We only know that Gonta went and approached her and she threatened him. She hasn't allowed anybody to go into his room. Angie is yet again really starting to come off a little bit wild because of the fact that she's the artist. She helped out with the stage. The only thing that you got to worry about with her, and hopefully this is maybe correct, but I don't know, is if you look here, she actually went into the room at 9 to 11 as well. He was an hour, so 8 was the last account for. They went into the room at 9 o'clock as well to meet and greet. So Angie basically had 1 hour. What we need to figure out, if we're trying to prove it's Angie, which I don't know, I'm just thinking it could be potentially her. Himiko and Angie basically got into the room at 9 o'clock. The 8 o'clock thing is the last thing, so there's 1 hour in between. We need to figure out what Angie and Himiko was doing before they actually arrived here. I think that's where the direction we need to go towards, if it was Angie. If it's not, then I don't really know. It's definitely not Himiko. Kurumi said she's been very honest, and I think that's the biggest thing to account for. And then for Kokichi, I think his big motive in this whole situation where his model out was to get everybody's motives and try to get everyone or convince everybody to watch it to see if he can maybe get something stirred up with that. So that's honestly what I'm thinking. Let's see, that's fair. Kokichi is a huge agent of chaos. Ayo. Let's see. So the only one left that would be a little bit suspicious is Kaito. But I don't think it's Kaito. He was running away, keeping away from fucking Gonta. He just didn't want to get caught. Alright, so let's see. Anyways, among those 4, the culprits must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Ayo.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
He has been oblivious to some things. I'm just saying, Kaito, while he was putting us under his little sidekick, there was a lot of information this motherfucker was literally just forgetting about. Oh, why is the pool of shit there? Oh, that's just gotta be scrambled shit. You know what I mean? Like, low-key, he has been kind of misdirecting us with some of the clues, making it seem very oblivious. Like, oh, what? Oh, that's a great point, detective dude. You really think those little itty-bitty details are something we need to worry about, man? I don't think we need to worry about that. So, I don't know. Kaito's smart. I mean, he's fucking ultimate astronaut, right? So, like, low-key, the series does have a history with goatee killers. Remember Leon? Fucking Leon, dude. Leon. I'm back. Welcome back at Nathal. So, keep that in mind with Kaito. So, Kaito's a little suspicious as well. He's been misdirecting us, and we don't know if that's intentionally or if it's just because he's that fucking oblivious to certain things. We don't really know. So, I'm gonna say my 2 suspects at this point in time, it's definitely changed as it's gone on. Kaito, Angie, I don't think it's Maki. I think Maki's there's something weird with that room. Maybe it's something super personal and she doesn't want anybody to mess with it at all. But it's gotta be one of those 2, right? Angie just has way too much information and was really close to Himiko. If we can just figure out the timing of what she was doing at 8 to 9 before they met up to the room where everybody was at, that would really help clarify. And Kaito, only reason why I'm suspecting this motherfucker is because literally he's been oblivious at the crime scene, making it seem super weird, and he wasn't accounted for really much of last night. And I don't really think anybody saw him that much either, even outside of things. Like, hell,
Kokichi has a fucking a literal thing saying towards Miyu that he saw a half-naked girl you know, running around apparently, which Miyu's dialogue was you know, emphasizing that yes, she showed off her woman parts to Gonta, so Gonta wouldn't basically go find her or, you know, go and grab her and take her back to the bug room. You see what I mean? So like, Miyu's off the suspect list. She's halfway fucking butt naked, running around like a jackass. So like, low-key, it's gotta be one of those two. Alright. I'm back, welcome back. Is it just me, or why is May almost here already? Dude, it's crazy. I mean, dude, it's already, what, April the 13th? And it feels like April just started, so it is kind of wild to say the least. Alright. Wait, why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping out the whole time.
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
We're good. Just realized Koichi hates pig feet and calls Miyu a piglet whore. Fucking piglet whore. That still gets me.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
No way I'm the culprit!
Oh no, we're about to have to do all the. Oh no! This is about to get messy. Oh no, the massive panic debate is going to start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, yes. What about it? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. But let me give you another tutorial first. Ah, tutorials after 20-something hours in this game. Surely, let's hear it. Massive panic debate. This time around, we'll have loud voice dialogues. I mean loud voice dialogues. When one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, that blocks out everyone else's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? Yeah, how do I get them to shut their fucking mouth up? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noises. Shut them up by the A-button silencer, so we have to silence them. Alright. You know, the easiest way to make someone shut the fuck up, pull a gun out. It has a silencer too on it. Threaten their... Hypothetically speaking, of course. But yeah, just... You pull a fucking gun out. Now that will make some people fucking silent right there. Oh my god. That'll surely shut them up, right? Let's see, I did have barbecued chicken and potato salad for supper, funny enough. Oh, dude. That actually sounds really good. Me and my dad made some homemade tacos over the weekend. It was so damn good. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. So, shut them up, and let's go. Then you just shoot the triple at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, here we go. Mass panic debate start. Alright. Who rules? Maki is alone. Witnessing Ryoma. Last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was 8 p.m. last night. Miyu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. Koichi's account. Alright, Koichi's account is probably the one. Why is the music such kick ass, dude? Alright, immediately after Koichi left the ultimate the entomologist lab at 9 p.m. last night, he was caught by Kurumi in the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. After he went to the dorm and returned to the ultimate entomologist lab at 11 p.m., he saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wander around in the courtyard a few times. So it's probably that.
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
No! Fuck! What did I do? Shoot! You saw me in there, Suichi? What a reliable sidekick! What, you too, Suichi? You're both a couple of disgusting, degenerate perverts. I didn't mean to throw that. I made a fucking mistake. I think to think it over again. I just wanted to see some biddies. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Okay, see, I thought maybe that would be it, but hold up. Oh, they fucking pervert. Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay, okay, hold up. There's so much going on.
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
That's the one. Shut up. You sure you didn't stay at the... So, okay, whoa. I need to sort out everyone's statements just like Kaide did. I need to calm down, focus on one at a time. Koichi. Okay, here we go.
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Drop me bell, perfect.
Heated if you catch me, my drift.
Monkeys on the vibe.
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Fell asleep.
At 9 p.m. Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Gee.
I don't know. Okay, there we go. Counter that hoe. That is chaotic.
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
God damn, this game is sick, man. Alright, low key, I'm just gonna say this. I don't know, man. Danganronpa 1 is great, but 2 and 3 hits it out of the park as well. I think 2 is slowly becoming my favorite, but then 3's gameplay amps it up. So like, I'm hoping that 2x2 basically brings most of the aspects of quality of life changes from 3 and beyond, like some new mechanics, maybe something new with the new trials that's going to be taking place, because that will be like the definitive version of these case trials. Like the way that these mechanically works super well in these games, like specifically in 3. V3 knocks it out of the park with mechanics, but like 2 has such a great cast, and I mean 3's got a great cast too, so don't get me wrong, but dude, if 2x2 can knock it out of the park with some of the quality of life changes that this game has brought to the table, oh dude, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be fucking nuts. Even if it takes them a long time to finish up that game this year, do it right, man, because damn, you got some stuff. I need a Danganronpa 1 remake so bad, dude. I would love if they did that. From what I understand real quickly is they were originally working on Danganronpa 1 remake, but then a couple of things, like they were talking about it, but then they decided with 2, and I think the reason why they went with 2 was because it was a little bit easier to do the new scenarios. They wanted to do a whole new scenario, maybe with like a, you know, the same cast and whatnot, and of course with that game, because the whole simulation aspect, it was probably the easiest to do from what I'm understanding, because I think there's actually an interview talking about that. So maybe they were worried about the implications of trying to do what they were doing with 2x2. Maybe they didn't want to do a one-on-one recreation of 1. They wanted to do what they're doing with 2x2, which is give you the remake, but also give you guys new scenarios to be able to play as well. So I don't think 1x1 is off the table. It depends on how good it sells. I think that's where it's going to come down to. If it sells well enough, they may actually consider doing 1x1. Maybe they won't do like the 2x2 experience of giving you a whole new scenario, but just give you mechanically a more revamped and quality of life changes of the first one. I don't know though. I don't know. 2 needed the remake bad though. The trials are so flawed at times. It can be. It can be. I can absolutely admit that it can be. So I'm okay with them doing the way they're doing. I would agree. I would love to have a 1x1 remake, to be quite frank. To be honest with you, like in the new art directions and things, they could do all 3 and I'll be fucking happy. I will buy each and every one of them and stream it all the way through, you know? Like low key, man. I just want more Danganronpa. Like they did such a great job with this series, bro. You know I like a series when it's back to back. That's all I gotta say. Like 1 was great and I love it and I respect it. 2 really pushed the envelope with some of the stuff in it, and 3 is just hitting right on the mark with some stuff too, mechanically. Alright, right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me, left and right, asking if I was up to no good. What you were trying to steal everybody's fucking evidence or the motive things. She just kept talking, then finally let go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour. Well, only the first half hour is a lecture, then we played tag for another half.
Kokichi met Hirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie. Yep.
After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
So 5 minutes till 9 o'clock as well.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Ayo.
Sorry, forgot. I
Forgot.
definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Definitely did not. Definitely did not. One remake would be fire. It would be. I would love it. And I mean, hell, they will have some of the assets of 1 because you had to go, in 2 at the end of the game in that whole simulated version. So I mean, they have some of the assets probably already made for Danganronpa 1. So if it sells well enough, it may happen. Who knows, but it may. And if it does, holy shit, that'll be so cool. Like, maybe like 2028, we'll get like a fucking Danganronpa 1x1. Like, I would be low-key happy with that. Holy shit, man. Oh, dude, I just want this game. Like, I want more. I want more, dude. I want more. As long as they can get back, of course, Kaiji Tang to voice Yashihiro, I'll be happy, alright? Kaiji Tang's gotta come back, alright? Sorry, I forgot. I definitely didn't keep a secret to make the trial more interesting. Fucker.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Of course. He loves to lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
We meatbags.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
Oh, man.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
Oh, absolutely. At least for that standpoint.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him.
True.
All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie.
Mm.
Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
I highly doubt it's that.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other 3 with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
Well, we can fix that if you want, Miyu. You were like running around almost butt naked. Come on now.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Oh.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
The Kaito, it's not you. One person can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi. You must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The key to the fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statement. According to what we saw, the figure Koichi saw must be a person who can be eliminated as a suspect, Miyu Iruma.
That's it!
Got it, Miyu.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
I think Project Eden Garden is canceled, so I'm relying on these remakes now. I hope that they can figure out whatever needs to go, man. Gonna be honest, when I saw that Nagato would fit into this case like a glove, imagine if he like swapped places with Koichi. That'd be a living nightmare fighting the concept of luck in V3. Dude, I really hated him to start off with, but by chapter fucking 4, Nagato's cool as shit, man. There's a love and hate relationship for him, but nah, dude, fuck it. Nagato for the win. Alright, here we go.
You? Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Ayo.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Ayo.
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Something odd?
I saw a half-naked girl waddled around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half-naked.
Ayo.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
The horny exhibitionist.
jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Kato, why are you trying so desperately, bro? Chillax. If it wasn't you, we'll figure it out in time.
That'd be a whole different issue.
Oh, ayo.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. You and Gonta's statements prove it.
Yep. Oh, Gonta see Miyu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. She pulled out her biddies, and Gonta went wild. He almost went gorilla on her. Your face got hot. You mean you were hot on her trail, right? Oh, no, she used her weapon. She called it secret woman weapon, and then her biddies popped out. I almost grabbed them. Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. Gonta almost had a stroke seeing them.
Like Gonta got an eyeful of him.
Gonta almost had a heart attack over that.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
I'm trying to keep Gonta away.
Well, because, you know,
I'm pretty stacked.
pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
Ayo.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Fucking Miyu. Oh, it actually shows us. Oh. Oh my god. Gonta's like, oh shit. Girl body. I see it. Holy shit. Look at the boobs. Oh, Gonta. I must peek again. That ass. Oh man. Got weird feeling. Gonta had boner. Gonta was rock hard.
So Gonta ran away.
Gonta had to go. He had a stiffy, man.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
Oh my god, bro.
I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Oh, ayo.
And I mean all the time.
Danganronpa V3 killing ad revenue. Bro, you ain't lying. At least it's nice fan service, I guess.
Welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Hey, Gonta, if you want, I can let you borrow the glasses. She gave me these weird Google glasses. It actually shows her touching herself. If you want to borrow that, she also gave me these sweet moans. You can listen to those moans while you tug it. Alright, and do a little rub and tug. Think of Miyu and see Miyu actually touching herself. Alright, Gonta, you just be my personal bodyguard when shit gets bad, alright? And then I'll let you have the tugboat of Miyu all day, every day.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Naruto Koichi in the same game would break the game. S doesn't count. The sabotage and misdirecting from those two would be pissing off everyone. Oh, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
Wait a minute.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alibis for yesterday has been restored in the... Oh, no, not restored. Recorded in the monopad. So now we actually got... Thank you, that's nice. Now we actually have all the alibis there. That's pretty neato. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Interesting.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Still doesn't have that guy in there either. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at it.
Then one of them must be the culprit.
We should be able to get Maki out with an alibi. We just gotta figure out how to do it. I mean, we just gotta use Gonta. Dude, Gonta's like the piece of the puzzle again, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? I love this with the Gonta, dude. Okay, I'm trying to give Miyu some leeway, but I would look like a huge hypocrite if I hated Mikan, but liked Miyu as the fan service character. Oh, like me. Look, Megan was a bitch, dude. Forgive me, please. Write on me, please. Yeah. Killed a Buki. Miu's just a wild inventor. Like, at least she's like low-key, like open about it. You know what I mean? Like, all right, Miu's like that weird kind of like, I don't know, just whatever kind of fan servicey. Like, I don't know. Miu's just loud and proud about it. Doesn't give a fuck. Lit off. Everything's going wild with it. Alright, so the one who must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Angie, bro.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Da-da-da-da. Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
Oh, we're getting cut off? Who's cutting us off?
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Kokichi, what? What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit.
No. What the hell are you doing?
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
What do you mean effective method?
And what is this effective method?
Dude, it's confusing me.
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
What?
Yes, that is true.
That sounds nonsensical.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Kokichi, what the fuck?
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Sounds so fucking bogus, brother. I have solid evidence about where Miu was. Just use Gonta's account. Said you want to make this weird fucking, oh, let's let them have a debate and see which one's more favorable in the truth. What the fuck, Kokichi?
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and
That's
forth?
what, inside my brain, that's what I was thinking. Gonna be honest.
And...
Kokichi.
Huh?
What the fuck is the point of this?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust.
Bruh.
How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
I mean,
If
fair.
you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically.
Okay, Koichi.
Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
I'll give you this, because they're both going to be pointing fingers, and maybe some of the wording, they might slip up and say something. So I'll give you a point on this one. I'll give you a point. Da-da-da-da.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives.
Bro.
So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
This dude is wild.
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
Oh god, Monokuma's gonna love this.
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yeah, I can see the Nagato vibes with this one part. He's definitely losing it.
Yep, I totes agree.
I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
He's just fucking with everybody. Hey, Fifi.
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. Hot debate to smoke out the lies.
And how do you expect us to start this?
Indeed.
You guys need some help getting started.
Watery, thank you for actually subscribing. Appreciate it. If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Okay.
Oh!
Our first topic is this!
Alright, Kokichi. The motives.
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
So he did have Ryoma's. Kokichi, this is interesting. Because when we went into that place, that wasn't in there, so... Alright, well now we know for sure that Ryoma actually had... Or, not Ryoma, sorry. Ryoma's pad was in probably more than likely, I guess, his room, his dorm room. Koichi stole his that night as well, from what we can tell. I'm finally here. Hello, welcome to the live stream. I related to Mikan, but hated the fan service, but Mia is just so fucking unhinged. This feels normal for her character. Given what I heard Maki says, she used Silence Kaito in a debate. She's so cold. She really is kind of cold. I like where this is going. This is interesting.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Oh. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it. So... Okay, wait a minute. Didn't you go into everybody's room that night? So that means it wasn't in the dorm room whenever he was trying to get everybody's, at least if we're taking his fucking word, keep that in mind. So someone probably saw his motive, maybe put it back in his room before this all even started or whatnot. Like, interesting. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked about that, but that is kind of interesting. Because yet again, Kokichi was the one that was supposed to get everybody's actual, I guess, Monokuma pad to actually see the Kumaka pad, to see all the different motives that was there. He wanted everybody to see that night. But I'm guessing he didn't have Ryoma's. If we're taking his word. If we're taking his fucking word. Which I don't know. He's fishy. He's fucking fishy. Mikan, I think, is the most interesting character, which is a remnant of despair, but I love Miyu more. She's so crazy. I like the Miyu. I think she's just batshit crazy. Mikan, she killed a Buki. Alright, I don't care, man. I call me a Buki simp. I don't care. If she wouldn't have killed that, I would have been a little bit more like, okay, Mikan's fine. Bitch killed a Buki. Fuck her. Let her die. Burn.
Wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room? It was you.
Yep.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is...
Oh. Thank you for subscribing. I think an exclamation point actually subscribe. Thank you for actually subscribing. We have Andrew and then just an exclamation mark, right? Something. Da-da-da. Koichi to me is like an amalgamation of every antagonist when it comes to trials. He's stealing shit like Byakuya. He throws the debates in different directions like Nagato. I could actually kind of see that low-key. It's actually kind of interesting. Because of one of these had Ryoma's motive video. Da-da-da. Okay, so because of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Da-da-da.
One of these two had it?
Why would they have it? Da-da-da-da. Do you know who? Wait a minute.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
I'm kind of curious about this. The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito or Maki's? I should know the answer. What? I'm gonna say neither. Could it be neither? Shoot! No, I never would have asked if I thought the answer would have been that boring. Well, you just sidetrack everybody. Did you forget this motive video belonged to either Kaito or Maki?
Damn it!
Oh, I'm an idiot. Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. So the motive video that Ryoma had was it Kaito's or Maki's? It was Maki's because we have Kaito's. So Maki.
That's it.
Okay, we're good now. I thought they were gonna try to misdirect us with neither one.
Maki's motive video, right?
But yeah, we have Kaito's. The one that we had originally was Kaito's. So Ryoma had Maki's.
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Yep.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
So can we see what Maki's video was? I'm kind of curious.
Shuichi?
Uh-oh.
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
I'm still curious to know what's in the motive video, to be honest.
Finally, you said something. This is how a debate should be.
Just came to say goodnight. Good night, everyone. Good night, Prez. Thank you for actually joining in. Have a good night's rest.
I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Little fucker, dude.
Excuse me?
Little fucker.
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue.
I just brought it up so you just talk. I got you, didn't I? Tee.
If you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that?
No, I'm sorry, but no, stop.
Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies. Rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying
Quit
to...
screwing around!
Oh, Jesus
we don't
Christ.
Need to debate who's a culprit.
Uh-oh, he's pissed off. It's about to start. Kokichi got under his skin.
I'm not the culprit. That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either.
Ayo. Okay, wait a minute.
What?
Alright, Kaito.
Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit?
Trying to get you out of us, man. Like, fuck you.
Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
Ayo.
It's just a hunch I've got.
It's like, I'm tired of Koichi's bullshit. Let's shut him up. Everybody wasn't agreeing with this motherfucker until literally, like, coerced it all. Come on now.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch.
It's better than a fucking debate where they're just going back and forth at one another. Like, literally, I'm not the killer, I didn't do the Like, what the fuck? Koichi is also like the child antagonist, but giving everyone a reason to hate his ass? Literally, man.
This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
I don't know by saying official hunch makes it even more official than what it already stated. What the fuck? This dude's losing it, man. What the hell?
What?
Yeah. What?
Oh, logical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
Even little Kibo robot boy don't know what the fuck's going on. His brain's fucked as well, little AI boy.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
Bruh.
No! He might actually be that stupid!
Jesus.
Damn idiot!
A damned idiot!
A too damned idiot.
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
Damn, okay. Maki's like, why? You have no reason to. I mean, I'm not the culprit, but why are you believing in me so hard?
You believe in her? Like, based on what?
Exactly, please.
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point.
It's just his gut feeling.
In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
It's some wild stuff that's going on, honestly. We had other characters that stupid before Akane as proof of that. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Fucking Akane, dude.
You do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too!
Well, yeah, Tinko's nothing but a fucking Himiko simp, though. Like, she can straight up kill like a fucking dog, and someone would accuse her of killing the dog because they saw it happening, and Tinko could have been like a mile away. No, she didn't kill the dog. It's like, I got her on video. She literally fucking killed my dog. That wasn't her. That was That was a body double. That was a doppelganger, dude. What are you talking about? But shit, this is 2026. Could be AI for all we know. Timiko did. Fucking Himiko didn't do that. Timiko's nothing but a damn simp whenever it comes to her. I mean, dead ass. What to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that. Shuichi does want to believe in Kaito because we have been working with Kaito and he's been kind of there a little bit with us. You know what I mean? He really has. It's not a Kaito, and I mean, I feel really bad that he's in this situation. He was trying to help us out of the, like, we were really down in the dumps after Kaide's death. He's been there for Shuichi a little bit.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
Kaito really wants to be the Maki's good graces and an Aoi and an hero. Yashiro is not, like, okay, I'm still gonna stick with this. Yashiro was an idiot, but he was street smart as fuck. He conned so many people. He conned the Yakuza's daughter into believing his bullshit and conned her out of so much, if I remember right, like so much fucking money. So like, he's street smart, just not book smart. All right, like I'm still giving Yashihiro a pass because honest to God, I think it's situational. He would be smart in some situations and then just downright stupid in other situations. Like that, I'm gonna stick with that always with Yashihiro. All right. I know he the motherfucker sitting there talking about aliens in the goddamn sky. Dude was like cracked out of his mind. But when shit, like when there was a con going on, he could con somebody. All right, he should have been the ultimate. What was it, clairvoyant? He should have been the ultimate con man because he knew how to con the shit out of people.
It's okay to be idiot as long as you believe in people.
Fucking Gonta.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
Da 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 da. That wasn't your dog, it was a demon. Exactly. It was a fucking demon. She was doing God's grace here, dude. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Is that why you believed in Kaide? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. Shit. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
Oh, hell yeah, Shuichi.
What?
This has been kind of what the last like 15 minutes got kind of batshit crazy because fucking Koichi, dude. At least we're getting maybe back on track after his bullshit.
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either.
Ayo.
I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Try real crime in real life. Well, don't. Hypothetically speaking, you could do Jack Diddley Squid, but it's usually guilty until proven innocent. Not innocent until proven guilty. That's how it works nowadays, so just FYI. Tyler's like, hey Tyler, what's up, dude? Ultimate Con Artist sounds like a much better title, too. It really does, dude. Ultimate Con Artist sounds amazing. I would love that. I'm gonna be honest. Ultimate Clairvoyant, fine. Ultimate Con Artist sounds way better for him with his 30% bullshit of actually predicting the future, man. Like, come on, dude. Ultimate Con Artist all day, every day.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
God damn it, Kaido. Not now. That bullshit sidekick stuff.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training.
So he's a in-training ultimate detective. Got it.
I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice. I'm not a real detective.
You're doing pretty good for just being a trainee, I guess you could say. Da-da-da-da.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Oh. Wait a minute, Maki, what you gotta say?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Oh, hell yeah, Maki, there we go.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
Alright, what's up?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Here we go.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh shit. What time? What? Oh shit. Oh, okay, what time did you meet him?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
So if it's nighttime, wait a minute. So if wait, nighttime is after at 10, right? So she's saying nighttime. We gotta remember that. When I think of nighttime, I think of like, I don't know, when the sun's starting to go down like 8, but this game's nighttime is like 10, so keep that in mind. So Ryoma was still alive at fucking nighttime, so he was still alive at 10.
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
So it's people that doesn't have an alibi between 10 to maybe 11? Well, Kokichi ain't looking too good right this minute, I'll tell you that. Tell you that much. Alright.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Interesting.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they no have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Oh shit, that actually flips it quite a bit. Alright, Loki.
Fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Well, hold on now.
Yes, this seems too convenient.
A little bit, so let's see if she's got anything to back it up.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
And it's kind of true. I'm doing good, by the way. I'm glad that you're doing good at Tyler.
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Is that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. Well, why would Maki say that now of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? This is a hard one to say the least. Last trial intermission. Oh, we're in an intermission now? So we're about halfway through it. A lot of information got thrown at us even right there at the ending. Would you like to save? Yes. That's pretty huge about it. Ryoma actually not dying around 8 to 9. So it may even narrow it down even more for the suspects that's at hand. Because there's a lot of people that is in that room at goddamn, what, 8? All the way to basically 11 o'clock. You might as well say, at nighttime. So, I guess Miyu was still running around naked, keeping away from fucking Gonta by 11 o'clock as well. Maki stayed basically close to that room and saw him at nighttime. Ryoma basically died. Koichi is still suspicious as hell because we don't know anything that he did at 11, and that's the big thing, Koichi. Koichi, the little fucking instigator that tried to make them go against each other. Angie stayed in that room at all the way until 11. So that's actually pretty huge information. It kind of narrows it down quite a bit now. Because if the biggest thing that you would have to say about this is if we can believe Maki and prove any type of statement for her. We need to prove the statement of Maki's. I don't think Kaito did anything. I think he's just an idiot, like everybody's saying. Maki still seems a little weird because of the whole thing with her room. I am curious to know what's in that fucking room. Can we really trust and believe Koichi, the fucking liar, the one that's been instigating and literally was trying to put people against each other right there? Like, out of anybody, he is very suspicious. So I would definitely say it's probably leaning towards him, even though it's like going back and forth with so many people. It really is going back and forth with a lot of people back and forth with it, man. We'll have to wait and see. It really just kind of depends on how they're going to handle I guess you would say, like, Maki's statements. Yeah, it's kind of true. So, interesting. I don't know where it's gonna go. It's got a lot of points to go towards. Alright, so we're at the intermission, so we're basically at the halfway point. Alright, so before we keep on going, I'm going to take me a small breather. We're going to use the bathroom and basically use this as an actual intermission. So I'll be right back. We're basically halfway done with the trial, so I think we're about to start really seeing some of the other things unravel of who it actually is. There was a lot of information thrown at us with the Koichi thing. Koichi threw us off, so we'll see how it kind of goes. Alright, so I'll be right back. What is in the lab to make Maki guard the door so much? That's what I'm wondering. If it's her ultimate lab and she's the ultimate caregiver, do you think there's children in that fucking room? Like, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck is in that room, dude. There's something weird about that room. It was, she was like an orphan, right? If I remember correctly, she said something like that where she had to caretake kids. So like, that's the only thing I can think of that may be in that room, but I don't know. Like, genuinely speaking, I don't fucking know what's in that room for her to guard it the whole time. She's only been back to her rooms to take showers, and then she goes right back to that fucking place. So no one else actually goes into it. So it's weird. It really is. I'll be right back, alright? Alright, there we go. I am back. Sorry about that. Let's see. It's maybe stuff Monokuma put to make fun of her being an orphan. I personally haven't met an orphan, but Maki has given them a bad rep in my opinion. JK, I mean low-key. kinda are a little bit. It's like, holy shit, man. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is something to mock her. Maybe it's like her backstory. Maybe something, like something really fucked up, where she just doesn't want people to actually see. I mean, if Monokuma is sadistic enough for Ryoma, just think about it for Ryoma. Ryoma was the ultimate fucking tennis pro, right? And then he ended up killing, went fucking psychotic, killed somebody with iron balls with his tennis racket as well. So he ended up in prison, which then in terms, his fucking bathroom was nothing but a prison area. You know, it's literally got cells, handcuffs, just to remind him that yes, you might have had an ultimate back then, but also we're gonna, you know, we're gonna oppress you with the fact that, you know, well, you were also in prison, weren't you, for a very long time? So there you go. So it wouldn't really surprise me if he did do something like that as well. It's like, oh, Yeah, you were ultimate, weren't you? Well, you also were in fucking prison, you little idiot. So yeah, besides Maki, the only other character I can think of is Bruce Wayne, so I guess all orphans are cold as fuck. It's cold as fuck, dude. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. It seems the voting has finished. Now let's see the results. What? Hanakuba and Club Theater? Who will be chosen as the Blacken? Will you make the right choice or dreadfully wrong one? Wait a second. What result? One time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro. Oh man, you're right, silly me. I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect y'all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh? Well, anyways, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Oh yeah, might as well just go to chapter 3. Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rentaru? Wait, what? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Dot. Like low key. What the fuck? Class trial resumed. Here we go. The crickety cracks. Ayo. Well, let's see. Square one.
They wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
What the hell?
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow, what does that mean?
They got some really good music for them as well. For the Mono kids.
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Ayo. Alright, here we go. The fourth wall is not existent.
Listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
Even though you are the one that's been lying, likes to lie, and is known for fucking lying, you little bitch. Let's see. I was gonna say Annie, but Annie was arguably cold, also cold as fuck. Oh really? You're talking about like well, that was a fucking Annie. I think I know who you're talking about. Like the what is that movie called? It's literally Little Orphan Annie. I forgot what she called in that damn movie. Maybe it's just called Annie. Yeah, it might just be called Annie. I don't remember that movie. It's been a long time ago. Got me 100%. We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's gonna throw out more lies. Bullshit, you're the one lying, you little bitch.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
Exactly.
I told you already, we don't need to. Hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Then you must hate yourself then. Here, I'll give you a gun. Do what you will with it. Thank you, Himiko.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have
Pee-pee.
been a little after midnight last night.
A little.
We visited
Whoa.
my research lab.
Whoa, okay, must have been a little after midnight last night? That just throws everything out of fucking whack of what we actually thought. Everybody went back to their rooms at 11 o'clock. So if it's after midnight, alright, Maki. Alright, something, maybe, alright, what the fuck? Midnight? This is getting wild. Because it throws, dude, like half the cases now, bullshit. We went off, Maki, you're a bitch. You know that, I like you, but like low-key, you should have said this at the fucking start. If this is truly real, you stupid asshole. We've been spending like an hour and a half on this trial, going back and forth about pinpointing the time and death that Ryoma actually fucking had. But if he is literally alive at fucking midnight, meaning he could have died at fucking midnight, all the way up until the goddamn morning before someone entered that goddamn gym. So the whole fucking case that we've been doing for the whole fucking 2 hours don't mean jack shit if this is true. Are you fucking kidding me?
He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Fuck you, Maki. Alright, like low-key, I still like you because your design is cool as shit, but you're a fucking asshole.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
Bro, Maki, I love you, but why the hell didn't you speak up? Exactly. Oh, fucking, what's this goddamn, oh my god. Jeez, Kaito. Kaito spoke up and gave her the courage, man. Kaito gave her courage, bro. Bro, you're an orphan. Little fucking Annie orphan, alright? You have the fucking courage. You grew up in a fucked up thing, alright? You have courage, bitch. You just didn't want to get involved. You want to get involved. Even though that is like, oh, I don't have any information that would actually help the class trial. You have one of the biggest info dumps that we could have used 2 hours ago. Fucking bitch. Alright. If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct?
So maybe it's the other way around?
Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe.
I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Yeah. I remember that.
Why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
Interesting.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Well, I fucking asked Koichi.
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki has his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. You motherfucker. You instigating little bitch.
It's you!
You bitch. You instigating little bitch.
That would be Kokichi.
He really was hoping to God he would stir some shit up. You little bitch. Both of them are little bitches. No joke. Koichi for coercing and goddamn instigating this whole thing, and Maki for not providing information that would have been very integral for the fucking case. Are you kidding me? Cuts pad. Gotta catch 'em all. I even got pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Hee 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 hee. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
You little bastard. Well, Koikichi?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Or thinking about how to come up with a better lie. Give him a minute.
And then, Maki, after Ryoma asked you for his motive video.
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Interesting that you keep it unlocked, lady.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
Well, she says she doesn't really go to her room that much, but someone could literally go in, start learning her patterns, and just wait until she goes takes a fucking shower and kill her there.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
Oh, shit.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
It's kind of wild, though.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then.
So he was still alive at 12.
Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
Yeah, it's true if it is true. Which is kind of aligning because of the thing with Kokichi. I think that's the biggest thing right there.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
Yeah, like 2 hours into this case. Come on, girl.
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Oh, nice. Oh, don't worry, you guys. Look, I've been hearing this whole time that the case is, you know, kind of right here, right now. Going from fucking, what, 8 o'clock all the way to 10 o'clock? But don't worry, I know he was alive until 12. I just didn't feel like being really a case suspect. You know, it wouldn't have put you right there as the suspect because now nobody really has an alibi if the fucker is up at like 12. Like, am I crazy? Nobody has an alibi at 12, right? Yeah, so she didn't care. She didn't give a fuck. She literally spent 2 hours just hearing everybody's fucking thing. Just said, fuck it. Don't care, dude.
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos.
I guess that would be one thing to suspect you if there was a reason. But still, come on now.
That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
What a bitch.
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
You know, Maki's like rating, I liked her because I think she's got a really cool design, like abso-fucking-lutely. And the fact that she doesn't really care for kids, even though she's an ultimate caretaker, so she low-key has to care for kids, but doesn't like the little shits in one way, was like, okay, I kind of like that. And in this case, right this minute, it's like deducting at least a point or two off of her character for me. Because we spent 2 fucking hours going in circles because of you, bitch.
Yes. Those who believe shall be saved.
By what? A tool?
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Yeah, the little bastard.
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Once again, instigating some shit.
Is that really important?
A little bit.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Pretty much.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
At least Suichi actually was able to get everything back low-key on topic without this little Koichi bastard having his way of and then go back and forth, man. I'm so glad that didn't actually happen. That was gonna bother the piss out of me. Come on, Koichi. Yeah, you're sweating over there. Come on, you little bastard. Say something.
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Unless telling the truth will get him killed because he'll be the Blackened.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true.
You little instigating bitch. You little instigating fucking bitch.
Just as I thought.
That's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
I think probably. He probably has.
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party.
A movie screening party to see all the motives. Sounds great. Sounds like a great time to be with everybody. Let's go meet up so we can watch the motives that will maybe make one of us turn on each other. Where's the popcorn, man? I'm ready. You got the butter? Oh, hell yeah. Fucking Koichi.
So I could give them back to everyone after.
Fair, I guess.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
So then literally at 12. Damn, dude.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
I'll give you that too. It could have been any time around. I guess you would say Gonta's account. When was Gonta? It would be after the fact of Gonta, I think. I would definitely do that. If you were there, Cookie, you'd play your motive video too. Would you really want some popcorn then? No, not really. I guess a little Kit Kat bar. At least I could have that before someone tries to kill me.
So you still suspect me?
I think we need to know the Gonta situation at what time then to kind of see where that aligns. I think that would be the biggest thing for me for Maki's.
I am saying it could still be a possibility.
So like Ryoma could have been alive like 9 to 11 to 12. That's like maybe the timeline that he could have died if her statement isn't true. If it was true, then fuck, that sucks because it's literally at 12 all the way until the morning. Who knows?
If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Fair enough, Kurumi.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
Not a lie, lie.
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
Music's kick ass.
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
You're right about that.
Himiko, it breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things.
She's just being real.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maybe she's saying the truth, but also adding a little bit to it. You know what I mean? Maybe it's not truly a full-on lie. It's a little white lie, you know? It's like, okay, maybe it's like 12.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
This little fucker.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
... Is it a lie or is it the truth? Is this the turning point? This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and it means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need all of us on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaide did. Oh boy, oh no, oh boy, oh joy, non-stop debate. Here we go. Gonta's account. Gonta good, Gonta bad, Gonta everywhere. Fucking Gonta. During the magic show, and when the timer hit 20, stage Gonta went up to the stage. Oh, was it the tank? During that time, Gonta didn't notice Rima inside the tank until after that, so no. Do you even know what one of the motive video contains? Because this is literally reminding me of the motive from the first game. It actually really is. The only motive that we know, we don't even know ours. We don't even know Suichi's. We know Kaito's. Kaito's is basically him with his grandparents. Basically, like, his grandparents was really the one that he looked up to, and they were very proud of him because he was going to be going into the astronaut program. So, like, low-key, and I think even in the Monokuma file or in the Monokub file thing, they tell him that, like, they ended up fucking dying, and then that's where it leaves off. Kind of like a really bleak scenario that popped out. So, like, that's the only thing that we know is Kaito's, but everybody else's we don't know jack diddly squit for. The victim and the ultimate tennis pro. Yet again, if Monokuma file could just do us one thing, provide the fucking time, asshole. Damn. They're like, nah, dude. We can tell you every cause of death an issue with it, but the time of death? Nah, dude. We're not gonna give you that. Fuck you. You don't like it? Tough shit. I make the rules. Alright, so Maki alone. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. Dorm room until nighttime. Interesting. Night before Suichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the ultimate autonomous lab by Goto, who was tricked by Koichi. Himiko and Angel were balled in 5 minutes, 9 minutes there. Suichi and the others were forced to meet and participate in an insect meet and greet until 11 p.m. It won't, because it would be helpful. Like, low-key! It'd be so fucking helpful right now. Nah, dude, nah.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Alright, let's see.
Yes, I didn't meet with
Surely they would have come forward already.
Let's just see.
No one can prove that this meeting took place. Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected. Mock.
I don't know. This is a hard one. Let's hear everybody's shit.
To us if you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
Let's just see what they got going on. I can't say the two of them met now. That's just obvious of a lie. Ooh. So if I convince them that Maki met up with someone.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Wanted lies?
See those two together?
No, not what I want. I'm just trying things out. I guess it might be Maki's alone. Maki not alone.
Then there is no reason to believe your testimony.
We gotta lie.
As expected,
So we have to lie with Maki. Alright.
With Ryoma the previous night.
Fucking liar. I like that it was a fucking liar.
Maki only see Ryoma.
I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
No, I thought maybe. Why did you wait until now to reveal that you saw Ryoma? Oh, fuck, because it was them two together. No, my bad. My bad. There was no reason to keep that information to yourself unless you're lying, that is. I made a mistake. I need to think it over again, man. Fuck.
I met with Ryoma.
What a load of crap!
Alright, we got this. We got this.
Maki only see
Didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Nope. I don't know why I did that.
Forward already.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
as expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
Oh.
then it's the same as an outright lie.
Meet and greet. What is the meet and greet? I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious of a lie. So if I convince them that Maki met with someone.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Insect, flee and plead. Flee and plead. Hunter's account.
Yes, I didn't meet with
Maybe
anyone else.
that?
Did anyone see those two together?
What if I use Gonta's account? Even though I don't think this is gonna be it, but maybe. Oh shit. Why would you wait until now to reveal that you saw? I didn't see Ryoma! Oh, this one's gonna be hard. Fuck. I'm making mistakes here. Alright, we just gotta really hear it out.
Ryoma the previous night.
Uh-huh.
Load of crap!
Let's just hear it all out.
see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Not that.
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can
I don't know, but we're just going. Oh, I did. Okay, good. We're good. It took a second, but I got it.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Alright, we good. Yeah, lie like a little bitch.
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night.
Oh.
And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
Interesting route that we're going with this.
Huh?
Kaito's like, huh? Wait a minute. Kaito, you better believe us because we're going with the Maki thing. If we're going with the Maki thing, we're agreeing with you. So we're trying to get an alibi for Maki, even if we have to lie together. All right, Kaito, just go with it.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything.
It's like, shh, don't say nothing, Kaito. It's good. We're trying to prove Maki's innocence here, all right? Just chill. Everything's good, all right? Everything be fine.
Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one.
Interesting.
But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
Now if I just think about it, you guys, I think it might have been Ryoma.
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Like a Kaido, dude. And now she's sweating. Sweating.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Ooh.
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant.
Way to help Kaido.
I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
It could have been anybody. We're just thinking it could have been his voice. You know, a midget with like the most fucking low ass tone, sound like his balls are hanging all the way down where he can whack it with his tennis fucking racket. Definitely not. He had a very, like, you could tell his fucking voice, bro. He had a very unique voice for a fucking midget, for a dwarf. No offense. You would think you had a squeaky voice. Nah, that motherfucker, boom, I got this type of voice, boy. Well, I guess that's what happened. Look, he probably had kind of more squeakier voice, but as soon as he got into that fucking prison and dropped the soap a couple of times, it just went real deep. I like how Kaede couldn't lie to save her life, but Suichi is far more convincing that most of the room buy it. Yeah, they're just going with it. It's like, whoa, damn. He must be telling the fucking truth. Suichi going in.
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner.
Yeah, see, I didn't know. Could have been anybody's voice.
But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma.
Ryoma took too many cigarettes in prison. Of course, that is your conclusion. I mean, I'm sorry. Considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma.
None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
Hey, yo.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time?
Sadly, no. We're just, we're assuming it was, of course, Ryoma.
If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
Well, that's you. Other people could be like, well, it's no big deal. It's just somebody talking in the middle of the night. Maybe they're having like a rendezvous to you know, do a quick session in the bathroom. I don't fucking know, Kurumi. Jesus.
Y'all still part of a killing game after all.
You're right about that. I was suspicious of Kaido wanting us to go out at night. Not gonna lie, he's the one that gave us, you know, some encouragement and wisdom. Not gonna lie.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face?
She got serious, that's why.
That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Let's see what Monkey's gonna say. Gonta believes everything and I love it! You little gullible dude.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that?
To be fair, could you have heard the school building is separate from the dorms by multiple feet? I mean, you're not wrong about that, so it would have been really hard to distinguish the voice, and I wouldn't have wanted to go check it out. I mean, I could use her logic against her. What if they were plotting and coercing something together, and we overheard it and they tried to kill us? So, like, low-key, I would have said that to Kurumi. Been like, look, they could have coerced something together. We heard their plans over here, and their plans, they could have killed us. We don't know.
But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
The eternal sleep.
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Oh, dude.
Look, you're right. I'll believe him too.
Everybody's getting behind us now. Uh-oh.
Belief shall set you free.
I don't know about that one, but alright.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Oh, he knows. Da-da-da.
Alright, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime.
Sorry.
In other words, he and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Bro, Kaido, chill.
I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
Pretty much. Sadly.
So, everyone is culprit again?
2 hours of work down the drain. Thanks, Maki. Thank you.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
Beautiful.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
Yeah.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning. But
I guess this is gonna be where the windows come into play.
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Rima's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Rima around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. Couldn't have been before nighttime. If it couldn't have been the morning after that, that leaves.
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Kaido's taking the charge on this one.
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Dick cheese.
Dick cheese?
Ah! Got offended on that one.
That's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
it may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
Heyo.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
The snoozing sorceress? Wouldn't that go against everything? Snoozing, you're sleeping, you're a sleeping sorceress.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
These characters, man. They're blasting fucking personality.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball. I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Nah, during night.
Calm down, everyone. Go to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
What the hell?
Disagreement?
Monokuma, what are you doing?
What? A disagreement?
Oh, is it going to do the thing, going back and forth?
Again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial ground.
Dude, if we get to hear that music again, I'm low-key cool with it. I think we know where it's going.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this.
Okay, wait a minute, what's going on?
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, I thought it was. It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear, and the music will start playing again. That is really sick as fuck, dude. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would not be will be for nothing. I won't fail. The music, like the best music in the game. Yes! I don't care, this is like one of my favorites in this one, dude. Cool idea, dude. Cool concept. Everybody's just going all the way up. Even the ones that are dead are still going in there. When was the body put in there? Next morning during nighttime. Oh shit.
Just before the morning announcement?
Announcement. How I used the.
The gym with the others before the announcement.
Oh, Angie went in. Hell yeah.
You simply missed the culprit.
Missed. Hit the.
You were right in front of the door.
This is so cool.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Rules. Kaito, go in.
Probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
Tank. Fuck, did I hit it?
Be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
Oh, hell yeah.
The gym also off limits at night.
Go in, Maki.
What's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
I fucking love those, dude. Oh, don't you have to press button? Yeah. Blast that ass. Oh, fuck. Full counter. Oh, that's really fun. That's a fun little minigame.
Cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could.
Hey, yo.
I'm positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
This is fucking wild.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by.
Not wrong about that.
Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
Guess now we just gotta prove how the body actually swooped through.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Ooh.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window. The window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Why you gotta throw Gonta out there? Gonta did nothing wrong, bro. Gonta did nothing.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Gentleman does not do that, indeed.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
You continue it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
Interesting.
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that's the method. That method is possible because the ladder couldn't have been used like that in this crime. I can prove it. The ladder can't be moved. There was no time to move it. The ladder doesn't reach the window. It's either it doesn't have time to move it or it doesn't reach the window. Maybe. Hell yeah.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Which the stage wasn't there, right? They did that on the morning? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
If you use the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Okay, I see where they're going with it. Okay, I got it. Now we're good.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
And inside the pool area, there's nothing like a stage over there. Okay, sorry, I was a little bit confused on where they were going with that one.
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage.
There we go. I have to move the body in there.
The ladder was found in the gym, correct?
So how would it be in the pool? Not unless there was another ladder that was similar. And still, that wouldn't work.
If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
Exactly.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
His tard strength. Going to use his retard strength. Oh man. Oh my god, dude. One of the most interesting things about rewatching these trials is seeing how the killer subtly tries to throw everyone off, which you don't notice the first time. Almost every trial is like that. I love the fact they do that. And the great thing is there are so many characters in here that tries to throw you off, so it low-key makes it very difficult to really know who it is to start off with. You know what I mean? There's like 3 or 4 people trying to throw you off guard on where it could actually be led to, because they're always trying to like literally stir the conversation in someone else's face or whatnot, which I actually really love and appreciate. So this kind of opens back up a lot of shit for us actually, because he died at night. So it really helps us out a lot. So I think Koichi is definitely a suspect. Don't care. Fucking dude has been doing nothing but coercing, lying, enjoying this whole thing. I could absolutely see him potentially be the fucking killer itself. Alright. The other person that I was very suspicious of before that whole bullshit happened and it went all in a different direction was Angie. So it really opens back the Angie and also the Kokichi kind of thing. Maki, she's just worried about that fucking door. Doesn't really matter about anything else. Miyu, I don't know, because then you really gotta think of who, it's gonna be down to like a motive situation on the reasonings, you know what I mean? Because if it's at night, nobody really has a great alibi. Everybody just went on their own separate ways, so it's gonna have to come down to like how you feel about this whole fucking thing. Which if we've been agreeing with Kaito, that means we don't suspect Kaito, we don't expect Maki, no one expects us, so it can't be them. Tenko's been a fucking simp for Himiko, so she wouldn't have plotted evidence against Himiko. So I don't think anything's done with that, and I don't think Himiko did it. But Tenko would be like coursing together, but I don't think it's that either. I think she got set up and it was a perfect trap to make her look very fucking suspicious. Kurumi has never really given me the vibe at this point in time. She's been very open and honest about everything. Kibo's weird, but I don't see him doing anything. Korikyo, he could definitely be in a scenario like that, but he hasn't really done anything too weird in this trial either to make me feel suspicious of him. Samugi would be interesting because didn't she say 1 or 2 things at the beginning? So maybe Samugi. So my top priorities of who I think it actually could be in this scenario, because now it's opened the door back up after the 2 hours we spent because fucking Maki. But you gotta remember, we are also, but it's keeping on track, so I think we're on the right track, so we're not gonna think about it that way. If Maki's bullshit excuse or, you know, alibi situation happened where she saw the guy at fucking 12, we're on the track to believing that. Anyways, so Angie, Samugi, and fucking Kokichi is probably the most suspicious out of all of them in this scenario, I would say. 2 hours, Maki didn't speak up to us, man, to give us this fucking information to help out. 2 fucking hours, dude. That's a lot of talking shit for someone who nearly naked or escaped said Tard strength, bro. The fucking Tard strength got me, bro. You ain't lying, she was running around halfway naked because she couldn't figure out any other ways to get this guy off, or he wasn't even on her. Like, bruh, she's supposed to be the ultimate inventor, like invent some shit, some stuff that literally will protect you. Monkey had a fair reason. If I had evidence that suddenly made me suspicious as hell, I'll keep that to my chest. I could see that, and I would, okay, fair, because yeah, the whole fucking Monokuma pad thing of having, what's his name, Ryoma's, you know, they basically had each other's, so yeah, okay, fair, she just did not want to get brought into that drama, even though, if it's the wrong killer in the wrong scenario, alright, fair, I'll give you that, because you're right. 2 fucking hours, though. 2 hours. 2 hours, man. 2 hours. Mad about that 2 hours.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
Exactly. That's how you know he's right. Gentlemen, don't do that.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with.
Yeah, it was
It would
too.
need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
You're right about that. So it had to be placed in the just perfectly.
Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Fucking Kokichi, dude.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Kaito?
Do you have the answer then?
Let's see what he's
But
got
of
to say.
course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
Oh, thanks, Kaito. Oh, he just says a statement that he knows how it works. But hey, Shuichi, here, man, you tell them how it is. You're the ultimate detective. You're my sidekick. You got every bit of information, don't you? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Pretty sure Gonta doesn't need steroids when he can punt you like a fucking football. Oh, absolutely. Could you imagine a match like that?
I don't know that yet.
Oh.
What? The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Now Kaito's sweating because he probably doesn't even know himself.
Seriously?
Dumbass, you shouldn't have said anything until we actually knew.
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty.
Thanks, Kaito. Way to pass us off, you know? You ain't no Kyoko. Bro, you ain't nothing like Kyoko. I miss Kyoko, dude. God damn it. I wish that we would get more Kyoko in these games. I swear to God, I would be so happy. Can we have a 1x1 with new scenarios? I'll take it, man. I'll absolutely take it. It would be so cool.
Kids just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for.
You're the one that spoke up, dumbass.
Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
Fuck you, Kaido. Why don't you do something about it? Huh?
I know. I have to do something.
Fucker. I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
Let's see what she's got to say.
Getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
Who did it indeed?
We shouldn't focus on where we found the body.
But how the body got there?
Instead, we need to focus on where he
Oh, yeah, no, because we know how the body got there. You need to fucking transport it. I didn't even think about that. You're right about that. Once again, the biggest thing, what was it again? Shit, it's been a while. Fucker died from drowning, right? So, my theory on the way that he actually died from drowning, the cause of death was drowning, and then afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas. So, I think that fucker got drowned in his own cell, dude. The sink of the Ultimate Tennis Pro lab, it looks large enough to fill a good amount of water into it. There was small scratches on it as if it was scraped by something. I think someone drowned him in that thing. That's what I think. Oh my God, bro. You know, it sucks that he was a midget, dude. They could literally put him in there like a damn baby, just douse him to the water, sit there like keeping him underneath the water. Oh my God. I feel bad. Well, we, Kaido? There's no we anymore. Little fucker, dude. I think someone drowned him in that fucking sink, dude. Sucks that he was so tiny. I mean, Monkey's got a point though, low key.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found.
If that's how he died, I'm gonna be depressed. Bro, I swear to God, that's how he died. I don't know, but it's got the vibe. It's got the fucking vibe. We just gotta figure out some of the other pieces that may or may not make sense. We'll figure it out. Don't worry, but he drowned in the sink. That's fucked. Oh man. We were so caught up where the body was found that we didn't even consider.
Thinking about where the murder occurred.
Indeed.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Ayo. Where'd Kiko?
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Gonta, bud. Yes. Yes, Gonta. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's
Really?
discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was
Stop being robophobic, man.
when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
What the hell?
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes! It's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
Thanks, Maki. 2 hours later, bitch.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
It's like, ouch. Alright, let's sing. Non-stop debate. Start. Gonna take light piece of fabric.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Oh boy, a piece of the fabric that was floating in the pool. At first glance, it looked like trash. Pool rules. Enter the pool is prohibited during nighttime. Monokuma file. Death was drowning afterwards, so it could be that. Let's see, wait. Is this still the second class trial? Yes, indeed it is.
The dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Okay.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible.
Drowning toilets?
Places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
What the fuck? Eh, only place with lots of water is the pool, right? So why can't it be the pool? Oh shit, I was agreeing with you, my bad.
Damn it!
I made a mistake. I need to think this shit over again.
First, let's establish the crime
See what happens if I do this. White piece of fabric. No, what am I doing?
Ryoma was
We're good.
relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
We're good.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Alright, let's see what happens. Let's just see.
Nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets?
Drowning toilet.
We should consider places where water is stored.
Sorry, I just want to see the
The only
room.
place that fits is the pool. Even if you
Jump the
use
gun.
magic, there's no other way.
What in the fuck is she on?
Be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Jesus.
Shut your mouth, you noisy Sal.
You noisy Sal. What in the fuck? The cause of death is certainly Ryoma's drowned in water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's establish the
If you have your doubts, then what would you be doing? Wanna come a file?
The dorm room?
Piece of fabric. That's floating in the pool. At first glance, it looked like trash. You have your doubts, but then we want a piece of fabric.
Ryoma was relaxing in
See, this wouldn't make any sense. Water tank had the piranhas. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank using the control panel for the stage lights on the front. Yeah, see, that wouldn't make no sense.
his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Drowning.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
It's gotta be the piece of fabric. That's what I'm thinking.
Places where water is stored.
The only place that fits.
Try it again. See what happens. Fuck it. Yeah, the only place where the water is full. Why can't you be in food? Alright, shitballs. This ain't looking too good. Give us a minute. Okay.
cause of death was drowning.
Maybe it's drowning in a black
There's
piece of
nothing in the
fabric.
room that could collect enough
Maybe
water.
that's what it is. It's a little weird. Because I would have said the pool. See, that's what I would have thought. So a little weird. Oh my god. Wait, what is that? Did you see that? That's fucking blue. I just saw that. The cause of death is certainly Ryoma drowned underwater. The pool seems to be out.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Yeah, see, that's what I would have thought too. Now, we'll figure this out. Oh, see, that's not it either. Another fact that Ryoma died by drowning said so in Monokuma phone. I mean, it's me. Okay, hold up, wait a minute. Well, it's not that. The pool rules. I guess I gotta contradict. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime, so they're saying that it's pool. We need to use the pool rules, which then will oh, I'm an idiot. Duh. Alright, we basically contradict them for the pool rules. Duh. I was using the wrong piece of evidence. My bad. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, we had the pool here. I think that's where you would actually contradict it.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Because once again, they're saying that the murder took place in the pool, but we got a rule that basically is saying that no, it's not that. So yeah, because you can't enter in that pool at night. Oh, hold up. At least we figured it out.
There's nothing.
Alright, girl. Boom. Got it. We're good now.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
Yep. Once again, biggest thing is the pool could have never happened. If you killed at nighttime, you're not allowed to go into there. Monokuma also told us whenever it comes to that, if they enter the pool area at nighttime, alarms would actually be set off. And Monokuma said specifically that the alarms have never actually gone off. And he also did point out one other thing. He also pointed out the fact that at nighttime, that a body, if I remember correctly, he said not a person that was living was actually in the pool area that night. So, indicating that there was somebody in there that night, not specifically someone that was alive, Ryoma's fucking corpse. So at some point throughout the night, which can also mean that it wasn't before the fucking morning, like, or not that, but after they all got inside or whatnot. So it's got to be taking place anytime between that, like 12 o'clock at fucking night, all the way at, I guess, maybe 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the fucking morning when the body was actually being carried out from, I guess, like some kind of delivery system. I don't know how it's gonna work yet. To get Ryoma's body placed inside the pool room and then transported over here to the gym at some point at night. Like, once again, there was no rules prohibiting that a dead body couldn't be transported at night as long as a living person doesn't enter the pool room at all. So there we go. No kidding, I dropped out around at like 10, so to see the stream still ongoing on the class trial is just insane. There's no fucking way to progress by agreeing to me being called a sue. Dude, I was wondering that. I'm like, there ain't no fucking way. Like, I'm sitting here thinking like, nah, I saw it blue, right? I was like, dude, wait a minute, what? Like, what? I really was sitting here thinking like, what the fuck? Alright, we good now, we good. I love how long these trials are. I'm gonna be 100%. Even though for 2 hours, Maki could have fixed some of that shit. Fucking bitch. It's okay now. I still like Maki.
So a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool...
It's just an object, like it don't matter anymore.
I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you.
What the hell?
Spend the night together crying.
Girl, you nuts.
In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Right now, you're on the
They're brother and sister, right? No comment.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
What the fuck type of ancestral bears do we have here?
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Just anyway.
It's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Oh, nuts, Cookie, bro. You're not wrong. Oh, man.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Bro, I think it really is gonna be that in this fucking cell. Oh, dude, that's gonna suck. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Oh, no. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh. The poor midget died in the sink. Oh no! Oh no!
In Ryoma's lab, there were distinct scratch marks on it.
Oh no, I feel kind of bad. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
Scratch marks on the sink?
Oh no. Looks like he was trying, like he was scrambling to get away. Oh no.
And I believe those scratches were caused by
Ryoma, an attacker. It was probably by the handcuffs.
This is it.
Oh, that motherfucker, the midget was handcuffed and drowned. Oh my god. Poor dude. Bro's probably fucking depressed, wanting to kill himself anyways, but was trying to find some hope in this all despaired world. Next thing you know, the fucker got handcuffed and drowned to death over there. Oh my god, bro. Oh man, actually said that twice. Whoops, you're good. But you have a sinking feeling now, Ayo. Why has my boy getting disrespect so hard? Oh god. Holy fuck. Poor dude. He's okay, don't worry.
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
Oh man, that's fucked.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
Motherfucker was drowned in his own sink. You know, that's pretty, you know, that's pretty like poetic, man. Fucker died in a jail cell, or at least something that looks like a jail cell. Poor dude. He's alright. Alright. This is even more disrespectful than Chihiro's death. My favorite just went out in the most awful way, bro. Dude, I can't wait to see the, sorry. I can't wait to see the little comic book section of you getting fucking drowned in the water in the sink. Oh, man.
The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room.
He likely isn't okay, Cookie. He killed a Yakuza. Ryoma is no way in heaven right now. Oh, yeah, you're right about that. Fucker's dead. Oh, in hell right this minute. Probably re-experiencing that whole prison cell situation. Oh man, this stuff was definitely watered down. Oh man, let's go. I'm so sorry, I like the puns. Puns funny. Oh, the marks of the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room.
The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs.
Oh man, that's fucked.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Oh, it's gotta be the ropes and shit, so we're about to figure it out.
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Well, yeah, he was cuffed up. That should be obvious. Fucker was cuffed.
So they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
Oh my god, bruh.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
Oh my god.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Dear god.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
I don't know if I like that sentence. Kokichi, you was pretty yummy. It drowned me in fucking misery right now with these puns. Just drown me in milk.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
I can agree at least once with you, Tinko.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma?
Now, that is kind of a true thing. I don't think Ryoma would just willingly-nillily just allow someone to cuff him, right? So, like, shit.
He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
I guess so. Was someone waiting in his bathroom?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him.
Well, that's the bad thing. Since his body was basically eaten by fucking piranhas, we have no evidence of any of that actually happening. And we didn't examine the skull too much to see if someone bashed him over the head or not. That fucking sucks.
Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bone.
Jesus Christ.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by...
By what?
Whoops. Don't pay attention.
Surprise.
I'm just talking to myself.
Man, Kokichi, fuck you.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Oh, ayo.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
Wait, otherwise you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid? What? Lady, are you good? So is that what your parents did to you every time you fucking talked with your mouth full? Or trying to actually go over there and eat and it's... She be just eating some bowl of noodles. Next thing you know, mom just slaps noodles out of her goddamn like hands real quickly and takes like a spoonful of that butter squid. It's like, here you little bitch, next time you'll know better. I'm gonna stuff you full with this butter squid. What the fuck? Sumugi, we got some shit to talk about. Are you good?
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
Samugi, can I have whatever you're on? Because what the fuck are those comments? Imagine it was the sushi side. I'm not saying the actual thing. Oh, dude, that would be fucked. That would be interesting. Oh, holy shit. Just Koichi are cannibal by a chance? Maybe. Bro, I need a new coping mechanism after my favorite died in chapter 2 for the 3rd time. Bro, feel bad. I really do. Maybe 2x2 won't do that. Right? Maybe 2x2 won't do that.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Only thing is, if he tried to kill himself, the implications of him cuffing himself, drowning himself, catapulting his body to the other side of the window is kind of wild. I don't know if that could happen if you were trying to kill yourself. I guess you would have to. I mean, he's the ultimate tennis pro, so maybe he launched himself over. But yeah, I don't know about that one.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
Hell yeah, Miyu.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there?
We're about to explain it and see how it fully unraveled, my lady.
Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Whoa. Wait, a lot of these people don't know this about the room being literally right there at the pool. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Indeed.
Was there a shortcut?
Oh, indeed there is. What shortcut between Ryuma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? The pool area. The window that leads to the pool. Can I use this? Did it work? Got it.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open.
Except that one.
Except the one in Ryoma's lab.
They're gonna be like, what does that matter?
On top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Oh, hell yeah. Love the music, by the way.
Think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body tank through the gym window.
Still not there yet, but you're getting there, Tenko. We're getting there.
How's that? Mission complete.
Not quite.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier.
Exactly.
The gym window was too high to reach from the pool side, even if one used the ladder.
That's right. I apologize. I must go on a journey to reflect on this.
Tenko, it's fine. You don't have to, like, dramatize this. Dear Lord, just simp over Himiko a little bit more, and everything will be perfectly fine. Alright?
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Ayo.
Hajime!
Let's go! God dang it, Buki. Wish Buki would have lived, but at least we got her. Hee hee hee, Hajime. Thank you so very much, Jeffrey. I absolutely appreciate that. Expect more puns once I find a good spot for some more. Oh, hell yeah, you're good, dude. Thank you for the $5 dono, by the way. Absolutely appreciate it, man. I'll update the goal. In fact, let's go ahead and update the goal real quick since I got a second. Little Buki. Nah, they're definitely going to kill Akane or Peko. Oh, hold up, there we go. No, Akane or Fuyuhiko in chapter 2, alternate scenario, or maybe Spike Chunsoft will just kill Peko again. Who knows? Bro, there's no telling what they're gonna do. I guarantee you Tear is gonna live at least the second chapter. I think they're that spiteful to do that. I like that, but I could see them absolutely doing something like that. And I mean, hey, that's perfectly fine. It just means we get to bash on them some more. Hi, Jimmy. Alright, let me go ahead and do this real quickly so I don't end up forgetting. I would hate to forget, but thank you, man, and no worries, you're perfectly fine. That will be 57, so thank you. And it should be updated now, so we're all good to go. And let's get back to the stream itself. But thank you. Alright, let's see. If all my favorites live in 2x2, there'll be like 4 deaths the whole game. Oh, really? Oh, Jesus. You just love that many, which I mean, I can't blame you, to be honest with you. Alright, let me make it so I can see the stream yet again. Oh, I gave you the like and the heart and the hashtag. I want to make sure I did that correctly before I went back over here with this. And there we go. Alright, let's go. But that didn't really give us any info about the crime. Well, it did. We're good. Alright, we just got to figure out how they transported it. It may actually be that whole situation of them, like, using a rope to guide them all the way to the other side of the room. Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming way more clear. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely scenario. Oh, whoa, the Psyche Taxi! Hey, it's back here again. Alright, when you have to deduce how things are connected, Psyche Taxi will start up. Alright, so here we go. Let's see, finding all this out is gonna be a tall order. Ayo. Alright, when you have to deduce how things are connected, Psyche Taxi will start up. I feel like this is the replacement for Logic Dives. I kind of miss Logic Dives, not gonna lie. The objective of this mode is to gather letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use the A button to accelerate. Press the left stick to move to the left or right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you complete the question, you head towards the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in the car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there'll be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. Logic Dives was the better game. So you actually like the Logic Dives? I don't know, they got a vibe to it. Like, I at first I didn't like them, but then they got really good. Like, I can absolutely admit that. Alright, so we got concentrate, accelerate. If it gets dangerous, press RB to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely and enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Second taxi start. 2, 1, let's go. Alright, let's do this shit. Boom. We got row what? Row what? Boom, boom. Boo, row. Something. Where? Shitballs. Was. The. Boy was rough from where? The boy was rough from. The body. Alright, the body was brought from where? Oh shit. Alright, the body was brought from where? Was brought from. Oh shit, alright. So where's the thing? Oh Jesus, thinking time. I'm getting nervous. I don't like getting nervous. Alright. Lab window, lab door. Lab window. Hit the bitch! Boom! Got it. Why does that look like Junko? I know, right? Oh shit. Alright, let's go. Wow. Blank, the world, the womb, the what? Boom. Oh shit. We're good, we're good. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, dude, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. You got like Angie on the fucking board. What the hell? Interesting that it's Angie. The blank blank did something. The body was brought to the gym from where? I'm guessing that's what it's saying. Beanie, 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 beanie. Beanie, 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 beanie. Suck a dick. Alright, let's go. Boom! Alright, we got it. The body was brought to the gym from where? Beanie. Thinking time. Body was brought to the gym from where? Gym window, gym door. Gym window. Boom! Get in the car. Alright, let's do the next one. Beanie, beanie, beanie. Alright, the music's getting good though. Whoa, 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 look at that stuff over there. Oh, I think that's Maki. Yeah, it looked like Maki. Oh shit, there's cars. I was paying attention to the billboards. Damn, Suichi be getting bitches, you ain't lying. I mean, this is visually impressive though. Who is that? No, that's Tenko, that's Tenko. It's not Maki, it's Tenko. How was it the classroom and to the gym window? Alright, so here we go. How was it made from the window? Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. Moved from the classroom to the gym window. Alright, here we go. See what we got. Thinking time. All right, what we got? What we got? From the window to window via the pool. Window to window, right? Got it. All right, so the body was brought from where? Lab window. The body was brought to the gym from where? Gym window. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? From window to window. That makes sense. They're gonna be like, how though? Ropes.
I got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Ayo. If Logic Dive was the skateboard one, I prefer this one. Logic Dive just got too annoying, especially the last couple of chapters. See, that's the weird thing, Jeffrey. Yes, that's the skateboard one. I didn't like it at the beginning, but by the end of the game, dude, they were just fun. Like, I was just enjoying just going around and like, I would remind me of like SSX Tricky a little bit. So like that, it's kind of weird. I feel like the taxi is too easy. I like the challenge and Logic Dives. Damn, Suichi get bitches. Like, I think I like I think honestly I just liked how it felt, the movement. Logic Dives kind of gave you a little bit more freedom of movement, specifically on how you actually move your character. around, like you could jump, you could accelerate and everything. This one's just really acceleration and moving left to right. That one actually made it seem like you actually had a little bit more dynamic going on. So that's something that I will say. I mean, granted, that one visually looks awesome. I think that one visually looks better, the taxi ones. But Logic Dives I still kind of preferred for gameplay perspective. At first I didn't like it though, and then it kind of grew on me. So maybe this one will start growing on me. Not saying it's bad, it's just something that I would say I preferred the gameplay portion. Like, maybe if they had parts where you could jump off ramps or something and drive back onto the road to get the fucking, what do you call it, little letters or something. Like, you know, something to kind of add to it would be kind of cool. 85 have followed the channel, thank you. Appreciate you following us over here. Alright. I got it. Ryoma's body was directly moved from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
Nah, not yet, not yet.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
You ain't lying, Kaido.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
Ayo.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
Not necessarily.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Ayo.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. Alrighty. The rope. 65 foot. It was 65-foot rope.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
Angie.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage.
It was on the wing of the stage?
But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Interesting.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
You and your damn Atua.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
Alright, here we go, here we go.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
according to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
Right about that.
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
It's crazy to think it's 50 foot.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
Maybe it's not the rope because it's over there and they're saying that they got it from there. But it's going to be the other thing, which was the quartz kind of thing. So because that was 50 foot. Wow, that aligns up pretty well. Alright. I think I know where they're going with that.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Ayo!
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Just need one more rope?
Another rope. There was only one though.
Oh, then it's impossible.
Well, hold up, hold on. No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. You're right. Oh, hell yeah, dude. So they're using together to basically do that. Okay, where is it, where is it, where is it? Ah, here we go. Tennis net cable found on the ground in the Ultimate Tennis Pro lab. The tennis net cable was properly set up when Suichi came to the lab the first time around, but the wire has been taken out. The wire was around 50 foot in length. Here it is. Okay, boom.
This is it!
Impossible. Gonta is in a set. I love him. I love Gonta.
Could serve as a rope.
Alright, here we go.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how did they use it?
Oh, this is crazy.
Okay, so
Here we go.
first, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Culprit move to the other side.
Okay. So we got the gym itself. He's got that.
And tie cable to other window.
Okay, that makes sense, right? Right.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
What time did they do that, though? Because they can't go in that pool room.
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Not a bad idea, Gonta. Just the time. We just need to figure out the time that they did that, right?
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
Oh my Gonta, good job, Gonta. You get a point. You get a gold star of the day, Gonta. Gonta did good.
It's nothing. Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Oh my god. It's like, I'm an expert at this. Gonta been coming in clutch, man. I'm so sorry. Looks like I got something right in my eye. I think I'm good. Damn it. Alright, I think I'm good.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Let's see what you got.
Eureka! I got it!
Oh, Mew. That face she's making too.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
The rule was specifically going into the water in the pool. You could still go into the main room. Oh, really? See, I thought they were saying that entirely, like you entirely could not go into the room. Like, I remember the pool thing, but I thought they were just mentioning it, like, in general. I didn't know you could go into it. You just can't go into the pool. Oh, fuck. All right. Thank you for that. No, seriously, I thought, like, it was entirely the room itself. It's just the pool itself. Okay. Cool.
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration.
I think it even states that. Did I just overlook that? Hold up. I think I overlooked that, actually. That music is really good. Swimming is prohibited in the pool during nighttime. Touching the water is also against school rules. Oh, yeah, it's literally right here. I'm an idiot. So yeah, swimming's the only thing. Swimming is prohibited. I thought the entire room itself was prohibited at nighttime, just specifically swimming. The debate scum mentioned that as long as you aren't in water, you're fine to chill in the room. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna be 100%. My bad. That was something that I totally overlooked. Shit. Well, cool. Now we actually know. I thought it, honest to God, I thought it had to be like before nighttime before you had to do all that. No, it doesn't matter what time you actually did that shit. Cool.
You got it. Just tell us already.
As long as you don't touch that water, you're good.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan.
Go be like, oh my God, you figured it out. Tarzan, go hard in here.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
What an asshole, dude. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Maybe she likes it though.
Tarzan?
Frickin' Tarzan.
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Probably overlooked it because Baki said in the debates come and you clearly aren't too happy with her. Oh yeah, you're probably right about that. You're probably right about that, to be quite frank. Wasted 2 hours of our goddamn time because she wouldn't give us one piece of information that literally changed the course of this whole goddamn trial. Bitch.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
No, not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands.
Well, let's see what we got here.
Is there really a way to do that?
I think there is. Ah, damn it. Seriously feels like I got something in my eye. Might have to get up and see. Alright, let's try that out. Maybe it's turn on for her? Miu is a fucking weirdo after all. Dude, I think she is. Like, holy shit, them faces she made? Like, ayo. Da-da-da-da.
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hints? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. Little fucker. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that the rope was that connected to the window. Yeah, the rope was that connected to the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the bodies and were close to the windows themselves. Interesting. To make that work, they had to have used something else. Well, what could that be? What could have done that?
Alright, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What the hell, Kaito? What the hell you mean?
What?
Yeah. What? What do you mean, set?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Oh. Well, alright, alright, Kaito, I believe in you, and you believe in me, so we all good, alright? Believe in friendship, alright? Power of friendship compels us.
It all starts with you.
Thanks. No pressure.
You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event.
You better be right about this.
And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Fucking Kaito. Alright, Kaito. Kaito, you're actually kind of low-key cool. Like, what the hell?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick.
Hey, Cookie, got some news? What's the news, man?
I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe in you. Just don't look at the crossed fingers behind my back. Everything be fine. At the angle, too, we couldn't even see his, if he is crossed his fingers or not. Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on. Think. Hangman's Gambit. Nah, not Hangman Gambit. Oh, I love the fucking music, though. What did the culprit fashion to move the window between, the body between windows? Okay, so we got O's. Shit. Okay. Okay, R, wow. Got that right. Rope. Row. Row. Rope something. That is not what I meant to do. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Rope O. What's this? I don't know. I've got it incorrect. Wheel. Rope wheel. Rope wheel thing. There's an E. No. Rope. Woo. Ropeway? Ropeway? Ropeway. Ropeway. Oh, yeah, we're good. Give me that. Hell yeah. I got it! You know what?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Alright, low-key, I gotta say this. I think this is the best version of Hangman's Gambit. It's fine. I'm gonna be honest. It's not perfect, but it's fine. I prefer this than the second game was atrocious. The first game was alright. The third game is a lot more simplistic, which I appreciate. It's simplistic. Alright, since this wouldn't have any connection to the actual game itself, instead just the character, would it be alright if I told you more information about Miyu? Would be something that we would learn as we progress onwards with Miyu. You know, like in her story. Because we almost got Miyu's story completed. She gave us fucking goggles, like this what is it, glasses that literally shows pornographic images and videos of her, and then she also gave us moaning fucking like sounds of her, like audio sounds of her moaning. So like we're learning quite a bit about her. All right, we are Puichi to her, but she's now calling us Suichi, so I guess we're winning her heart over. So that's like the biggest thing. And sure you will, Kaito. I believe in you. Just don't look at my fingers that's crossed behind my back, you know. Mole Shadow Lord episode 3 came out. 3 and 4 came out, and some elements of the actual stores, not just fan service. The show doesn't have a bunch of BS filler. Hope it picks up and not bait. Switch only. Time will tell. Well, damn, that's actually pretty cool on a serious note. Alright, yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Why are you sweating over there, lady?
Wow, you got drain damage or something?
What the hell, Miyu?
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Now, give us a second. No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Alright, here we go. Dude, it's been a while since we've done this. We did it in the, what do you call it? In the demo. So let's see what we got here. And something I'm giddy about Star Wars again. Well, that's actually really awesome, dude. On a serious note, that sounds awesome. I got some news. I'm fucking cured. Oh, you're cured? Let's go, dude. I'm happy about that on a serious note. So wait. You're not sick anymore. Is that what you're saying? Dude, that's awesome. I'm glad that you're not sick anymore. Alright. Well, if that's what you already know, then it should be safe to say this. She is very into being said to her, and that's not specifically stated directly in any of the free time events. Wait, what? She is very much into to everything being said to her. Like, she's into anything being said to her, and it's not mentioned that into the free time events. Oh, okay, there we go. She is very much into everything. I mean, yeah, she's got a fucking weird, what was it, that kink? There was, so I guess she likes being kink shamed itself, fucking berated by certain things. Apparently she likes bondage. So it seems like a lot of shit, not gonna lie. Fucking weirdo, isn't she? Alright, so, in scenes where you have to deduce an image, mind will begin. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will completely be covered by pieces. Use the left stick to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the A. Pieces will be erased with 2 or more of the same color connected. The adjacent piece will be changed colors in following order: white, pink, yellow, and white again. So white, pink, yellow, and white again. If you do it right, you can remove all pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will move or will be changed. When all the pieces on top of the object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will be damaged or will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can press the A button repeatedly to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just mash buttons. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for understanding. Mine starts now. Alrighty. Oh, I think we actually got to the right spot. Fuck. There we go. I really like the music here, not gonna lie. I'm gonna say it's that. Okay, so what should we do? Take the penalty? I think it's this, because we saw it in the thing clear. So did we get it right? We got a ladder and a chair. Dude, we got so lucky with that. Thank you, Jesus. Because we saw that in the pool.
It's the inner tube.
Got it.
The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
So that's how they train. Dude, this poor fucking guy, bro.
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Thank you so very much at Laser X. I appreciate the heck out of that, man. Oh, let's see. You've been a member for literally 8 months. Yo, what's up, Cookie? Not much. We're in the middle of a trial and enjoying the frick out of it. How are you? I hope you're doing relatively well. Let me do the hashtag for you, man. Thank you for being a member for literally, what, 8 months, bro? That is absolutely crazy. 68G. Got it. Okay. Now, oh, that's R. Sorry, I meant to put R, not 6. My bad. But, I feel so bad for Ryoma. So somehow, some way, he got handcuffed. Then, in his own fucking bathroom, while being handcuffed, the fucking person took him, and he's a midget, so this would work, took his entire body, drowned him in the sink, basically, filled the whole sink with nothing but water, drowned the poor bastard, fucking took his body, literally going over there and got one of those inner tubes, used it as a way to transport his body, like a damn gondola or whatever you want to call it, and transported his body from his room, or his, you know, whatever room, to the gym. So, like, swiggity swoon him all the way over there like a zip line, brings his body over there, puts it into some more fucking water, waits until everybody's around, then allows the magic trick to happen. There's piranhas that's basically in the fucking water tank that's in with him, drops his fucking body into there, and he is dead already. He's fucking dead. He drowned to death already before all this. But it's like an insult to, like, an injury, dude. Like, it really fucks up, man. Piranhas sit there and eat his goddamn just entire flesh and leave nothing but bones left. That's really fucking sadistic, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's very sadistic and I love it. I love how fucked this game is. Like, I really love how fucked up this game is. Alright, we have been fed for so many years. That's true, by the way. Fed up for so many years. Well, that's what you already know. Oh, I read the one. Yep, the sickness has been put in like a chokehold for like weeks, so I'm glad to be better. Dude, I'm so happy for you, man. Never taking advantage of being normal again. Oh, shit, dude. What's crazy is hearing that's less shown off in the Japanese version of the game. Really? That's interesting.
The inner tube?
I would have thought that they would have shown even more, right?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side?
Yep.
Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides.
Hey, Kaido. You remember this information that you said that didn't fucking matter? I think it matters, dumbass.
The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope.
Oh my god, dude.
And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
That's wild.
The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
That's so fucking crazy.
Use the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway.
Oh my god, dude.
And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
Holy shit, man.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill.
Right.
That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible.
This is wild and I love it.
But wow, a ropeway!
But wow, that's fucking wild and I love it.
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
I was thinking the same thing, to be quite honest. I didn't want to mention it because I really liked the way this worked. But, I mean, you're not supposed to be able to go into the gym. It's off limits, right?
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Last time we got... Wait. We decided it was okay? Wait, what?
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Sticking through the window?
Wait, who asked you last time?
Indeed.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
So then they went and actually... Wow, dude, that's wild. Yeah, come on, tell us who it was. They slipped up hard right there.
Oh, shit!
Fucking oh shit.
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Alright, just saying, one of these fuckers should have died now. Monokuma, one of the Monokubs, they should die and be penalized for actually giving, like, some information like that to someone, because Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus. It basically is tiptoeing just barely over those rules, man. They found a little loophole to that fucking rule system there.
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Seems as so. Monokuma don't seem too happy. He's gonna beat the hell out of those kids.
Pops?
Uh-oh. I hope that Monokuma beats the hell out of him.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Well, he's gonna be dead soon.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke. Huh? No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Bruh. Says the one that killed fucking Monokid, but to be frank, Monokid was abusing you and hurting you, so can't blame him. Monosuke, run for your life. You ain't lying.
Monodam's right.
This is wild, man. They even have their own little kill shots there, bro. They really should, like, continue that. I wonder if they're all gonna die by the end of the game. That's gonna be fucking hilarious.
You better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
They literally have their own fucking portraits, man. That's funny.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
Oh, absolutely.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Damn, that is a wild way to do it, man.
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy-ass shit!
That's crazy indeed.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
Heyo.
Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
So cool, dude. Put that back in. Pop out. Go out. Get Ryoma's research. Yep.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
That's actually kind of wild.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
Jesus Christ, man.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
I think so. When they probably cut it, it just kind of went and slanted down. And they were like, fuck, well, we can't really get that out right now.
An accident?
We're untie the rope.
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
I mean, I could see that being possible.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
It's probably during nighttime they couldn't go to inside the pool, right? I mean, shit. The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. The reason the culprit left it in the pool is they don't like water. There was no time. It was nighttime. They didn't notice it. It was nighttime.
That's it. Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
Ayo.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
Sent something in Discord. Skip to 407. All right, I'll check it out in just a little bit. Probably after the trial. So then we can focus on this. But then I'll look at it. All right, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low.
It really is. It's very, very shallow.
Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope,
They wouldn't be able to actually grab it out of there themselves. Why is the music so goddamn good in this game, dude?
the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Indeed.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it?
Oh my god, Miyu.
Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
Oh no. It's a very elaborate plan if you consider that an amateur. I guess amongst the ultimates, I guess you could consider it an amateur move.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
It really fucking was, dude.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us.
And that's a lie, too. Well, that's a lie that we actually confirmed that, so... It might have actually happened, but it took a lot of us twisting the truth a little bit. Little white lies, okay? We did little white lies so that we could get to that point of truth, alright? That's all that fucking mattered. But, like, low-key, if it wasn't for that and that damn Monosuke actually going over there and, you know, dropping what they said, people would have possibly been rebuttaling the whole scenario of, like, but it would have been technically them entering inside. So, like, low-key, it's a pretty elaborate fucking plan. Pretty damn good. It's pretty nice, actually. It's been a good plan.
Still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Fucker, shut up. Exactly. Even though Maki's on my bad side right now, shut up.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough.
Oh, absolutely.
Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully
My
cruel
god,
culprit.
dude.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
I mean, pretty cool, not gonna lie. No, respecting the culprit intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
Oh, well, let's see what you got, Kaito. Sure.
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Kaito, you're an asshole. Ah, oh, okay.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because
Literally.
you don't know yourself.
At least you're saying it, Maki. Oh, okay, see, now you're getting your points back. You wasted 2 hours of our time, but you know what? You're getting on my good side now. You told Kokichi to shut up, and you put fucking Kaito in his place.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Oh, this is gonna be wild. Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is. Da-da-da-da.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
Oh, God. What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes.
Oh, boy.
Use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You
believe in my detective skills?
Some wild detectives.
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Dot 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 dot. Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. This whole setup would have had been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. There's only 2 suspects that I have. Kokichi, and he's been really particular about stuff, and then Angie, who is the culprit. Oh, mother of all fuckers, dude. Kokichi prepared everything. Nighttime. He's been very suspicious. Ah, this is a hard one. It's gotta be one of the 2, but who would it be in this whole fucking scenario, dude? I feel like it's too early on to kill this asshole. I'm gonna go with Angie. Fuck it. Is it not right? Is it right? Uh-oh, is something wrong? No, shoot. Remember everyone's alibis. Do you think this person made the mechanism in the gym?
Damn it!
Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. They think I'm a fraud. Shit. Oh, no, 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 no. If it's not him, then I don't know who. Koichi, you did it, didn't you? Nuh-uh, between Kurumi and Miu's testimonies, my alibi is pretty solid. I don't know about that, but if you ask me, I think the person who went to the gym is suspicious. Went to the gym.
I was wrong.
Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. They think I'm a fraud. Holy shit. Okay, the 2 people that I actually had in mind. So what? Is it Kurumi? Oh my god. Dude.
It has to be you.
It was Kurumi? Really?
There's one more thing I still have to
Oh
confirm.
my god.
But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
I didn't think it was going to be Kurumi. What the fuck? She played the role right. Holy shit, she played the fucking role right. Okay. Okay, that's fucking crazy. I really didn't expect this bitch. I'm gonna be 100%. She did come off a little weird about the whole trying to figure out the timing thing. That was like the only thing that really caught me a little bit off guard. I know she was in there for 5 minutes or so, apparently in the gym. So she was asking questions? What the fuck? That's some wild shit. Okay. By the way, background is coming up. That's your reminder. Thank you, by the way. All right, so wish I could afford my own place, but shit's too expensive in 26, and most likely will get worse, but it's just going to take a lot of time and saving, and a reliable car is priority right now. I'm very thankful for my parents that also help me because a lot of people don't have that, so I'm very fortunate and lucky. Dude, I'm very happy that you have them on a serious note. And bro, I hope that at some point that you can actually get your own place and stuff like that, you know, later down the line. But more importantly, like you said, get a reliable car so then you can go back and forth to like different jobs and things. All right. Kaito, I'll solve it. Also, Kaito, take it away, Shuichi. I'm like, bro, that's crazy, man. I really thought it would have been Angie. I really would have thought it was fucking, oh my god, Koriko. But it's Kurumi. I didn't see that one coming. I didn't see that one coming. I gotta be honest. It's an elaborate fucking way this all planned out and worked, but damn. This has been really cool.
What? Kirumi?
She played the part right, too. That's the big thing. She played the part right. She's been nothing but a great maid servant to everybody out there. You know what I mean? So she played the fucking part just right to fuck with everybody, dude. Now, the question is why she would do this specifically to Ryoma. What is the purpose and what's the reason? Did they have some reason of not liking each other? Was there something that I missed? Because I am very curious about that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you saw my previous mentions, but the main reason that 100% is unlikely is because you have to beat that tunnel minigame from the start of the game. Oh, you do? Oh shit. Well, I mean, that's perfectly fine. I'm not looking to do 100%. Like, I'm just looking to play the game and enjoy it. If I really, really enjoy it, then I might, you know, go back and do stuff like that. And Kurumi is another one of my favorites. This chapter 2 is extra fucking cursed for me. What were you saying about Kurumi being honest and forthcoming a few minutes ago? Yeah, like, I really thought that instead of one of my favorites dying, they fucking killed 2 of them. Damn, that's fucked. That's actually kind of fucked. Kurumi what? Kurumi indeed. But no, I didn't see that one exactly coming. She played the part right though. I mean, she's been you know, subservient to everybody around her, so it basically got everybody to rely on her. And if you remember at the beginning of this shit, was it Tenko? Who was the person that was basically going over there and like Himiko or Tenko? Somebody was like saying that you were relying way too much onto her. So like low key, I could see she played the fucking part right. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy, dude.
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
I didn't see that one.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
She just says, yep, it was me.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me.
What?
If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
Well, of course she would deflect.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
We'll try our best.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Oh boy, here we go. Alibis for yesterday.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have.
Not what I want. Not what I wanted.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
Okay, it's getting late. Have fun buttoning this back route and have a good rest of your day. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. Have a good night's rest, by the way. There are actually 2 different endings left behind it. Beating it before the first death, and then another one if you went after the first trial. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of cool.
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work.
Alright, so Suichi, Kibo, Tsugumi, Tenko, gathered. I don't think it's going to matter about this one, but if you look here, let's see, gathered, a meet. Also, hold up. Alright, there we go. Forced to gather, Ultimate, Himiko, Angie, Tsuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Samugi, Tenko. And then Kurumi was in the gym until a little before 9 p.m. with Himiko and Angie from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. She was with Kokichi. She was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes.
But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body.
What?
She and Ryoma could have totally shared the inner tube.
Oh, what? Ayo.
Not could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Fucking Gonta. To force Kurumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be alright. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
I wish there was a way to cancel out that.
For nighttime?
What if I, like, shoot it off the side? No. How do I cancel out one of those lie bullets? Damn, I made too many mistakes. Do they think I did it? Done debating already. Well, this next part mandatory, so let's get it over with. It's voting time. Is it really over? Alright, so make preparations, retry. Let's do retry. I can't let it in like this. Yeah, I wish there was a way that I could actually, cancel out that bullet. I don't know if there's a good way to do it because I just want to see the lies that's connected towards it. Alright, insects. Okay, so like...
The crime was committed at night.
Is there something I can look at? See, I wish that you could filter through the lie as well, so then you could actually know what is what.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Yeah, I don't know. That's it. That's the proof. Later have it, Suichi. What exactly does this evidence prove? Surely you can do better than this, yes? See, that's like the only thing I need to see. Okay, yes, see.
I, of course, am not the
Alibis for yesterday.
The crime was committed at
Alright, let's stop overthinking that. Because I'm trying to look for that other thing.
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have it.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
You have
Think you
evidence.
would fall for such nonsense?
Maybe you would do that.
Relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could.
Let's talk about this. Sorry, we're looking.
Strong enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
We've been done by anything.
Rumi is thin and has a nice body.
Oh my god.
She and Ryoma could have totally shared the inner tube.
Totally share the inner tube.
Except perhaps Gonta.
I mean, she's got a point with that. Alright. I may not be able to find that other one, but we'll see what we can do.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
Alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have it.
My alibi for nighttime. I wonder if it's my alibi. I do wish that there was a way to cancellate that bullet so I don't end up screwing up like that. I do really wish they would allow me to do that, but I don't know if there is. It's okay though. Nope, you can't cancel out. This is because it would let you get out of the influence penalty. It's still kind of stupid.
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime?
Like, I see what you mean, but
I believe most of us have one.
I have evidence that proves.
I want to try using the alibi for that and see what happens. I don't know if we could, but I think we have to lie with her. Maybe. Don't quote me on that, but I think so.
I, of course, am.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe
Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if that's the... Okay, we did a break. Oh, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? Hell yeah, dude.
We can still pinpoint the culprit.
Okay, so I would say this. So, nope, you can't cancel it out. This is because it would let you get out of the influence penalty. The problem with that is I totally understand what you mean. But, alright, the regular truth bullets, you can actually see what they are. So then it allows you to understand what it's going to be. Granted, they're basically flipping it. Whenever you have that, it's going to flip it to whatever it isn't. So, like, let's just say if it says, I was in the kitchen. Well, this one, that's the truth bullet. The one that would technically be a lie underneath is saying that I wasn't in the kitchen, right? So as long as you kind of think about it that way, you can understand that it's a lie that's underneath it to you know, for a different scenario, right? That's fine. I just really wish that it would allow me to see the truth bullets and the lie bullets so that I don't have to hold the lie bullet to actually see what the lie is. I want to see what the lie is, even though it's just the flip side of the truth. That is my only thing that I don't like about that, and it's just a personal pet peeve because it makes it a little bit more like it feels almost Tron era-ish. That's just me. Let's see. Congrats on finding it. I wanted to stay to see if you could, so good job. Thank you, by the way. But that's like the only issue with that I would have with that. I wish that you could flip it. So like, let's just say if there was another cylinder, you have your truth cylinder and then you got your lie cylinder. I wish what it would do is allow you to hit like a D-pad button and it would swap over to your lie cylinder. So then you could actually see all of the lies. So then you don't have to hold it down at a specific point, and then if you don't get it correct because, you know, you're just trial and erroring it a little bit, not specifically trial and erroring where you need to hit the points at, but just to see what it is. You want to see what it is, like the actual truth bullets or the lie bullets, I guess you would say in this case. So like, I just want to see those without having a penalty, not me directing and hitting stuff. I don't care about that. They can penalize me because that's part of the gameplay, just not me looking at the information so I can understand what's going on. But if they would allow you to have like a truth cylinder and a lie cylinder and you can swap back and forth on the fly, that would be sick as fuck. Just so you know, this chapter 2 has different back routes. Can't remember when the other one happened, so it does have another one. maybe earlier on or later in it, maybe? Question mark? Alright, let's see what we got.
How so?
Last night, Kaito and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma.
Right.
But I haven't mentioned what happened after. Kirumi, any thoughts?
Ayo. I believe other one happened way earlier because it involves lying to agree with Himiko, saying her trick was magic, something like that. I forgot. Oh my god! That's kind of fucking hilarious. Alright, alright.
Did you return to your respective dorm rooms?
Still, the music is so kick-ass.
Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning,
Oh my god, Soichi, bro.
which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night.
Ooh.
Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm.
Interesting.
And after some time, I heard the sound of them returning.
Could it have been the culprit? But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it.
Indeed, it doesn't. But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs.
Oh.
Which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor.
Ooh. I know Ryoma has one on the first floor. Does she also have one on the first floor? I don't quite remember the placement of the floors.
No one on the second floor left the dorm that night.
I think hers is also on the lower floor, isn't it?
So everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that.
I mean...
On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is. Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym.
Yeah.
It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show.
Ayo.
In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaito, or Kirumi.
This is an interesting way to think about it.
So among the four, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is...
Yes, only Kirumi.
So Kurumi's is on the first floor. I honestly forgot about the info. Oh, let's see what Kurumi's got to say about this. This is an interesting little white lie that we're telling to get to the matter at hand and the truth at hand. It wasn't very elegant, but my lie was certainly plausible. Will they buy this shit? Okay, that...
Heard a sound, huh? Well, I hear a load of BS.
Oh, he knows that we're bullshitting our way. Dude, I like this. I like the fact that we can lie in this type of shit. It's cool.
But unfortunately for you, Kirumi, your time's up.
Oh, ayo.
We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up. Right, Shuichi?
Oh, fucker. Well, that was unexpected assist. Right.
The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
And I mean, it's just tying a rope, so it could have been like 5 fucking minutes. Absolutely.
Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Yep.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up.
Oh, absolutely.
Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
Yeah.
This is my selfless devotion.
Oh, whoa, she's arguing her point. This is interesting.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Interesting. Well, I'm heading to bed, so have fun, Cookie. All right. Have a good night's rest, Jeffrey. Thank you for actually joining in. I absolutely appreciate it. And have a good night's rest, all right, man? Oh, what's this? This is interesting. Sorry, saw like a cool visual novel. It popped up on my phone real quickly. Let me do this real quickly, and then we'll be good to go. But yeah, have a good night's rest, man. We are also, by the way, we are at 10,000 617 subscribers? Weren't we at like 580 something when we started tonight? 10,580? So, thank you guys. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, that's awesome. Thank you guys. Alright, a part of your petty imagination, empty theory created by nihilism. Alright, let's see what she's gonna fight with this one. Rebuttal showdown. Truth blades. No frame, black piece of fabric.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
5 minutes. Okay, so there's already one right there.
However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
There we go, there we go. We can advance.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this. In other words, it is just a
What should be the fabric? Maybe.
guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
This is the conclusion we reached together. It's not just a guess. I have evidence on my side and I'll show her.
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
How does that prove I used the rope? I failed to see your point. Okay.
Oh, no.
I made a mistake. I need to look over again. That's okay.
Referring to the road.
Marks on the... Okay, that's true. It could be the marks on the frames. Alibi for yesterday.
Now, with
Tennis net cable. Okay, it's gotta be that.
road. It is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Got it! There we go. Got it, got it, got it. Cut your shit, bitch! Shut up! It's you!
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
I mean, you're not wrong about that. Something's gotta be weighing on that, going back and forth like that. So, yeah.
The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Ayo. She ain't looking too good.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Alright, I'll be like, Kokichi, knock it off. Shut the fuck up.
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Indeed, she's trying to probably come up with a lie, but she can't think of nothing yet.
Answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit.
Wait a minute.
But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone.
Kurumi, what the fuck? For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them.
Uh-huh.
So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What the hell, girl? What? Where's this coming from? Her response seems so genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kurumi innocent? No. I'm wrong again?
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Hey, has Kaito got one time, like, actually gonna tell us some actual fucking information? Is he gonna help out pretty decently? Hello? Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this.
Is she meaning everyone here in the trial or somewhere else? Kaito's got a good point.
When you said everyone, felt like you were talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Interesting.
Someone who isn't here?
Oh shit, look at her. Oh shit.
Someone outside of the academy?
Suichi was about to psych himself out. I'm glad that Kaito came in and saved the day, at least for the one information.
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Oh. Who showed it to her, though? Or did she maybe stumble upon it while cleaning other people's rooms?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Interesting.
Is that true?
Look at Monokuma with these damn videos, bro. Oh.
I am so sorry for making such a mess.
Oh. Ayo.
Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Interesting.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Uh-huh.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
You with the damn Atua. She's gonna say anything right this minute whenever it comes to that.
Really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede.
What?
She wished for all of us to escape together.
This is interesting.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone.
It's a fucking lie or something.
So please believe me. You have to.
Well, little crocodile tears ain't gonna work.
Kirumi.
God damn it, Gonta.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
So I felt while ago, to be quite frank.
How rude.
Gota just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
Yup. You've been using and abusing her. She was biding her time until now.
You really are screwed up.
The world is screwed up, my lady.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Jesus. Says the one that has a kink for every fucking thing. Little weirdo.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis.
Well, trust me, this franchise has a history of doing no way. It can't be the culprit, only for it to be 100% accurate. Oh, fuck it, you ain't lying, dude.
They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
Look, last game, that's what we do. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The fucking blame on everyone. Oh, no, you can't be that, but you can't be. I'm like, shut up. Fuckers. Alright, so they could pretend to be to help Himiko, but secretly prepare the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Why does Gonta look like he's ready to kill somebody? It's like, you better suggest someone else than Kirumi.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth.
Even though I've lied a couple of times to get to that truth.
I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
Ayo. They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
Seems as so.
But there is no evidence to indicate that I am.
No, there is.
Whoa.
I have proof that you're the culprit.
Interesting. Didn't the argument literally get said about Kaede, where everyone doubted it was her? Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I realized it when we determined that the rope wake was used to move the body.
Okay, hold up.
If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
Uh-oh.
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
That face.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others.
Been trying to sit here and listen to Kaito. I literally lied for fucking Kaito. What are you talking about?
I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
A little bitch. Da 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 da. No more doubts. I'm confident that I'm right. I'm gonna present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. I'm gonna come a file. This is actually a pretty hard one. Wait, is it her fabric? No shit.
This is it.
No shit. I thought it was actually that dude's, not her.
Black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
Oh shit. Well, that makes more sense now. Oh shit. Okay, low-key. Low-key, that's fucking cool. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. I thought that piece of fabric, originally, I thought that piece of fabric was Ryoma's. No joke. Damn. Didn't this OSC, they don't even get me started on the whole they can't hurt a fucking fly shit, dude. You'd think everyone would call for a vote after that breakdown, but no. We need the comic book, damn it. Yeah, we need the comic book. Comic book's the best, man. Also, I swear to God, Shuichi, in some of the frames, with his hair the way he's got it, it kind of looks like Makoto's hair a little bit. Like, in certain directions, whenever you actually look at it certain ways. I swear to God. Alright, shit, dude. Oh, she ain't gonna say nothing about that.
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was.
Oh, not only that, yet again, Kaito literally said this ain't even important. This is, like, super fucking important.
I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain it's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
See, in hindsight, I feel like the black fabric was obviously pointing to Kurumi. That's a hard one to say, because, I mean... Like, if you look here, where's, like, a lot of black as well. You know what I mean? I mean, he's got a black cape. I mean, I know he doesn't really wear it, but... You know what I mean? Like, it's blackish gray and it has like that. She's got a cape that's black. So I don't know. I would say like yes and no. Because I mean, it could have absolutely been Ryoma's. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it could have been Ryoma's. It could have been Kogichi's cape, even though we don't see him wear the cape. You know? So I don't know. I don't know. That's a little... I wouldn't say like it's... I would say it's a little far-fetched just to always pin it on Kurumi when there's other characters that has something wearing black as well. That's just me. That's just me. In hindsight, it's obvious, but I didn't catch it when I played. I don't know. I feel like yes and no. Because like the angle of it just kind of depends. And it looks more gray. Sometimes it looks more gray. That's just me, personally. That's just me. That's too vague. By the way, can't I vent about something that was brought up once and never again because it's been bothering me about this game? Sure, go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym.
I mean, think about it this way. It could have been Ryoma's fabric whenever it comes to his actual jacket itself. And that's another, because that's what I originally thought. That they got into like some type of fight. Ryoma basically got into a fight with that whole situation with the person. They found a way to get him into that room, and then basically, what is it? That's why they used the piranhas to basically get rid of his entire flesh and everything. Just a way to make sure that it was harder to find any evidence, you know, for jackets or something. Like, honest to God, I thought that was like something that I thought. Alright, using the ropeway, you can slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym.
But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off.
Right.
To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed.
So she ripped some of her fabric off so then she could control the speed?
For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, but that would have had fucking rope burn, so you're gonna have to use fabric. Okay.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth?
Does her hand have not the other glove?
That black cloth is just trash.
Okay, no.
You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
Sorry, I just want to make sure.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
She's fucking sweating, dude. I don't know how that black fabric fits into this. This is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Okay. Argument. Okay, she looks really badass. Oh, I gotta hold it? Fuck, I'm an idiot. Okay, I think I did it. We're good. Okay, she looks pretty badass. Oh, I gotta hold this one? Okay.
That is just your empty deduction.
I like that she's got the fucking broom. Oh, she'd be screaming, "Ayo!"
In this class trial,
oh fuck!
life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth,
damn.
everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
Still looks like some shit out of Persona.
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
Alright. Chloe's gonna be getting ripped in a minute. Oh damn. It's getting fast as fuck.
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why
damn it.
must you interfere? I completely
Oh my god.
understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do
Damn.
not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why
What in the fuck is going on with that? Oh, I don't know.
I completely understand your reasoning.
Oh, it's getting right in the way. What an asshole.
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have
Almost.
any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must
Fucker.
you interfere?
Okay, I think I got her. Fire and blow.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Ryu. I don't know if that's right or not. Fuck, I couldn't tell what that was. I'm gonna be honest. Damn it. I don't know what it was saying.
You are only providing us with speculation.
Oh, what did it say? What did it say? I can't tell. Gloves, Kiru. Kiru. Maybe that? I don't know what it needs to be. That's a hard one. I can't tell because I'm nervous as fuck. God damn it. I don't know what it needs to be.
You are only providing us with speculation.
Okay, just fucking
What does that piece of trash prove?
Mikiru's gloves. Shit. Oh, there we go. I got it. Thank God I did. Oh, Ayo! Jesus Christ.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, it was making me so fucking nervous. We got it though. Holy shit. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Oh, I hate whenever that happens. I was like, what in the world?
Kirumi's glove?
So it was her glove itself. Okay.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands,
It would actually cause rope burn unless they had something to do it with. So, okay, I see it. I see it.
there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn.
Not bad, not bad.
But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
So originally I thought it was just gonna be fabric that she tore it off, but she's got gloves, so that doesn't even matter. Didn't even think about that for a second there.
It fell into pool?
And once again, she could just replace it because back at her, whatchamacallit, god damn it, at her dorm, they have like all the different outfits and stuff. Like they keep a shit ton of outfits, so we're good with that.
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
Yeah, but it didn't look like gloves. I mean, I get that it's that, but when you look at the fabric, it didn't look like a fucking gloves. It looked like just a piece of fabric. Alright, so, in the hindsight's obvious. Oh, no, other one. In the prologue, when everyone didn't remember their talents, it sounded like Rintaro suspected this was a killing game or something similar once Monokuma showed up. How did Rintaro have a decent idea what was happening? Well, he was normal. Or doesn't even know his own talent. After memories of the ultimate talents are given to everyone else, so what's up with Rintaro? I know he's dead, but it's kind of bothering me big time. I think this is one better than the two. This ending game. So you're saying that you like this game better than 1 and 2, like ending wise? Confusion? Yeah, because he mentioned something about the hunt, and we know just the tiniest bit about the hunt at this point in time. So I do agree. Maybe he had a couple of different memories, but I'm not too for sure. Because I think he did, and that's the reason why he was going to be going after the mastermind itself, like to that specific room, right? Because it was never confirmed that someone actually told him about that room, and that's the reason why he accidentally got killed. So, like, low-key, he probably... Because if you remember, he was talking about the hunt. I believe it was some kind of hunter, or the ultimate hunter, something like that. Because that's the biggest thing whenever it comes to this group of juveniles, that they were being hunted down by a group of individuals that were trying to take out all the different ultimates, or at least people that could potentially become an ultimate, right? That's why they're all ultimate juveniles, and that's why they're locked away in here, because either one or two different things. They either are being kept safe here, or they've already been captured by the ultimate hunters. So I think Rintaro actually remembered a piece of that information, and by doing that, he was trying to fish out information from others, and that's why he even mentioned specifically about the ultimate hunt to everybody, trying to figure out if anyone here could know more information about it, and a ultimate hunter, right? To see if he could fish out any information of anyone that may be suspicious to become the mastermind itself. He figured out that specific room. I don't think anyone told him about the room. He just kind of figured out himself. And then he ended up getting killed because he was at the wrong place at the wrong time scenario. Could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. It's been a little bit. I mean, in the beginning, you just be, I like it better than the second one. I think the first game still has the best one out of that. Like, if we're talking about, I think it was called BTB. I prefer the bullet time battles. I think, what was the PTA? Panic Time Attacks. Or Panic Time Action, Panic Time Action, or Panic Time Action Attacks. I forgot which one it was. Anyways, I didn't care for that one. I think it was ridiculous. AA, which is the arguments. They're all right. I still feel like they're way more gimmicky than the first one. The first one was just very, you press the little buttons and you keep up with the rhythm and everything was working correctly. And then at the end of it, you had a truth bullet, and if you were on higher difficulties, you had different truth bullets. Then you know, hit them with the truth bullet that you needed. I feel like the PTAs and the AAs, I feel like they are trying too hard to be different, but semi-similar to the original, especially the second one. I think this one is the most farce kind of idea out there. It looks different, it plays different, it still has kind of a time kind of button prompts, so I feel like they try to incorporate something entirely different. I think 2 fails really hard at it with PTAs. They're very annoying. The button prompts never feel super consistent as well, so I guess it just kind of depends on what you like. I could see some people probably enjoying this. I think whenever it comes to visual effects, oh man, this one looks insane. They look like, so far, the argument, or the armament arguments, they look like they could be fucking characters out of Persona whenever they have all that gear on, to be quite honest. But I think I still prefer BTBs over the other 2 implementations of these. I really think it worked a lot better in the previous, or the older game, in the first one, because it had the rhythm, it wasn't too bad, it added still some really cool mechanics, it didn't try to be too crazy, and then you just used the truth bullet. And the next one felt way too fast, the button prompts weren't working correctly, and then the speed up of trying to fix up the words were really annoying. This one's not necessarily too bad, it's just, it feels like it feels like they're just trying too hard to make it seem entirely different than what it needs to be, which is basically just getting the culprit to like face the fucking facts that we got them cornered, basically, with a specific phrase, specific wording, specific theme. So I feel like they try a little too hard to be too different from the first and now even the second game. I like it. I think visually it looks impressive. Gameplay mechanic wise, I'm not a big fan of it. I still think BTPs are the way to go for these, but I mean, hey, it's okay. When it comes to those parts, I never feel consistent. Like, it just feels a little bit all over the place. Maybe if you played it more than once or twice, so like if you got very used to the mechanic, it'll get to the point that you enjoy it. But PTAs I never enjoyed. BTBs was weird at first, but then I really started enjoying them, and maybe that's what the effect will have with this game, but we'll have to wait and see. Maybe his memory stayed intact most compared to everybody else. I have PTSD from bullet time battle. Oh really? I like the BTBs. I think they do a really good job with it, but PTAs get PT. I would rank it like this. I think whenever it comes to BTPs, PTAs, and then also armament arguments, I think I like BTBs, then armament arguments, and then the last and final, which is the PTAs, which I really don't care for. I gotta be honest. From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kurumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
Heyo.
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now.
Exactly.
We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Heyo. She ain't looking too good with this.
Well, Hirumi?
Are you gonna admit it, or what?
Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Let's see what she's gotta say.
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth, because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and I doubted it, and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Ayo, comic book session? Closing argument. Alright, so we got the closing argument that we're going to be doing. Alright, before we do the closing argument, I'm going to take me a small breather, go use the bathroom, and then we shall continue onwards. Alright, so give us just a few minutes, alright? And I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. We are good. Okay. I think we're all ready to go. Let me see what we got here. Okay. Alright, let me check this real quickly and we'll be good to go. So give me just a second, you guys. Once again, thank you for everybody joining in. I hope everybody's had a really good time tonight. It's been an absolute blast playing this. Cannot believe, I think it's been like a 5-hour trial, which is absolutely wild. I love how long these trials can actually be. I gotta be honest. Maybe, look, I'll probably regret saying that like at some point, but look-y, they're actually really super duper fun. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this all set up correctly. Alright, so what is this all about? I gotta remember how this all kind of works. So this actually shows you all the different things, which I don't even think you have to really do anything for that. So what's this? The evidence made of metal piranhas didn't eat. Let's see, how do I get the images? Handcuffed victim, carried handcuffed victim. Friction on the gloves, piranha swimming in a tank. We also got rubber inner tube. So see, thin and long item the corporate took from the gym itself. Let's see, I'm not seeing anything yet. What was used as a partition in the swimming in a tank? I don't think I got that yet either. Okay, what about this? We're in the gym with the rope tied to. I don't got anything yet. Alright, before the murder, what was put on the victim's wrist? Oh, do I finally got something? Okay, how I put it in? There we go, now we're getting somewhere. Alright, what's this? What was taken from the pool itself? Let's see. Rubber inner tube? Got that one, there we go. What's this? What was used to transport the body on the rope? Let's see, friction. Okay. Carried the rope. What was used to transport the body on the rope? I don't think that's it. Nope. Fuck. That's okay. Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. I guess that might be the rope. Another rope, but the glove. That's the glove. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Sorry. Where was the body carried to? Piranha swimming in a tank. Would that work? Perfect. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Looks like I can get these 3 opened. Okay, so Jim's window frame and rope. Piranha lid. So let's go here. What is this? What was used to transport the body on the rope? On a tank lid. Okay, let's go back a few. Oh my god, poor guy. Poor Ryoma. Actually, let's go back. Let's see. Transport the body. Not what I'm looking for. This is probably the one you're looking for. What was used to partition the tank? I think it was this, right? Got it. Alright. The thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. Thin and long item. Gym. What's this? We're in the gym with the rope tied to. Gym's wooden frame. Got it. Okay. And now we got one last one. Hanging inner tube. So let's go over. And boom. Okay. Is that it? Metal handcuffs in the water. Oh, there's still one more? Oops. Ah, here we are.
This is the truth of the case.
All right, here we go. Act 5.
Victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
Heyo. Music's nice, by the way. Oh, sploosh.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed.
Fucking Gonta, by the way.
Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly.
It was magic. I swear to God. Floosh.
Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank. We saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body.
They literally did, like, holy shit.
And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing.
Jesus.
That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
Them eyes, though.
The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
Alright, here we go. Next panel.
In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m.
Here we go.
While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone.
Fucking piranha.
The culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Be scared with those piranhas, admittedly so.
Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window.
Jesus Christ.
Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool.
Dude, like it's got her gloves on too, that's cool.
These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
Act number 2. Poor Ryoma.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab.
Whacked him.
Pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
Jesus, man. Them eyes, though. Oh.
First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Probably, by the way. Cuff the little bastard. Oh my god.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
Jesus Christ. Oh, here goes the part where he drowned.
And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
Oh my god.
From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
Poor little bastard, dude.
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
I like that literally the little thing has where she's got like the her gloves in her mouth so it wouldn't get all wet. That's fucking crazy. Act number 3.
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
Jesus Christ, man. Little inner tube thing. Just walking casually with it.
Inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope.
Jesus Christ.
They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope.
Zip line. But zip line his dead body around.
A hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube.
Jesus Christ.
They hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows.
Oh, I love this. This looks cool.
That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes.
Ayo.
The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym.
You fucking poor Ryoma. Sorry.
With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed.
Right.
To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down.
Jesus Christ.
That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves.
Damn.
But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
Okay, that makes more sense now. We didn't know it was just part of the glove. I thought the whole glove itself actually tore it off. But no, it's just a part of the fabric from the glove itself. That makes a lot more sense now.
Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank.
Well, them piranhas were probably sitting there for a good amount of hours like, man, I want to eat that fucker up. That's why as soon as they were able to, they attacked his ass, attacked his fucking dead body.
The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
Oh my god.
After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
Inner tube got launched into there too.
One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
It's like, shit.
Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube.
Once again, Kaido's like, don't worry about that. That ain't important to everything. It's like, bro, without that, we wouldn't never figure this shit out. What?
The evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Damn, dude.
That's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
Boom. Complete. Let's see what she's got to say now.
That's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Da-da-da-da.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Ooh.
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
Interesting.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
Fucking Kokichi, bro. Shut up.
So, it's decided.
It seems as so.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
I mean, he's got a point about that with Monosuke. Fucker should die as well.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
Uh-huh.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodum, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
What the hell?
All right, let's go!
You know Monokuma's gonna beat those kids soon.
As the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Oh yeah, I get the vote. I love that you get to do this. Class trial voting time. Oh, and you get to see the X's too. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, it really is. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Kurumi Tojo. Bye-bye, my lady. Got all that cheese, you'll be fine. Alright. Bye-bye, Kurumi. Announcement. What's the announcement?
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Alright, here we go. Results. Interesting with the Suichi Sahara.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I'm guessing she actually was the one that put the hit on Suichi. Did you see the one little dotted mark that was on Suichi? Interesting. Alright, sorry. Alright, here we go. The verdict! Oh, Jesus. Execution time indeed. Oh my god! Monokuma coins! Yum, 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 yum. Alright, so there we go. All arise. Last trial's all good to go. Got an A? I'll take it. Oh, it's pretty sick, not gonna lie. I had to listen to Monokub's every trial. I'd ask Monokuma to execute me too. Execution time. So that was like the one that I got with a B. And then basically the Arament, and then the closing. So I got 3 Bs, everything else was A's. That's not too terrible. Not too terrible indeed. Yeah, not too terrible. Alright. Oh, and a little back route. So yeah, if you look, there's like a back route thing. There's the 13, and then basically you have like another mystery one, so that's interesting, which I think that shows you the back route right there. So that's interesting. Which was part 13. So yeah, it seems like there's probably a back route back here somewhere in one of the debates. That's cool that it shows you a little bit of that information too. Alright, let's continue and see what she's got to say about this whole situation before she goes.
Oh my! You've all voted correctly! What an unexpected, unpredictable outcome! The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoyoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid!
Yeah, bravo! Bravo!
Phew, thank goodness. We managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all! Why? Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait! How can you be so calm about it?
But Gonta no can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Let everybody guard down. Same Kurumi is also culprit? Da 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 da.
Hey, hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom. Damn it. Hey, Kurumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone?
Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures.
That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
Wait, is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Hey, shut up. Enough with the commentary already. Miu's about at it.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
No, it can't be. Saying it ain't so. That wasn't just another lie, too.
no.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us. How would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her.
You can't say for certain,
This is what an ultimate detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? People are the most important to you.
You mean, like from the motive video, so Kurumi watched hers after all?
Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she accepted a request. Perhaps the request came from someone important in her motive video? What if it was Ryoma?
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you'll regret what you've just done. Regret? Damn. Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well. And if you are all so desperate to know, I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
No more lies, then. You better just tell us the truth. Please and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reason was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in the motive video. Uh-oh.
As I thought, you did indeed watch your video.
Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hands if it was you. Why would one raise their hand? Need to close their eyes.
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your own motive video? Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video? Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why. That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? Eh? You mean, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about video being switched, what does that mean exactly? So Monokuma didn't even know. The Monokuma Cubs have basically been fucking up shit. They couldn't see in the dark, so they ended up giving the wrong ones to people. Eh? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I supposed to ask about that? Did you come screw up again? Not supposed to? Dumbass! It's all Monofe's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault. What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our faults. I'm sorry too, Mia. It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. Daddy! Oh, he's taking the blame of this for the misunderstanding, so then they don't have to get punished. Isn't that just so nice of Monokuma? It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting. Father! Thank goodness we're not gonna get off this time. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see the Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video? Dot.
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
Uh-oh.
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again.
How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you've witnessed it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video. What the hell is this? Kurumi Tojo's motive video.
all right, back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video.
Damn motive videos.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado,
Alright, let's see what's about to go down.
Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request.
Right.
One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
Uh-oh.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country.
The hell?
He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
Make this country great again, that voice. I'm not gonna say anything about that. That's fucking hilarious, though.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
Holy shit.
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
That's wild.
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders.
Jesus.
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill.
No fucking way. No fucking way. I don't remember that at all. It makes sense. This game came out in 2017, by the way, so it makes sense. I'm not gonna say that, but that's fucking hilarious.
She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
Those vermin and sheeple.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
So she became the de facto prime minister, and basically when like shit hit the fan, I want to know what actually. I mean, we probably already know, but Jesus Christ, crack. Monokuma, you're an asshole for not showing everything. He gives you just enough to go off of, just a wee bit, just a wee fucking bit, you little bastard. So he's just like, huh? It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi really is the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are the
devotion.
citizens of this country. That's why she said, oh. That the way that she phrased it a while ago makes a lot more sense now. Oh shit, hold
I
up.
was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past.
Holy crap.
But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
This is kind of crazy.
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense, and I gotta take a dump. I mean, Miyu, it's been, what, 5 to 6 hours in this trial room? Couldn't blame if half of you guys needed to fucking piss or shit. I had to take like 3 bathroom breaks within this 5-hour trial, so can't blame you. I would trust Kurumi as my president. Not gonna lie, it's gotta be better than what half the time we got anyways. I mean, shit. You know what I mean? I see. So Kurumi was the real prime minister running the country behind the scenes. Huh? How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be prime minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless little bitch robot.
How rude!
How rude! I'm not pretending. I am still learning. I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
What?
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister. She holds burden of country's future. Motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that. Bro, that's wild. So we just got the Prime Minister fucking killed. Goddamn. Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was the unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Is it the whole fucking despair situation that we've heard about? With Junko? Is that what it was? Was that the big old thing? I'm curious. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost. Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt? Oh, they're mentioning the Ultimate Hunt again.
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt. Yet again, the Ultimate Hunt was to basically go and find any Ultimate and take care of them. Like, kill them off. Or imprison them. Anyone that has potentially Ultimate talents. The Ultimate Hunt is connected to unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. I mean, a handful of people? Or your entire citizens that's part of your nation. Even though these are, like, legit ultimates that could really help you out, so... Ooh, same. So you tell me we're about to watch a public execution of a prime minister? Dude, that sounds really horrible when you put it in that phrase. That sounds really horrible when you put it in that phrase, dude. But those are the options, of course. You pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. We just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? More than likely, yes, but Monokuma probably wouldn't have allowed her out. If everyone outside is dead because Kurumi is dead, does that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people's life in this country? Like 100 million easily. No matter how powerful the prime minister or the mastermind is, there's no way they could really. Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Well, that's creepy sounding.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is behind my power.
Huh?
That is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to
Hey, oh, what's funny? You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified in a way. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Oh my god, dude. Hey, cut it out! This is serious! How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi? Let's talk about Ryoma. It'd be the shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did it kill Ryoma? Yeah, why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
He was a fucking midget. And he didn't have any will to live anyways. So perfect way to kill him. Ryoma not weak. When he used the Shukuchi method, even Goto no could catch.
Do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean? I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him, I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. Heh, that's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls laying around.
And then he turned his back toward me.
Jesus Christ.
At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew.
You already fucking knew and just took it.
He forfeited his life right then and there.
You already forfeited. Did you really have to go so hard on the motherfucker? You had to whack him in the back of the head, literally cuff the little bastard, go over there and drown his ass in his own fucking sink in the bathroom, carry his body to the fucking gym, and allow piranhas to eat on his flesh. I mean, Jesus Christ. Are we sure we should trust her or not? Because she sounds fucking sadistic as shit. Hey, I guess whenever it comes to punishments in your country, she might be the right one to actually do it. You would absolutely get some justice out of some fucking criminals that deserves it. She would put the most heinous and most cruelest ways of people being punished. So you know what, low-key, if anything, I would want her to be like an executioner. I would want her to be the deciding facto, type that actually punishes the fucking insanely messed up people out there, the criminals. So just saying. Better than most prime ministers at least. Holy shit, man.
That is correct.
That is why I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. Then Ryoma knew he was going to be killed. He was being a noble sacrifice. Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore. What?
Because
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well then, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing. So wait, you watched his video?
What are you talking about?
Hey, what's your point?
Wait
a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? That is absolutely true. Huh? Did I say that? You lying little bitch!
Huh?
What are you getting at? I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? You already sound like he was giving up on pretty much on life. I'll get to that in a second. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Did we agree not to show them to each other? Yeah, I remember because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill. But if you show someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'd be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got something important to me, I'll have a reason to live. If I got a reason to live, then I got a reason to escape here with you guys. In other words, that video might just give me a motive to live. So he was searching for a way to fucking live. He was already pretty much given up. He was hoping that video would actually give him some motivation. And then guess what? There must have been nothing on that video worthwhile, so he was like, fuck it, forfeit his life.
Please.
So please. Da-da-da-da.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live. Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place. He was looking for a reason to fucking live, bro. What was I supposed to do? I mean, Jesus, criminy.
Now I'm sad. This made me like Kurumi more. None of my favorites survived chapter 2. Bro.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty. What? It was just straight up empty? Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
Oh no, dude. Ryoma Hoyoshi's motive video.
Alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
I feel so bad for Ryoma, bro.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado...
Poor Ryoma. Also, we got like 40, I think it's like 40 people watching on YouTube Shorts. Thank you. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 11,000 subscribers. All right, let's keep on keeping it. Under construction.
This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro.
Oh, dude.
Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
God.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies.
Hanakuma don't give a shit.
Sorry.
Poor Ryoma. He just gets that. Poor fucking dude. He was on the edge of the world, literally about to fucking off himself. He needed a motivation to live. There ain't shit to live for, bro. Oh man, that's fucking sad, dude. Poor guy. No one was important to him.
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? He saw something like that.
He had none to care for, and no one who cared for him.
He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. You must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up on that?
Damn.
To hell with that! The damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Dude, this is actually really is fucked up and insane. I mean, Kaidi's death is wild, and now Kurumi's? Oof. Da-da-da-da. Monokuma, going to have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gota be black instead of Kurumi? Gota? One, don't do that. Gota, no! Gota, don't do that!
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Gota not smart boy, but even Gota understands what everyone's saying. Gota, no! Gota, no! Kurumi should live, not Gota. World needs her. Da-da-da-da. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would. Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secured. Then what was the point of me doing all of this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up!
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you, too. All of you, to hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just something. You can trade it or put a price on it. Kaido.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So, we didn't do the wrong thing.
Life's purpose is to live. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
So, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live! I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here. Idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
Oh, divine!
Yup, he is Atu's damned idiot. Poor dude is just gonna be called the idiot of the group the entire game, isn't he? It was basically effective as being told to off himself. Not like Monokuma would let that shit slide. Oh, absolutely not. Kaido's my favorite person personally? Really? Okay, heading out for now. For real now. It's almost 3 AM and I don't want nightmares by watching the execution. Alright, Puzzle. Thank you for joining in, dude. Have a good night's rest, man, on a serious note. Yeah, it's currently 4:03 AM, which is absolutely nuts. Ha ha ha! I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot!
But
Maybe a stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken? Da-da-da-da?
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
That face, though. What? I think Kokichi actually might be spot on this shit.
But
Also, Noble Knights like good night as well, torch puzzle piece. But Marukuma would never allow a black to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I relatively close? You are the most distasteful cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyways. Oh my god, dude! That's crazy, he even knew. Wait! What he just said was true?
You mean?
Bitch was trying to manipulate even to the very end, for the greater good. You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone.
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Damn, straight up called her a cunt. Enough! She was trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carried the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma, even though I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi!
I see.
You still refuse to give up. So what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live! I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must disbase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and started running. Uh-oh. I think Monokuma was about to start up the punishment. Damn, she's legit running, bro. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
Jesus Christ. There's no way out. There's no way I'm letting you get out of here. That scream. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kurumi!
Please run! Hurry!
Run! Please hurry! Hurry and run!
Hey!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave! Please, run! Uh-oh.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Jesus.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
Uh-oh.
For my nation. For my people.
Shit's about to get real.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Alright, it's punishment time.
I will not die!
Oh man, this is about to get wild.
Woohoo! Punishment time, bitch!
Game over. Kurumi has now been found guilty. Time for the punishment. You can keep running, girl, but guess what's about to go down? Oh, it's all her people detesting her. Oh, I noticed to quit. Oh my god. Strand of agony. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh! Is she gonna have to climb to try to get out? Everybody's throwing notices to get the fuck out at her. Oh. Saw blades? Holy shit! Will you be able to make it out? Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Cutting her to bits, literally. Shredding her. Oh my god. Even toward, oh, her clothes all to bits too. She's almost made it to the bit at the top. Giving her some hope, now filling it with despair. A roach? What the, oh! It wouldn't even let her out to begin with, did you see that? Oh my god! It was closed. Oh no! Monosuke, boom! Oh my god. Covered it with so much blood. Dude, that was a fucking good one. Alright, so Monosuke kind of deserved it. He outed literally the whole scenario that could have been played out because of the nighttime situation in the gym. So, quite, like, earned, to say the least. We would have never guessed if it was her or not if it wasn't for that situation. Dude, that was really fucked up. Made her think that she had a way out by the time that she got to the ending of it. Literally, the fucking vine itself was almost about to fall off with the addition. She got to see that it was a facade at top, not being able to allow her to actually get out. That's pretty fucked up, man. She got, so the whole time she was climbing the vine, sitting there just going into her hand, like going back and forth. Oh god. Saw blades tearing her up little by little, even to the point where it was like cutting her clothes off and shit. That's wild. And then to end up falling and killing it. Like, damn. Okay, I watched it and now I'm more depressed, but Monodam really added to his kill count. Really did, bro. I mean, Monosuke kind of deserved it, though. He outed the whole situation. If it wasn't for Monosuke, we probably wouldn't have been able to get to the conclusion, because people would have been like, how would they have ended up to do that? You know, at nighttime. So, quite deserved. Da-da-da-da. That was a fucked up one. That was a good one, though.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You'll feel much better afterwards. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need that bitch.
Don't need him?
We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along. If not, I will exterminate you. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along. And if he knows knows what is good for him.
Oh, is he threatening?
Eh? This academy belongs to us. The age of Mono Cubs begins now.
What the fuck? Alright, he's on a power trip after getting 2 kills in. You're killing off the fun ones, though. Now we got the lame Mono Clubs. Dude, you're not wrong. Mono Kid was the coolest. And I really hate that you had to be the first one to die. Now we got an autistic robot, a dumb fucking bimbo bitch, and what's the other one is so forgettable, so I don't even remember that one.
How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? Yet, this angsty attitude of yours is so, cute! It's so cute how little crew has shrunk by one member. Ah, yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute!
So unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
What the fuck?
Ugly bitch. You call an ugly bitch.
Stop it!
It doesn't matter how. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. I am gonna end up like that too.
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh, is that what Atu said?
Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, cannot corrupt you beyond redemption.
It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. They have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show us the videos. She thought if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I assume Kukuichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin.
But that does not seem. It did not come to pass. What I wonder were his intentions.
Huh? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said.
What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw was true, or everything you saw was true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
that's...
What she said earlier is correct.
Huh? What about it?
She said she remembered and didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of flashback light if it made her remember.
Oh, that is actually kind of true. Angie got a point.
What?
Huh? The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems important for her to just forget.
Yeah, that is true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos?
If that's the case, maybe it's best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives. Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake. Hearing you speak about everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've ever heard.
So mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because...
No, it hasn't.
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win to the in the end. That's all you gotta do. Da-da-da-da. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. Wow. A heroic victory. We had still lost a friend. Or a horrific victory. Well, what is the end Kaito spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. Man, that was a good trial. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness. For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice for going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you.
Anyways, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It will be fine.
As long as we listen to Atu. Bitch is still going on about the fucking Atu. We'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Stars do look pretty. But the stars here are different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah. Gonta looking for no confined star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out. Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now. It won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say. Oh, Kokichi, come on. We just got done. What is that fucking face all about?
What is it?
Well then, if it is that you have to say, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
That's ridiculous. There is a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? Is he talking about the mastermind? Da-da-da-da?
I'm talking about Maki.
What? Huh? What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like that. If you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to show, wanted us to know that she actually met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why you? What shit are you trying to make up now? Maki's true identity? What? Hee. I know Maki's true identity the whole time.
Oh, fuck. It's real. Look at that face. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moves so fast. Holy shit. About to fucking kill his ass if you don't shut up.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events.
Should have kept quiet, you little bastard.
Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Like an ultimate fucking assassin?
Right?
Oh shit!
Ultimate assassin.
That's what she truly is? Not the ultimate caretaker? Oh, fuck.
Well, this just got interesting. A thin line divides heaven and hell. Chapter 2. Well, 12 members are only surviving now. To be continued. Damn. Oh. Sweet. Clear chapter 2. We got new gloves. Obtain present. Servant's gloves. Do you want to save? Yes, please. Probably a perfect idea to do. Alright. So we're at the chapter 2 end, which is kind of crazy. Also give us a second. Oh, I got the wrong one. Oh, yes I do. Oops, my bad. Still getting used to that. I traded them up. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see. Whoa.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
Residents run for cover as an object believed to be meteorites approach. Is this what happened to the world? Maybe this is the entire situation that was going on that she was kind of mentioning beforehand. Kurumi was.
You can clearly see the meteors raining down.
Jesus Christ.
We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world.
Ayo.
This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes.
The sky is falling.
Sounds like fucking Chicken Little.
We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency.
Oh, fuck.
Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter.
Yeah, don't worry. Meteorites are going down. The sky is fucking falling. Probably the end of the world itself. But everybody stay calm and evacuate to the nearest shelter. It'll be all fine.
Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Uh-oh. Did fucker die? Fucker died. Transfer Student. Chapter 3. From Beyond the Grave. Daily Life. We're in Chapter 3 now. It was the day after the second class trial. Okay, this has been a really good one. Honest to God, I'm really loving the third game. I gotta be honest. Like, it is super duper good. Also, we're at 10,628 subscribers. Thank you guys so very much. It means a hell of a lot. We all headed to Maki's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building, and awaited us there was an unexpected sight. Oh shit. Holy fuck!
Come on, man.
What the heck is this? The ultimate assassin's room. It's like a weapon warehouse.
Right?
See? I told you she's not the ultimate caregiver, or child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin.
Maki's the ultimate assassin?
Is that all right?
Kokichi, you learned that from the motive video, right? Monokuma said everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video. Ryoma knew Maki's true identity because he had her motive video. And because you saw that...
I knew the whole time. Given my position, I obviously know before any of you, right?
Huh?
Your position?
Oh, don't worry about that. That was a lie. Anyways, her reaction yesterday pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin.
She went over there and choked the fuck out of you.
You could probably snap my neck like a twig right now.
But it's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Where did she go?
Well, why ever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? Because assassins hide to do all their killings. If people find out that they're assassins, they get all cautious and they can't kill anyone.
It can't be.
Did she hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us?
That, or she just knew that you guys would be very suspicious of her. I'm gonna go. Gotta get some sleep. Second chapter is so good, it was worth losing sleep over. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Have a good night / rest of your stream. Thank you. Have a good night, and I hope you just get some really good rest. We'll probably play for a little bit longer anyways, and then probably end it off as well, since it is currently about to be 4:30 over here. So we might end it off relatively soon since we got into chapter 3, which is crazy, man. I cannot believe we already made it to chapter 3, man. But yeah, get your sick of rest, man.
But then, why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She has had many opportunities to do so.
I'm disappointed.
Geez, robots can't even understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart.
How rude!
Please take that back. What you just said, I could do understand humans' feelings.
Listen closely.
But I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please give me data, please.
Right?
If you're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you like she tried to do to me. Hee hee hee. Good thing everyone was about to stop her. There was to stop her. But what about next time?
'Cause Atua says so.
Best let sleeping gods lie.
The talent of a killer.
That is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Let's just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone.
I'll leave that to you, Gonta.
Huh? But
Got it.
I'll help you too. I don't want another killing to happen.
Wait!
Wait! You don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us.
Sneak attack.
A sneak attack is the way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Sneak attack, strike before she does? Should a Keto Master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
Probably like very dishonorable if you do it that way.
If that's the case, then Atu and I will work together with everyone to uphold the peace.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth.
Wow!
Well, that's kind of peppy cheer magic would make anyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave mocking at me. I'll take down that mask of hers. Tch. Ultimate assassin my ass. Always messing around.
Huh?
Kaido, don't do anything stupid.
Okay.
Okay, let's leave it everything to Kaido.
You get it?
Gonta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help.
Huh?
Okay.
Come on, man.
Hey, Gonta, like I told you, a man shouldn't apologize so much. Up is fucking Monokuma.
Oh, I don't need anyone's usual reactions. Time's a bit of a factor here. Monokuma, oh no!
Stay back.
Everyone, get behind Gonta.
Go behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe.
Well, I said I don't need your usual reactions.
It's almost halftime, so the stats should be out soon for everyone to obsess over. Interesting.
And since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
I
I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Huh? My adorable little cubs aren't coming. That's strange. It's so weird only having, what, 3 of these bastards now?
They're finally here, yeah. You're so cute today, it's practically obscene.
Seriously?
Just wow, you guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? The shock on my super cute kid seems to be making me go bald.
Oh my god.
Like in patches. He's actually balding. Ugh, gross. I'm cold. Very cold. Hey, my cute little cubs. Can you hurry up and give them the prize? It's too cold. I can't stand it. Hurry. I want to go somewhere warm.
They're like, ew.
Huh? What's wrong? Why aren't you backing me up?
Father, we are not your little bitch slaves. We will not let you use us anymore.
Huh?
From now on, I'll be calling the shots. Monodam's about to get killed if he don't chill.
Huh. Good one, kids. Very funny. You can show me where the hidden cameras are now.
Father, you're too old for this. You've been doing this so long, you become predictable.
It's the age of Monokubs now. Out with the old, in with the new.
What? But what about all the long-term fans who... Well, anyways, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan?
Has it been?
A has-been? Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly. Alright, Monodam's gotta go, bro.
Do you really think you can defy your dad? You think I forgive such?
Uh-oh, what's about to go down?
Holy shit, they're about to light his ass up.
Well, once again, Monokuma's got like a shit ton of, his, like, copies of himself. So, go ahead, light his ass up, see what happens.
Yeah, that's right. Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exisals.
Oh, shit.
What? Really?
I didn't know they were the only ones.
How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now.
Little fuckers.
Step aside, Father.
No way. We're saying that the treating you like kids, like my property was wrong.
You're the worst of the worst.
It's completely wrong, completely and utterly wrong. No, no, no. No way.
He's balding again. Shit.
He's balding again. It seems the shot made him bald, this time for good.
Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards a wonderful prize.
Let's see what the price is this time.
Oh, a hammer, a scroll, and a key.
And a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
Oh, it looks like we can open up new areas.
Wow, what a bunch of random junk. I mean, bravo! Bravo!
Bunch of random shit.
We look forward to working with you. I hope we can all get along.
Oh, surely. I had a feeling it was more junk.
Oh man,
We didn't need more junk. We had way too much anyways. And its name is Kibo? Oh, now you've gone too far. And we can't allow this kind of intolerant language. No fighting, everyone has to get along. Use these prizes to explore new areas together.
also we've hidden another flashback light somewhere. I hope you all grow even closer now that you can regain more of your memories.
Well. Fucking Monokuma balled him, bro.
Jeez, these cubs suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn it. I got too much pride as a human to let those robots push me around. The world would be a better place if robots didn't exist. They should all be destroyed.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I recorded your intolerance remarks and will report them to the proper authorities. Uh-oh. He was robophobic.
Hey,
So, what are we gonna do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but...
Yeah, a new area means we can all have lots more fun.
I don't know if we all have that much fun. I find myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll recall the school's secret.
Okay.
And if that's the case, then we'll deal with the murder girl later.
listen up.
Hey, bro, I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, alright? Oh, okay.
Going to protect you.
If you find a dangerous place, come get Gota. Gota will protect you.
But
Yeah, all that aside, what are we gonna do with that thing? Fucking Monokuma. Let's just leave him here. I suppose I should go try out the items around the school like last time. Let's check on little Monokuma boy. Da-da-da-da. I'm not gonna bother. Bro, he's not even worried about him. Alright, Kaido, let's see what Kaido's got going on. I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, alright?
Okay.
Well, I don't mind, but... You don't mind, but what?
No.
No, it's just that when we were talking about Maki, you looked really upset. Well, yeah. I can't believe she's an assassin. I can't believe it either. She doesn't seem like she could be some terrifying assassin. That choke told me different, I'll tell you that. Huh, terrifying, huh? Anyway, leave Maki to be. I'll take down the mask of hers. Got like a fucking hood and everything there. Oh, we got black cases. What is this? There are 3 black cases lined up. Do you have all the weapons inside? Got a whole wall of goddamn guns. Whoa! I examined in all a sheer number of guns lined up there. They can't be real. No, of course they aren't real. They're airsoft guns. Of course, Monokuma wouldn't give us real weapons. Missiles may be strong, but if we revolt with real guns, Monokuma would never allow that. Da-da-da-da. These weapons were real, and if Kurumi were here, she might have taken all of us out in order to escape for her people. Good thing that didn't happen. Oh my god, got fucking chainsaws. What the hell? There are a lot of different weapons here. Maki knows how to handle all of these. Shit. You're like a target practice back there. You think I can actually hit that? Might as well see if there's anything worthwhile. Nah. Would you like to leave? Yes. Alright, now we're in the hallway. Whoa, Angie, what's up?
If a new area opens up, that means more fun for everyone. Atua and I will cooperate so everyone can have a super fun school life.
Because Atua is watching over us.
Atua sees everything. It sees everything, even what everyone truly desires.
What? Everyone truly desires?
Maybe.
That's right. Atua is always watching over me.
How
Ha ha ha! That's Atua for you. He's so divine.
Dot 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 dot. I feel like Angie is getting more and more creepy. Fucking Angie's wild. Oh dude, we're almost level 38. That's cool. So I'm guessing that's probably the key that we can open up. Let's see what Gonta's got to say. Dot 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 dot. Gonta, what's wrong?
Oh, sorry. Gonta think he see bug.
Yeah, you said that before. Is it a bug that you can barely see? Yeah, Gonta feel like he can see it sometimes. But Gonta can barely see it. It probably mistake. Because Gonta wished there was bugs here, so Gonta just mistake dust for them. Is that really the case? Would Gonta make that mistake more than once?
Anyways, if you find a dangerous area, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you.
I know he means well, but I'm hesitant to ask him to be a shield. Alright, let's see what we got here with Samugi.
Too much is happening all at once. It's just too much for me. Ryoma's case was a shock, but then to find out that Kurumi ran the country and Maki's an assassin, an average citizen like me can't keep up.
I'm not sure the ultimate cosplayer could be considered average.
But I'm glad I'm an average citizen. Even if I ever had a reason to live as strong as Kurumi's, or if I ever lost everything important to me like Ryoma did, if anything like that happened, I probably would have just cowered in a corner somewhere. Putting aside whether what Kurumi or Ryoma did was right or wrong, I think it's amazing they were even able to do anything at all. For people like them to die in this place, it's just not fair.
Alright, let's see what he's got to say as well.
Every part of every human being, even their ugly sides, is beautiful. There is no limit to your beauty. Kurumi, she too had her own exceptional beauty.
Excellent.
A crime that was bold yet calculated. A battle against the truth. Brutally killing others for her beliefs. Unfeelingly sacrificing the few for the many.
Wonderful.
And her attachment to life and determination to life. Her attempt to escape was very ugly. It was pathetic, pitiful, wretched. But it was beautiful. I had never before seen such beauty in a human being before. Hehehehe.
Dot 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 dot. I have no idea what Kyo is talking about, but in my own way, I also have Kurumi's last moments buried in my mind. Alrighty. I'll wait until we get that level 38. Oh, hell yeah, now we're level 38. That's awesome. I'm guessing we could probably open up this large door with that key. A magic key. Holy shit! It opened! Well then. Whoa, what is this room? The door collapsed. It looks like we can go back now.
What I wonder what is beyond here. Perhaps someone awaits us.
You think?
Hehe, merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jest.
A world full of jest, I suppose that's true. Why does that spot kind of look like a staircase? We can get to the 4th floor now. That's good, actually. Dude, the patterns kind of made me think of the fun house from the 2nd game. I did not think they revealed Maki's talent this early. I thought this would be like a chapter 5 reveal. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, it's crazy that she's the ultimate assassin. Makes a lot more sense than the caretaker, especially since she didn't give a shit about kids.
I wonder what the upper floor are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there?
It's okay.
Don't worry, Gonta will protect you no matter what.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gonta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you.
Tuxedos are essential for gentlemen, but masks too?
Well,
I should go. Let's just see what's up top. Hallway floor 4. Whoa, what the fuck is up with this place? The frightening atmosphere was so oppressive, I let out a shout without realizing it.
What is going on in here?
Let's see what they gotta say. Oh, the music.
So this is a made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here.
Stop it!
Hey, please stop. If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone.
Oh, but she said it made up story, so that means it's okay, right?
Farewell. God damn, game's got some fucking good music, I'll tell you that straight up. I mean, remember the comparison I made with Maki and Bruce Wayne? Makes a lot more sense now if you think, if they're both brutal killers. You're not wrong. Depends on how she actually does the killings, you know what I mean? Like, is she a vigilante or is she just straight up killing anybody and everybody? Compared to Bruce Wayne. That'd be fucking hilarious. Alright, so... You heard it first here. All orphans are deadly. Do not interact with any orphan ever, bro. Let's look at Hero quickly. Get the dress up. And again, the music, man. There goes the love suite. You know what? We're gonna have that for a little while. Might as well. Alright, there we go. Alright, on a serious note, I think this would be a good spot to end it off, you guys. It is currently 4:43 a.m., so it's about to be 5 o'clock in the morning. I gotta make some YouTube shorts, so that's what we're probably gonna do. Get me something to eat, and there we go. Maki is a assassin, but Batman no killing rule means he just puts the. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Puts you on the brink of death, which is far worse. That is kind of true. Motherfucker, you'd be just sitting there in agony, wishing that you would fucking die. Look, he runs you over with the Batmobile. It's like, oh shit, did he die? No, he's just paralyzed for the rest of his fucking life. Hey, he'll be fine. You know. By the way, what did you get for completing the chapter? Oh shit, true. Hold up, looky. Ah, sorry, got an itch right here. Alright, let's go and look at it real quick. We got our gloves. That's right, the servant's glove. Proof that you cleared chapter 2. A memento of the Kurumis. She always wore them as she worked for everyone's sake. These are the stuff we got. The old Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles badge. The musical note hairpin, and then also the servant's gloves. So that's what we actually got. A strain of agony, you could say. Ayo, the fucking strain of agony. Bro, that was so fucked up. I gotta admit. Like, that was a fucked up one. Alright. So then. I'm gonna go back to the main menu. And exit out for the night. Okay. So on a serious note, everybody. Thank you for everyone joining in. The next time that we're gonna be playing Danganronpa V3 will be Wednesday night. Potentially we might do Tuesday night, so technically later tonight, but we'll see. All right, we have it technically planned for Wednesday. I kind of want to keep it that way, but look, I really love the Danganronpa franchise and the series itself, so I might just say screw it and do another part tonight. You guys will have to wait and see. I'll try my very best to start around 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just like we did today. So we'll see how that kind of goes. All right, so yeah. I do want to say thank you for everybody joining in, though. It was an absolute blast sitting down and getting to play. And once again, you guys are an absolute legend. We are literally sitting at 10,630 subscribers. So maybe even before we end this series, we might actually be able to hit 11K. But we'll have to wait and see, all right? If you're enjoying this, please like and subscribe to the channel. It's always super appreciative. Plus, once again, we're going to be playing all the way through V3. Potentially, we'll do even more stuff whenever it comes to Danganronpa. Maybe the Despair Girls. Or we might just wait until 2x2 pops out, because we are definitively doing that. And maybe some other Spike Chunsoft games. There is a game that Spike Chunsoft did give us, the Shoten Order, so that is something that we can kind of keep in mind. And even more games that may be similar to Danganronpa, as we also do other games that's on the back burners as well. But I guess that's gonna have to be it. All right, Alright, time to get some very bad sleep, but who gives a fuck? I watched both of my favorites die. I feel so bad. Let's see, I am pleading with everything that Maki survives because I will be depressed if she also dies. I hope she doesn't die, bro. See you later, man. See you later. Thank you for actually joining in. Have a good night's rest, and I guess we'll have to wait and see on that. Hopefully the rest of the cast that you like will actually some way, somehow, if they end up dying, maybe it won't be a fucked up way of death, or they just actually survive. Alright, hopefully. Alright, so before we end it off, I'd like to go ahead and shout out the members. So let's go ahead and do that real quick for the night. Alright. So let's do this. For members on Patreon, we have Scott Days, Jeffrey. We also got, of course, Brian, Zimpa. We got as well Puzzle Piece. Once again, thank them all. Absolutely appreciate it. You guys are a legend. For members on YouTube, we have Roblox Gamer, The Fellow Cheap Cheap, Twilight 17, Megby. We also got Joseph Neal, Tom Man, Tyler, Handsome Ducky, CC Nathan, Noble Knight, Laser X, Max Behind a Camera, Puzzle Piece, Nighthawk at the Burner, No LH, Anime Lover, Mr. 10 Years in a Joint, and Custom Dogs Have Fun. Yet again, thank them so very much. For tier 2s, we got the Anile Fed. We also got Yuka's Wife, Akane-tron, Chimmy, Kane Bordos, Arcane and Bordos, Cloud, Mike Mario, Sammy, Lily, Nail Pro, Thomas, Cameron Toby, Bobby Dovey, Instakibo, Luke Animations, Mario Adventures, Ludwig, Daniel Pace, Family Food, Jordan Tatata, Pytendo, Plume Flu, Aliens Will Rule the World, Liam, Zanala, Bop Edit, St. Onion, Wall Slimer, Wall Slime Ranter, Lady Z, Press Makes Content, Louise, Stromboli, Rises In. We also got CB Games Productions, Lesser, Evil Chaos, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we have Jose Sanchez, Lucky 13, Ray Diamond, Jeffrey, and also Hats and Goggles. Thank them so very much. Alright, so that's going to have to be it for the night. Whenever it comes to that, I do want to go ahead and shout out a few other things. Thank you for Noble Knight gifting out a membership, Jeffrey for doing a $5 dono, and Laser X doing, of course, his members milestone. Yet again, thank them so very much. Alright, so with that all being said and done with, I think this is where we're going to go ahead and end it off for the night. Thank you for everybody joining in, no matter if it was on YouTube Shorts, or the Kick side of things. It's always super duper appreciated, and I'm excited to continue playing even more Danganronpa. Like I said, either later tonight or Wednesday night. Alright, either way, thank you for everybody joining in, and I guess this is it. So if you liked the video, like, subscribe, share, or hold up, if you have not already, please definitely think about following me on different social medias like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We also got a Patreon. Even if you want to be a free member, you can be a free member up there, or you can be paid up there, or, you know, be a paid member. That's going to be totally up to you guys. There is content for free and paid members. We also do got, of course, a Thrones, which is a really cool gifting platform. I do have a PO box open if anybody would like to see any type of fan art and fan mail. We also, of course, are affiliated with Humble Bundle, and I do got a merch shop open. Everything is linked down below in the description, so definitely check it out. In any case or scenario, I'm going to go ahead and end it off. Thank you guys. It was really great. Crazy twists and turns whenever it comes to the actual trial itself, and I cannot believe it was Kurumi. I did not see that twist coming, I'm gonna be honest, but I absolutely loved how everything transpired and went. And wow, we executed a prime minister in this game, and there was some interesting references in here, not gonna lie. But anyways, guess that's it for the night. All right, so if you liked the video, like, subscribe, share. Don't forget to keep it baking. You know, I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out, you guys. Oh, this way. Okay, right. Yeah. All right. Peace out, you guys.